So I am starting a new series called Reclaiming My Heiress Life, where I document my comeback to the soft life. If you have been following along my Rich Private Christian School series, then you know that I grew up in that world: big houses, nice cars, pressed uniforms, and quiet shame. I've talked about how I was upper middle class at a very rich school and how I did feel left out a lot of the time because I felt like I was a little broke baby compared to all my rich friends. But I actually was born into a lot of wealth that we did end up losing access to when I was 5. So I actually wanted to talk about that backstory and my journey to reclaim that title baby. So I grew up in Texas. My mother is an immigrant. She's from the Philippines. My dad was born in the States, and he is Thai and Polish. And he has generational family wealth from both sides of his family. My brother is 8 years older, so he was able to enjoy a lot of that lifestyle when my parents were together. They lived in a really big house in Plano where I grew up. I was born, and apparently I was enjoying that rich, bougie baby lifestyle too. Unfortunately, I don't remember any of it. And when I turned 5, that's kind of when things went downhill. My dad was unfortunately very abusive. He was a gambler. He cheated on my mom. He was a prolific business starter off of his trust funds, and he would just kind of start businesses just based on his whims and the things that he wanted. And if those failed or he got bored with it, he would just start other businesses with his family money. Apparently, by the time I was in kindergarten, he had gambled away my brother and mine inheritance from our grandparents, my mother's savings, and also decided that he just really didn't want to be in our family anymore. So my parents got separated and he dipped out. We moved into a much smaller house, and my mom worked 2 jobs as a nurse. Shout out to single moms. Losing the cash flow from my dad obviously hurt a lot, the money side of things. My mom struggled to provide a certain tier of a lifestyle for us while working a job that did not pay that. So I am very grateful for her. It wasn't just that disconnection from the money, but when my dad left, he also cut off the connection from his side of the family. Because there's a lot of language barriers there, I have a lot of my family in Thailand that actually don't speak very good English or any at all. And he used that opportunity to sever us from that side. And it's been years that we had always wondered why. Through this journey, I have realized that it is because he did not want them to know what a shitty father he was. My mom only knew so much, and she also held a lot of resentment, obviously, towards my dad. So she didn't really like talking about him. So my brother and I grew up knowing that that was kind of a side of our life and a side of our heritage and our family that we just didn't ask about because we didn't want to hurt our mom. But I had always felt like there was a missing piece and a part of me that my brother and I really wanted to know, is we have a very, very big side of our family over there in Thailand. Like, my dad has over 9 siblings. We have tons of cousins. It was hard when we didn't talk to our dad and we didn't have anyone's contact information. I also grew up having a lot of resentment for my dad, so I think that also plagued me with thoughts that I actually didn't really want to ask or know. So we just really didn't talk about him. As I've gotten older, I had started to wonder about that side of the family. Lots of therapy has led me to a place of being able to let go a lot of that resentment and coming to a place where I actually really, really want to know and feel like I'm emotionally stable, that I'm able to do so. I have gone back to Dallas every single year since I've lived in LA. I've lived in LA now for about 12, 13 years, and every year I've always gone back to Dallas, obviously for the holidays, to see my family. Last October, I actually stayed for 4 months, the longest I'd ever stayed, and it gave me a chance to really be with my family for a long period of time, the longest I'd been there with them since being an adult and leaving home at 18. I was really able to ask my mom a lot more questions, find out more info from my brother, and through that, putting pieces together that we really didn't know about our family background. So I have been on this path of finding out the truth, reconnecting with them, understanding what the family business is, and trying to figure out who the hell I'm related to. A lot of information that I don't know, people that I'm trying to reach out to. It is hard because there is a language barrier, and my goal is to go back to Thailand in October so that I can actually get there, see what's going on, see the family business, find out the truth also about my dad. Obviously, I want to reclaim my inheritance, but I also want to reclaim the truth of my legacy, who I am, who my dad is, who my family over there is. See a version of our lives that could have been and maybe still can be. And honestly, a lot of it also stems from the fact that my mom is now retired, she's older, and I want to give her the life that she deserves. Follow along this journey as I update you on my progress, reaching out to people, finding new cousins, figuring out all the levels of where I come from, figuring out what actually happened with my dad, because I'm pretty sure they also cut him off at some point because a lot of them are not in contact with him. And my road to going back to Thailand and reclaiming my heiress life, because I may not have the trust fund yet, but I do have the receipts and the rage. Okay, let's do a little bit of backtracking, babes. So to start off, my parents met in Texas. My mom is a Filipino immigrant. She came from the Philippines, and she came on a nursing program and was living in Texas, going to nursing school, and just living her new big American life. She was 19 at the time, came from a very small village in the Philippines called Rizal. Her dad had to sell their only cow for her to go to America type situation. So she came from nothing. She was at a party one night with some friends and my dad was there. My dad was born in New York, but his family is from Thailand and Poland. From what I know, his parents had him in America, was in and out of schools here in Thailand and in Poland, and kind of just like grew up everywhere. My dad is a trust fund kid. So specifically his family in Thailand is very, very wealthy. They own apartment complexes, residential buildings, grocery stores, and jewelry businesses. And those are the only ones that I actually know about. Those are the ones that I've actually had to piece together over the years. And most recently in October, when I was back in Texas visiting, I was able to really kind of piece together more of the information. My dad was the stereotypical rich playboy. He drove a motorcycle, he had an old school Corvette, and he was popular with the ladies. And he saw my mom and immediately was like zoned in on her ass. But my mama is a bad bitch that cannot be bothered by no man and is a career woman. So she was just like, hello, sir, with all the ladies around, like, no, I do not want you. They were seeing each other at these parties all the time, and he was pestering her for a date so bad that she finally agreed. On the first date, he tried to kiss her, and she slapped him so hard that I think all of his generations felt it. From that moment, he love bombed her because he was like, oh my God, this woman said no to me. Showered her with gifts, was just a perfect boyfriend until she finally agreed to marry him. They got married, and my mom said that as soon as they were done walking down the aisle, all the problems came to light. They moved into a big house in Plano, and my mom was still working as a nurse because she really loved her job and that's what she wanted to do. My dad was always out all night, gambling, drinking, smoking. He had restaurants and bars, so he was always there late night working. That actually meant playing poker, smoking cigars, and getting drunk with his friends. And he would come home smelling like perfume, and my mom always uses the term that he would come home with lipstick on his collar, which honestly is like a stereotypical movie thing that I didn't actually think happened because, like, what mistresses are just like kissing people's collars, but my mother uses that term a lot, and so I guess it's true. So they were arguing, obviously, because he was out philandering and my mom was really lonely, and so one of her friends took her to the local church. Now my mom, as a Filipino, to my Filipino cousins, what's up? Y'all already know that she grew up Catholic, but when she went to the church, she converted to Christianity, and now she is a Bible-thumping lady and loves him so much to this day. So my dad was busy gambling away all the money, and my mom was busy churching it up and being a nurse, and then my brother was born. And with my brother coming, my dad was a little bit around more because he always wanted a son. As my dad was drinking more and more, my parents were arguing. There was just a lot of turmoil in the house. My brother used to call my dad the candy man because what would happen is my dad would leave for business and be gone for long periods of time, and then he'd show back up with like loads of gifts. There's like a photo of my brother in like a fucking custom Hermes baby outfit, which I'm like, where did that go? So he actually didn't really see the problems that were happening with my parents. After that, my mom really wanted a daughter, but then they kind of stopped trying because it just wasn't happening, and she honestly just did not like him because obvious reasons. So apparently I was an accident is what they've been calling it because they weren't trying and then they had me. That was the story that I was told for my whole life. Then guys, this past October, right? I've lived my whole life believing this story. This past October, my mother drops this bomb on us at dinner table with me and my brother. She's like, oh yeah, you know, the night that you were born, I hadn't been doing my marriage duties for your father because he was gone all the time and I was just busy taking care of your brother. And honestly, our relationship was in a good place, but he came home drunk and wanted to do it. And I really didn't want to. And then I finally just like laid there and let him do it because I was just so sick of him and I just wanted to go to sleep. That sounds awfully like a word that rhymes with grape that is not good, mother. Am I a child of that? And that is news to me. So after I was born, that's kind of when a lot more problems happened because my dad really did not want a second child because he wanted to be off doing God knows what. So he was kind of in and out, and him and I did not have a good relationship. I will go into that more later. It was very tumultuous and abusive and just not good. He was in and out. And at some point, we made our first trips across seas to go and see and meet our family. Now, I was 3 at the time, so I don't remember any of it. There's just like pictures. But my brother talks about going to Thailand for the first time and seeing the intense wealth and houses of our family over there. And he was absolutely shook. He said, like, they had plantations is what he calls it. One of my uncles, there's a hospital named after him. And my cousin is the general head surgeon there. We had gone and seen the grocery chains that they had there, a bunch of the residential buildings. I met all my cousins, and apparently it was a great time because there are pictures of us looking happy as shit and a lot of pictures of me decked out in these insane like ball gown little outfits when I'm 3. Now, from my previous video, I talked about kind of what happened after that, my school situation, and then my parents divorcing and my dad leaving. Now, I know that a lot of people were asking about if I had reached out to my dad or talked to him after he had actually left our lives, and the answer is yes, we did talk here and then. My brother talked to him a lot more, but I was probably talking to him maybe like twice a year, and it was whenever he'd call on a day like December 19th or 20th, telling me happy birthday. My birthday is on December 17th. And I would just be like, cool, thanks. But it was like a shadow over our family, knowing that he wasn't in our lives and that he was a very mysterious figure that we didn't really know a lot about. And at this point, I did not know about the intensity of the gambling situation. I had blocked out a lot of memories from growing up and from how horrible he was as a dad and as a husband. And I also didn't remember a lot of the information about his family over there. And I did not know yet about my brother and I's inheritance and how he gambled it all away. Through my teen years and early 20s, I was not talking to my dad at all. He had clearly fucked off, was doing his own thing, opening businesses, getting them shut down, living off of his family's money. And he had decided that he was going to retire in Thailand, so that's what he did. He was talking to my brother here and there every now and then, just kind of updating him on his life, but he really wasn't in our life. Now, growing up, my dad at some point had brought our cousin Jem from Thailand to come and stay with us, and she was my babysitter from the ages of like 7 to 13, and we were very, very close, but her family did not want her to stay in America and study. They wanted her to marry some old rich man, so she went back to Thailand to do so. I had lost touch with her, but her and I would write letters every now and then until finally I kind of became a teenager. I wasn't really staying in touch with everyone, and it all kind of just dropped off. A lot of therapy later, I started to ask a lot of questions about what was going on. Because I'm finally in a place that I can actually acknowledge the things that have happened, I was very curious about where I came from and what was going on with that side of the family. My mom, very casually, when I was maybe 22, 23, had mentioned in a blind rage while she was complaining about my dad that he had spent all of our inheritance. An inheritance and trust fund that my brother and I didn't even know existed. And she said that because he was the executor, he had been able to do that. So of course I'm like, what in the actual hell? So I'm trying to do more research. My mom doesn't really know a lot about it. So my brother and I start researching on Facebook, trying to find our last name and people that we knew, but it's really hard because obviously the language is different and it's very difficult to find people that are in another completely different fucking country. I had pictures of my cousins and people that I was trying to look through, and I was trying to like Google image research to find out, because my mom didn't exactly know what their names were, what their American names were, what their Thai names were, what possibly their Polish names were, because it's a very mixed bag. We had to go through many, many archives of finding different people and trying to do a reverse Google image until finally one day my mom was like, hey, you know what? I do specifically remember this one aunt that you have. This was her name. You can probably find her on Facebook. I go through all the trouble of going through Fiverr to find this woman that can translate a message that is basically saying like, hi, I'm your niece and I want to reconnect and what's been going on all these years. And I figured out how to get this all written. I sent her the message, I want to say early 2018, and it sits in her general inbox there, where it stays until my brother gets a message in 2018 from my dad. I am deep in the throes of therapy, balls deep in EMDR, talk therapy. I am unlocking all these crazy memories. I am realizing why I have night terrors. I am seeing all these visions of things that have happened to me as a child that I don't even know if my mom and my brother knew, that involved my dad. I had sent that message to my aunt, basically translating, hey, it's me, your niece. I'm trying to get a hold of the family. Can we reconnect, all that? My dad messages my brother. At this point, because I'm so deep in therapy, I had told my family that I didn't want to have any sort of interactions with them about my dad. So I didn't want to have any conversations or mentions of him, because I was doing some very deep diving therapy where I was trying to figure out how I actually felt about the situation and recover memories that I had buried deep, 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 deep down. So my mother had completely cut off contact with him when they got a divorce, and my brother was the only one that was actually keeping in contact with him. They would talk like here and there every now and then. It would go months without them talking, weeks without them talking. It would just kind of fluctuate depending on where the hell my dad was traveling around the world or what he was doing at the time. My brother's like, hey, I know you don't want to talk about dad, but I got a message from him. He's saying that there's something he wants to talk to us about, and he wants us to come visit him in Thailand because he wants to talk to us about it in person. At that point, I'm like, fuck that guy, right? I'm like, I don't want to have anything to do with him. I don't want to talk to him. I don't know what's real in my memories, and the whole idea of it just felt really bad to me. So my dad had also invited my mom, and my mom, who wants nothing to do with him, did want to take the opportunity to go to Thailand because she hadn't been there in a while, and also make a little trip over to the Philippines to see her side of the family as well. I was going back and forth on what I wanted to do. It was an emotional struggle. I was also dealing with the disintegration of a 5-year relationship. So I was trying to figure out what was happening in my relationship. I was trying to figure out what was happening in my brain and my past. And I was also working. I ended up booking a movie, so I actually couldn't go to Thailand anyway. And it just kind of confirmed to me that I shouldn't go. And so I sat that one out. I go on the trip, my relationship actually did disintegrate, and I had to change my whole life overnight after finding out that my ex was cheating on me with literally everyone that had a pulse. I'm going through emotional damage and distress. My mom and my brother, they get back from Thailand and the Philippines, and my mom comes to LA to stay with me and take care of me and basically baby me and spoon feed me because I lost like 15 pounds going through that breakup. I heal from the breakup. I go into a new relationship. I'm not talking to my dad at all, but my brother and my dad are talking here and there. And my brother starts telling me that our dad's health is not doing so well. I want to say this is around 2020. It's right before the pandemic hits. My brother's saying that my dad is saying that he's going through prostate cancer, but that he's going to start getting treatments and that's looking okay. My brother starts kind of guilting me a little bit, saying like, hey, look, dad is getting sick and he'd really like to talk to you. He apologized to mom on our trip in Thailand and apologized to me for everything that he did. I really feel like that he's getting older and that he wants to change. I'm kind of like, well, I've uncovered a lot of really deep, dark secrets deep in my soul from my childhood. It's not feeling very good. So one day my brother and I are in the car and he's like, you know, you're going to feel really bad if he passes and you don't make up with him. And I was just like, no, there are things that you don't know that I remember. They are unforgivable. And I feel like it's a big reason why he wanted to cut us off from that side of the family. My brother and I never fight, and it is the first time we'd gotten to kind of a heated discussion as adults, and so he decided to leave it. The pandemic happens, the world is in disarray, the film industry is collapsing. The pandemic ends, and I end up going to Oregon to do a play. While I'm there, my mom comes to see the play. It's the first time her and I are spending close time, just the two of us, since before the pandemic, because obviously nobody was going anywhere. And her and I are chatting a lot, and she's asking me about if my brother has kind of been updating on my dad's health. I tell her that I'm not really interested in knowing a lot about it. And as a religious woman, she's like, you really need to forgive your father because sure, he left and everything, but you don't want to hold this grudge in your heart. And I'm like, Mom, it's a lot deeper and a lot more than what you think. And I'm standing in the middle of a craft store looking at a bunch of scraps. And my mother looks at me and she goes, what, did he do something inappropriate to you? And I said, yeah, Mom, I think he did. And she pretended not to hear me, continued to look at scraps of stickers, and we never spoke about it again. I'm fighting constantly with my ex, my most recent relationship, not the one before that. And through that, I'm getting a lot of flashbacks from negative male trauma from my dad. And I'm doing therapy still. I decide that, you know what? It's about high time that I confront this man and actually find out the truth. So I go in October to Dallas to spend time with my family. This is this past year, 2024. And I stay there from October to January, basically to spend time with them over the holidays and then because of the fires in LA. I'm spending every single day with my mom and my brother, and I am asking questions, and I'm finding out more and more and more about the things that I didn't know about my Thai side of the family. I finally decide that I'm in a place that I can hear about the 2018 Thai trip, and they be dropping bombs on me. So the reason that my dad wanted us to go there was because he knew that he was getting sick and because he had opened up a bunch of jewelry businesses in Thailand. He had basically created a chain of them, taught all of his nieces, including my cousin Jem, the one that I had mentioned before that came and took care of me for a little while in the States and babysat me. And apparently now she was head of a bunch of them, her along with the daughter of Jem's sister. So my mom and my brother are like, look, we went to Thailand and your dad was taking us around and we were getting treated like royalty. And it is very obvious that there is a bigger thing to that side of the family than we thought. They went to the houses, they went to the hospitals that a bunch of my family had owned. They went to all the like residential and commercial buildings that they owned, the grocery stores, their plantations. My brother was finally learning a lot about that side of the family. But because so many people don't speak good English, he's basically just relying on the translations of my dad between that side of the family. So he's getting most of the information secondhand. At some point, they're all at this big ass family dinner in one of the mansions, and one of my dad's sisters looks at my mom and she's like, hey, does your son, my brother, drink, gamble, or run around with women? And my mom said no. And she goes, good. Basically implying like, we don't want him to be like your daddy. On this trip, my dad tells my brother that he decided that he wants him to move to Thailand so that he can run one of the businesses. At this point, my brother was the head of his own company and doing really well. And he was like, I don't want to live in Thailand. So he was like, no, I'm good. Plus, I don't speak the language, you know? And my dad was like, look, I'll teach you how to do it, blah, blah. Like, you're my firstborn son. And my brother was just like, I don't know about this. So I'm hearing all about this in 2024. And I'm like, dude, to my brother, you didn't want to go into the family business that we didn't even know existed, like this successful jewelry business? And he was like, well, at the time I didn't, but now I wish I had. And I was like, well, why don't you talk to dad and tell him that you do want to be involved? Like, we need to find out more about this because that's our birthright. And this man spent our whole inheritance and he taught all of our cousins and aunties and other kids how to do this business. We're his actual kids. He should be teaching us how to do this. I'm like, no, we need to go to Thailand. We need to reconnect with that side of the family. And we need to find out once and for all the truth about things because you guys were not doing investigatory work in 2018, but now it's 2024. I'm out of my breakup. I have the time to travel. This is my destiny. I feel like we need to go there and we need to figure out what the hell is going on. So I'm like, you know what? Dad, I'm going to contact him now and I'm going to tell him that we're coming to Thailand and that after all the grief he put us through, the least he can do is to teach us how to be involved with our birthright and the family business and reconnect us with that side of the family so that we can have a relationship with them because it's been too long that we haven't been able to have those people in our lives. Because my mom and my brother were like, wow, it was so amazing to reconnect with them in 2018. Like, they were so sweet. They missed us. They like want to be in our lives. But our dad was still holding this sort of space between. It is October 2024. I didn't even have my dad's number and I had to get his Line app number. I had to download the damn app because I didn't even know what that was, but that's what everybody uses in Thailand. And I had to get the info from my brother. So I message him and I'm like, hello, father. It is I, your spawn. I'm just kidding. That's not what I said. Hi, I know that you've been trying to reconnect with me for a while. I am open to having a conversation with you if you would like to message me back and we can talk about what I am comfortable discussing with you. He messages me back at some point, obviously from the time difference, but we go back and forth and he's like, yeah, look, I'm sick. I want to reconnect. I was disappointed that you didn't come see me in 2018. My health isn't great right now, but it's about time you reached out. And I'm like, sir. I'm like, okay, look, well, I'm willing to come to Thailand to reconnect and chat with you and reconnect with the family. And I want to discuss what you took from us and what is rightfully ours. I want to have a relationship with that side of the family because we've missed out on so much. And I don't know how many cousins or aunties and uncles I have. I've missed out on having that part of my identity and I really want to get to know them. This man straight up strong arms me and he's like, absolutely not. Now is not the time for you to come to Thailand. I'm not even talking to that side of the family. You don't want to be connected with them. I will not have you involved in the family business. I will not allow you to come to Thailand at this time. Sir, do you own the whole country? Because last I checked, you don't. And I'm like, you can't stop me from coming there. If you're like dying as you say you are, then we need to have a conversation and I need to reconnect with you because it might be the last chance. In my brain, I'm thinking to confront you and actually like figure out what the hell's going on and be like, why did you not want to be in our lives? Is this why? Did this really happen to me? How do you feel about ruining our family and gambling away all of our money and the way that you treated mom? Just finally all the buildup of all the confrontation that I needed to have with him years ago. The man sends me the soliloquy basically saying that I do not have any right to that side of the family, that I need to just work hard on my own, that side of our family doesn't want to have anything to do with us, especially me, and that they're judgmental and he's cut them out. Sir, clearly you have done something and I'm going to find out what it is. So I am heated after this exchange. And not only am I even more determined to figure out the truth, but I am more determined to figure out the truth from that side of the family. So I decided it's time to drill my mom and my brother about all the details that they remember, all the names Because I don't know if y'all's parents are like this, but my mom, being an immigrant parent, she does not want to give up information about the past unless I drill her ass. So I have to ask her very specific questions, especially when it comes to my dad. Otherwise, she will evade me like the plague. So my brother is basically like, look, if dad said leave it, then you need to leave it. And I'm like, sir, you're an unreliable source right now. So I go to my mommy, and my mommy is on my side. And she's like, you know what? Yeah, you should reclaim what's rightfully yours. Your dad did take all these things from you. That side of the family does want to connect with you. And when we were there in 2018, they did want to know you. And I'm like, okay, let's figure it out, mama. So me and my mom, we put our heads together and we start really trying to figure out names of people, doing research on Facebook. And I go back to my aunt that I had messaged, and that message is still unchecked from 2018. So we're going through all these old photos, and my mom had taken a picture of the jewelry store that my family owned. And my brother had taken a photo of one of the grocery stores that we owned. So I'm like, okay, let's like Google reverse image this shit. Let's try to Google Maps this and see. Everything is in Thai, so I don't know what I'm doing. I'm basically like the private investigator at this point. And I reached back out to that woman that had originally translated that message for me on Fiverr. And I'm like, hey sis, remember me? Can I pay you to figure out what's going on with this grocery store? I kind of give her the lowdown. I'm like, can you help me find the phone number to this? Because I know that one of my cousins runs this store and I'm trying to figure out where this is. Meanwhile, while this is going on, I'm basically messaging anyone that has a semi kind of name close to what my mom remembers and to ours, because they shorten the names there a lot, and also everything's in Thai, so it was hard to figure out our last name amongst all these random people on Facebook, because also a lot of Thai people shorten their names for Facebook or have like little nicknames, so it's hard to pinpoint exactly who's who. I'm basically messaging everyone and anyone that could be related to me all while my translator lady is trying to find out the phone number and information for the grocery store. She finally finds out the grocery store number and the location, and I'm like, okay girl, can I have you call and ask for the owner with my last name potentially, or a variation of it, and tell them who I am, whose daughter I am, and that I am trying to reconnect with my family over there and who I can talk to. And she's like, I got you, queen. Finally, and I want to say November, I'm still in Dallas, I get a message from someone saying, hi Kat, yes, I'm your cousin and I remember you, in very broken English. But he is one of the many people that I messaged. I was messaging anyone and everyone that might be potentially related to me. I also got a Thai translator to translate messages in the Thai script that I could send to all these Facebook contacts that I was messaging. And the one that messaged me back was a male cousin of mine who was like, hi Kat, yes, I remember you. And I was losing my shit. I was going back and forth basically trying to plug into Google Translator in the Thai script, and thank God he was like, girl, we can talk in English, it's fine. He sends me a photo that's in his family home of me and my brother as kids, and he's like, this is you guys, right? And I was like, oh my God, yes. So they had had family photos of me and my brother in their house since we had gone back there when I was 3 years old. When my mom and my brother had gone in 2018, they hadn't seen this particular cousin of mine. So I'm trying to speak very simple English so that it is easiest to communicate with him. So I'm just using very simple phrases. I'm like, hey, do you speak to my dad still? How are your parents? How is your family? Are you married? I'm just trying to find out as much info as possible because I don't know anything about this man. I don't know whose kid he is. I just know that he has my last name and he is the first person from that side of the family that is reaching back out to me. Going back and forth, the communication is a little bit difficult, and also the time difference was pretty dramatic. So this was in November and I was in Dallas. So for the next week, him and I would be messaging whenever we could, his nighttime, my morning, and vice versa. And from the conversations, I got that he does not speak to my dad. His dad is my dad's brother. His dad is the oldest. My dad is the youngest of 9 kids. I find out about his family, that he has kids. I find out that their side of the family talks a lot about me and my brother because me and my brother are the only members of the entire family, extended family included, that live in the States. But they didn't know how to contact us either. So at that point, I'm like, hey, I'd really like to come to Thailand. I really want to meet the family. I'd really like to see you guys. Is that possible? And he was like, absolutely. And I was like, I just want to let you know, though, my dad is telling me not to come. So not to stir into the family drama and shit so early on, but do you have any idea why that would be? It was like, all I know is Things have been happening, but I don't know what specifically. However, I'm going to give you my sister's info. She lives in Scotland and she speaks English. And that way you guys can plan when you're gonna be coming and kind of facilitate that whole deal. So at this point, I'm fucking pumped. I'm like, I have a cousin in Scotland, like that's sick. He gives me her info and I was gonna message her on WhatsApp, but then she messaged me first in like all bold letters and was like, Kat, oh my God, I'm your cousin. I'm so happy my brother gave me your info. Can we have a phone call this week? I'm like, okay, bet, cousin. So now this is December 2024. Holidays are coming up. I'm trying to like figure out my schedule, aligning with hers, but her and I jump on a phone call early December, and it was like meeting my long lost twin. First of all, has a really cool accent. It's like Scottish and Thai. And she's married to a Scottish man. She starts kind of giving me a little bit of the tea, basically saying that because we have so many cousins and such a huge extended family that have multiple businesses in Thailand and all over the place, she knows for a fact that all my family, including her side, mostly live in the area of Pronbury, which is over near the beach area. And she knows that my dad lives in Bangkok, which is like the city area. And I'm like, girl, between you and me, my daddy be telling me not to come, and that's messed up because he has not been in our lives. And she's like, we didn't know that he hasn't been in your lives. We don't know anything about his nuclear family life because he is very private, but I do know that he does talk to this other cousin. So I'm asking about Jem as well, who is the cousin that was with us for a little while, who took care of me. I'm trying to like get in contact with her a lot because I actually had a really close relationship with her when I was growing up. My cousin in Scotland is like, have her info, but I'm gonna give you another cousin's info to see if maybe she can give you Jem's info. I'm like, Jesus Christ, how many cousins do we have? But like, let's go down this train. Her and I are keeping in touch. Her and I are chatting. We're learning more about each other and learning about what it was like for her to grow up. Basically, from what I'm gathering, my dad is like the black sheep of the family. He was the youngest. He was the only one that kind of went off and did his own thing, had multiple girlfriends. Me and my brother are the only parts of the family that have been pretty much cut off in the way of not in communication regularly with any of the family. So my Scottish cousin gives me the WhatsApp of another cousin, and she's like, this is Jem's sister's daughter. And I'm like, hell yeah. And she's like, and she speaks English. I'm like, hell yeah. I message her and I basically send this whole spiel. I send a bunch of pictures of me and the fam, and she responds like, Kat, yes, our other cousins told me who you are. The family's really excited that you've reached out. It's so good to hear from you. Like, let's chat. I'm like, now we're in business. She basically tells me that her mother, and Jem are all part of the crew that does the jewelry businesses that my dad started. And she's like, hey, you know, my mom says that your dad is a really great guy, and she does talk to him every now and then, and he really helped us out, and my mom is the one that really kind of talks to him, but I don't think she's talked to him in a while. And I'm like, good guy, huh? Okay. I'm like, so how much do you know about my dad and how he raised us or didn't raise us or how much he was around? And she was like, honestly, I don't know anything. Your dad is very private. I'm gonna try to get info out of my mom and Jem and let Jem know that you're trying to contact her. And then that way we can find out a little bit more info. So at this point, I was trying to go to Thailand in January. At the time, I thought it was gonna be able to be made happen, but then the fires in LA happened, and so I wasn't able to go. And honestly, it worked out for the best because I was not prepared. I was just spontaneously like, all right, I gotta get there as fast as fucking possible. This had given me more time to obviously figure out my plan, start taking Thai lessons, and get a little bit more info as well out of my mom, my brother that I could. Finally, my cousin, Jem's sister's daughter, gets back to me and she's like, Kat, Jem is so excited to hear from you. She thought that you had forgotten about her completely. Would you like to jump on a phone call with her at some point? Because she'd really like to talk to you. I'm like, hells to the yeah. So her and I are going back and chatting. At this point, I'm also chatting with my male cousin on Facebook and also my Scottish cousin, and I'm just really getting to know them and trying to get to know more about the family. But one thing for certain is it's becoming very obvious that anything that my dad said about them not wanting to have anything to do with us was a complete fucking lie. They were telling me that their parents and the extended family and the other aunts and uncles, they all were chatting about how I had contacted them, and they were like, oh my God, Kat from the United States, our cousin, has contacted us. Like, this is so great. I'm trying to make plans to go in January at this point. They're telling me like, okay, you should take these flights, stay in our houses. They were like, we'll plan. And my Scottish cousin was also going to be there. So it actually was going to end up working out. Then I get a message from my dad. Again, at this point, I didn't know how much he was communicating with everyone, how much he was being told, but I had told my cousin in Scotland that I really didn't want him to know. Jem's sister's daughter gets back to me. I'll call her S. S gets back to me and she says, Kat, my mother and I agree that if you're gonna come in January, it's probably best that he doesn't know because he will probably disappear and you won't be able to see him. Meanwhile, I have a unread message from my dad on the Line app. I go to him and he's like, hey, I really hope that you're not planning on coming to Thailand because I made it very clear to you that you should not come. I'm so fucking mad that I go to my brother and I'm like, this is what dad said. This is really messed up. And he goes, well, dad also sent me a message and he told me to tell you, do not let your sister come. And basically my dad had sent my brother this long soliloquy about how his side of the family doesn't care that they judge him because he doesn't care what they think. And I'm like, they judged him. Okay, what specifically? Because there's a long list, sir, of things they could judge you for. So let's find out what that is. I get back to my cousin S. She basically spills the tea to me on what we think is the reason why he may or may not be talking to that side of the family now. I was waiting on an answer from my cousin S, who was going to tell me why my dad was not in the good graces of the rest of the family. So again, her and I are speaking very simply and plainly through WhatsApp. Obviously, she can speak English, but in the Thai and the English language translation, there's a lot of context clues that you miss because of the translation difference. The Thai language, from everything that I've learned, is very, very cut and dry, plain to the point, and there's a lot of very simple word translations that might seem a little bit harsh in English, but really it's just harder to put feeling or nuance around it. So at one point, S had said to me, Kat, how often do you talk to your dad? Because for me, I have no idea who you are. I've only heard that your dad had a son and a daughter that lived in America, that Jem had come and lived with you for a while. And sure, we're excited to meet you and see you in person, but we just don't know a lot about you. Obviously, when you're reading that in messages, you're like, you have no idea who I am. Like, I'm your family, please don't be offended. But I realized from context clues, she was meaning it plainly, like, I really have no idea who you are or anything about you, but I am excited to meet you. She had gone to her mom, let's call her P. P is the younger sister of Jem. She spoke to P, and P is the one that has been talking to my dad the most regularly out of all the people I so far have gathered in my little group of family members that I've been talking to. So S messages me. This is probably late December. I know that it was after the holiday. And here's what I gathered from her. My dad had a girlfriend, another girlfriend. I don't know which girlfriend this is. Over the years, he's had many. He had this one girlfriend who, when they were in Pranbury, they were staying at one of the family houses. So P, Jem, and my cousin S, they all have a bunch of residential houses that they own that they basically rent out, kind of like Airbnbs, and also rent out to long-term tenants. I'm not sure if this is something that my grandparents on that side started or if it is something that these women had started independently, but they have a bunch of houses. And one of these houses is a place where they were going to have me stay when I was coming to visit. Anytime family members are in town or anything, because many do live in Bangkok or other parts of Thailand or Poland or across the country or across the world, they will stay in one of the houses. I think there's like 8 or 9 of them. And so my dad was staying with his current girlfriend at the time in one of these houses. I do not know when this was. From what I gather, I think that this was probably in the past year. They got into a big argument. My dad basically broke up with her. And he left and was like, pack your shit up and get out of the house. I'm going back to Bangkok, but you need to leave as well. The woman apparently did not leave. She apparently trashed this family house, like absolutely fucked it up to the point where it was unlivable because she was in a blind rage over my dad being an absolute dick to her. And in Thai culture, you just don't act like that. I mean, in any culture, obviously, like, you don't act like that, but especially in this type of culture and the respect that you have, especially if someone's allowing you to stay in their family home, it just felt like a big slap in the face to them. And my cousin in Scotland, let's call her M. My Scottish cousin, M, she is, again, as a reminder, she is the sister of my male cousin, the first cousin that I had originally gotten into contact with. We'll call him C. E and M's father was the oldest of the family, so he was kind of the head after their dad passed. My dad is the youngest. From what I gather, C and M's father has passed, but their mother is still alive. So their mother is kind of like, I guess, kind of running the show now, from what I gather. And she was very upset with my dad and his jilted lover. They must have exchanged words. My dad felt like they were judging him. They were like, we don't agree with your lifestyle. S was telling me in like a joking manner, she was like, well, we know that your dad likes women. And I was like, yeah. I obviously don't want to tell her that my dad was bad-mouthing them as well, but I'm like, okay, so why is it that you think that I shouldn't tell him that I'm coming? Because he did tell me not to come. And she was like, well, I think it's because he is not wanting to be in contact with the rest of the family. And I think he's honestly embarrassed to have all of us connect the dots. She also mentioned that at any point of conflict or confrontation, which apparently there have been a lot over the years within the family, especially with my dad, that at the first sign, my dad pieces out and disappears somewhere. The last time that something had happened, he apparently had disappeared back to America. My brother and I didn't even know he had come back here. The only times that we know that he's returned is he has hit my brother up to join him to go gamble in different areas of the country. So clearly the gambling addiction is still going and strong. Like I said, at this point, we had been planning on me to go to Thailand in January. S was like, definitely do not tell your father that you're coming. The only way that you're going to be able to see him is if you basically spring on his ass. I cannot believe that he wouldn't want to see you. And then I was like, by the way, did you know that he was sick? And she's like, what? I was like, yeah. The whole thing was that when he wanted us to come in 2018, it's because he said that he had prostate cancer and that he wanted to see us before anything happened. And now, 2024, he's telling me not to come. Did you know that he was sick? And she's like, I didn't know that, but I don't know if my mom knows that, so I'm going to find out. I'm like, great. At this point, I had already messaged my dad back after he had sent that scathing message to my brother being like, tell your sister not to come. And I was just so pissed. I was like, listen, sir, you cannot ban me from coming to an entire country. It is a free world. You cannot tell me what to do, A, because you have not been in my life and acted like a father. 2, no one can tell me what to do anyways. 3, if you're so sick and dying like you say you are, why wouldn't you want me to come and see you if this might be the last time? He responds with, I'm so sick right now that I don't want you to see me like this because as a man, you shouldn't let your daughter or anyone in your family see you weak. So wait till I get better, wait till I get strong and healthy, and then you can come. But right now is not the time, but wait like 5 years. Sir, 5 years? What are you talking about? No. At this point, I'm making mad preparations to try to go there. And I message my cousin and I let her know what my dad has said, that he doesn't want me to come because he's sick. She messages me back finally and she goes, look, I talked to my mom, I talked to Jem. Nobody knew that he was sick or if he even is sick. So now I'm like, is this man even sick? Like, the lies just keep piling and I need to find out what's going on. Flash to first week of January, I'm going back to LA, but then the fires happened and my house basically was affected by the fires. So I stay in Dallas a little bit longer to wait for the fires to die down, but now I can't go to Thailand because I need to go back to LA once everything has calmed down and I need to deal with my house. So I tell my cousins that I need to postpone my trip. They're like, obviously we understand, but you know, we're here for you whenever you want to come. And they're like, look, the next time that would be best for you to come would probably be March because we're doing some traveling in February, but March will be great. I'm like, okay, let's plan on that. I go back to LA, I deal with my house stuff, I move into my new place here that I'm in now, and I get back on track. It is now February, and I am planning on going to Thailand in March. This is 2025 this year. I am actively talking to my cousin in Scotland, M, my cousin S in Thailand, and we are making plans. I'm also dealing with all the aftermath of the fires, new places, going back and forth through hotels. My life is very chaotic at this point. End of February. The week, I'm telling you guys, the week that I'm about to book my flight to go to Thailand in March, I'm lining up all my ducks. My brother messages me. And what does my Bobo head say? Hey, I just got a message from Dad. He's coming to America in March. My brother got a message from my dad after I was already going to go to Thailand in March and I was about to book my plane ticket. And my brother sends me a message saying Dad is coming in March. I'm like, is somebody snitching to this homie? Because we had already made plans that he wasn't going to be told. I don't think that my cousin S would tell him. I don't know what the deal is. I still haven't gotten to talk to Jem because she has been traveling and everything. So it's been a few months. I was moving, I was traveling, I was dealing with the fires. So we just hadn't been able to connect. I'm now paranoid at this point because I'm like, I thought that my cousins were on my side in trying to not let my dad know that I was coming. It just seems very strange and convenient that now he wants to come to America when he told me not to go to Thailand. Also, he told me not to go because he was sick, but now he's going to fly like 21 hours to come to America. Like, the math is not mathing. Why is he coming? And my brother's like, well, he said that he wants to come gamble and to take his girlfriend to see Vegas and Florida, New York, Louisiana, and Texas, and he's going to see us while he's here as well. I'm like, okay, but I'm not there. I'm in LA. And he's like, okay, well, do you want to make plans to come to Dallas while he's here? I'm like, oh my God. I was going to go all the way to Thailand to see this man, to try to confront him and figure things out and also reconnect with my family. Now he's going to Dallas and now I'm in LA. Like, this man needs to get it together because he is doing my head in. So I messaged my cousin S and I'm like, hey, girly pop, did you know that my dad was going to Dallas in March? Because that's what my brother told me. I was planning, obviously, to come and roll up on his ass and surprise him and confront him in March in Thailand, and now I find out he's going to be in Dallas? Like, that's crazy, right? And she's like, wait, what? Your dad's going to Dallas? I did not know that. And I'm like, okay, what is this man doing? All right, I need to make a decision. Am I going to go to Dallas in March to see him? Like, what's the deal? So my brother tells me his schedule, and he's like, Dad is doing some tour of America with his girlfriend, and he said that he's going to be in Dallas sometime in mid-March. So why don't I just let you know, like, when he lets me know what days he's going to be here, and then you can decide if you want to book a flight. I'm like, all right, bet. I'm busy, I'm working, I'm doing things. I have my calendar marked as March 11th, that my dad is going to be in Dallas at that time. So I had been fully planning in my brain to book out, not take any projects, and to be in Dallas sometime during that week. March 11th rolls around, I message my brother, I'm like, what's the deal? Is dad going to be there this week? And he's like, I still haven't heard from him. Now, this is a very big running theme in the communication style of my dad, is he just kind of like pops up when he wants to. So it's not like this is something my brother isn't used to. Somewhere around March 12th, 13th, my brother's like, okay, dad says he's going to be here on the 16th of March. I'm like, okay, how long is he going to be there? He was like, 2 days. I'm like, are you kidding me? So I book a flight to go there. I get there on the 15th. You guys are going to be like, what in the actual hell? My brother picks me up from the airport. The look on his face tells me everything I need to know, that I'm about to be very, very angry or very, very disappointed. I'm like, okay, clearly you have some bad news for me. What is it? And he goes, Dad went back to Thailand. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? When? And he goes, today. I was like, wait, did you see him? Did he come to Dallas? He was like, no. I'm like, why? He goes, he said that his dog is sick. Okay, now, I'm a huge animal lover. I love my dog. I love strangers' dogs. I love all dogs in the world. I would probably take almost every single dog out there over most humans. But my dad has not seen his 2 kids' flesh and blood, especially this one, in a decade, maybe more. I mean, he saw my brother in 2018, but he hasn't seen me. And his little, crusty-eyed, white, old senile dog is sick, and he's going to go all the way back the fuck across the world for his dog instead of seeing his 2 only children the day that I flew from LA to go to Dallas. Are you kidding me? I'm like, does this man have secret spies watching me, and is he just messing with me? Like, what is going on? My brother's like, look, I don't know. I asked him what the hell, and he just didn't respond. Again, he's an elusive creature, and we are used to him not responding. But I cannot believe that I got on a plane and flew 4 hours to go and find out that he wasn't even going to be there. So I stay there for a week, obviously, see my family, my mom, my brother, and my friends, and it's great. But then I go back to LA, and I'm fully like, you know what? I am going to chill out on this endeavor. I have to live my life here in LA, and I'm busy with work and everything, so I'm like, maybe I need to put these Thailand plans to rest. It is now April, I'm busy, and my cousin S messages me. She's like, hey Kat, how are you? How's everything going in LA? I've been hearing about things happening. How's your new house doing? Because I had told her about the fires. And she's like, did you see your dad in March? And I'm like, no, he went back to Thailand because his dog was sick. And she's like, what? And she's like, wait, so he's sick or his dog is sick? I'm like, girl, your guess is as good as mine. And she's like, okay, I'm gonna try to get information out of my mom and see what's going on. I will get back to you. So I had asked S to talk to her mother about what was going on with my dad, if they knew that he had gone back to Thailand, if they even knew that he came to Texas, all that jazz. She gets back to me end of April, I wanna say. And she's like, hey, so I talked to my mom and she doesn't know anything, but also I'm not sure if she would tell me anything. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, I know that my mom has a lot of respect for your dad because he helped us a lot with the business and starting the jewelry businesses that we have. So I'm not exactly sure how much tea she would spill, but I do know that Jem and I were not aware that your dad had left Bangkok, went to Texas, went from Texas back to Bangkok, and that his dog was sick, or that even he was sick. I'm like, so let me get this straight. Your mom for sure had no idea that my dad was telling us in Texas that he had prostate cancer. And she's like, we had not heard that at all. And I'm like, it's time to investigate other sources and see what maybe other people know. So I go back to my male cousin C. He's the one, as a reminder, that I had been messaging on Facebook. Him and I have not actually spoken on the phone, but we do message on Messenger. His sister is S, who lives in Scotland. I message C, I'm asking about his family. He's telling me kind of what's been going on. He has 2 kids and he's just kind of updating me a little bit here on life. It is difficult because he probably speaks the most broken English out of the 3 cousins that I have currently been in contact with. But I'm like, hey, I wanted to know if you had heard anything about my dad lately. And he was like, what? And I said, well, apparently my dad is sick and he has prostate cancer. And he was saying for me not to come to visit Bangkok. He was supposedly coming to Texas, and now he's supposedly back in Bangkok with his sick dog. But he's also sick. So I'm not really sure what's going on. From the vibes, I can just tell that he probably also doesn't want to super get in the middle of it because, like I said, this side of the family doesn't know all the particulars of the ins and outs of the relationship with our family and our dad. So they probably don't want to get too much in the middle of it. But he just basically tells me that he had no idea that my dad was sick. He had no idea that my dad was telling me not to come, and he has no idea why that would be. But his mom and all the elders, so all like the siblings of my dad that are alive, were very, very excited for me to come. It was like, look, Kat, when you come, the family, we're going to plan it all out for you. You'll come. You'll stay in Bangkok for a little while, which is where Jem and them live. And you will also spend time in Prambury at our parents' house. From what I gather, the parents' house is the one that's like really, really big. He's like, my mom doesn't speak great English, but she'll be incredibly happy to host you. Now, while this whole thing is happening, all of my cousins are like, hey, is your brother coming? Is your brother coming? As a reminder, my brother is 8 years older than me. He is remembered by them a lot more because he did spend more time in Thailand before I was born. And then he most recently went there in 2018 with my mom. He is also closer to the age of these cousins that I'm talking to. I am the youngest out of all the cousins. Out of every single cousin in this entire extended family, I am the baby. While all this has been going on, I have been updating my mom, my brother, what's been going on. But my brother, I love him to death, and he is my best friend. But he has not been too keen on my whole endeavor because he basically has just been trying to respect the wishes of my dad. And he was also like, this side of the family hasn't done much to try to reach out to us. Why would you think they would want to be in touch with us? And I'm like, dude, dad has been sowing these seeds in between and hasn't been wanting us to be in contact. And my brother's saying, well, if that's dad's wishes, then obviously he has a good reason. Whereas I'm like, this man is suspect and cannot be trusted. Kind of felt like a dead end as far as getting information about my dad, specifically from my cousins, because a lot of them, A, didn't know, and B, if they did know, I felt like maybe they didn't want to share a lot. I also, at this point, don't know who is feeding information or if anyone is. My speculation would be that if my dad does know things, that it would be S's mother that would be telling him stuff because she is older and does feel like she owes him. Now, I don't know if this is true, and I don't want to feed that narrative in case it isn't true, but that would just be my hypothesis if he does know about what my plans are. So as I've been trying to make these plans to go in October, I am now trying to get as much information as possible out of my brother and my mom and these 3 cousins without being too investigatory in a way that seems suspect because, again, we do not want my dad to know, and I am trying to find out as much information as possible so that I can really figure out where I come from. There's a part of me that feels like A, my mom doesn't remember a lot, and B, it probably does hurt her to talk about. But as I've been trying to get a little bit more information about her and kind of telling her how encouraging it's been to talk to my cousins over there, she has been a little bit more open. So I am kind of working that angle a little bit more. So a couple months have gone by. I've just been busy with my life. But as I've started to make this series, it has really encouraged me to keep on this path. So this week I have been talking to my cousins. I was talking to S, and she did give me a little bit more information about our last name in Thai. So I've been trying to put that in ChatGPT, find out information, and there is a possibility that our last name is actually the longer Thai version of the shorter last name Lim. I had found this out after asking S what our last name was in Thai, and so then I plugged that into ChatGPT, and all these different corporations and things came up over Facebook, Instagram, and over the internet. And it was alluding to the fact that Lim might be our actual family name. So I asked S, I was, hey, is Lim our actual name? Some things that I had discovered. Turns out the answer was not what I was expecting. I have been on ChatGPT, Google, and Facebook talking to as many family members as possible to find out the mystery behind this Lim shortened last name, and here's what I found out so far. I spoke to S, who is my cousin in Thailand, and the info she sent me was a very good history lesson in a lot of Asian history that I actually didn't know. Many Chinese people immigrated from China hundreds of years ago to Thailand, but they were considered second-class citizens. They were only being offered labor and very low menial jobs, so in order to assimilate better and to not be treated like second-class workers, they adopted Thai last names that were basically the family Chinese last name plus a longer bit of Thai at the end. So from what S said, our great-grandparents assimilated from China. Their last name was Lim. When they immigrated to Thailand, took the Thai last name, and then their kids also became Thai citizens. They had babies, and those babies married and assimilated with actual Thai people. So basically our original last name was Chinese Lim, and then it was taken to a very longer point. And when my grandparents came to America to bring my dad to school, they shortened it to even shorter to assimilate even more to Limket. So my mom, my brother, and I are the only Limkets in the entire world. And then our Thai last name is a lot longer, which originates from an even shorter last name, which is Chinese, which is Lim. So I have faraway roots apparently that are also Chinese. I'm Thai and Polish on that side, but there is Chinese roots over there as well. I'm still trying to figure out exact percentages of everything. I might do like 23andMe, although I've heard various findings on it and controversies. So let me know if you guys have done it and how great and accurate you think it is. But from finding this out and doing research, the Lim last name actually does have a lot more prominent standing in Thailand, and a lot of corporations and businesses, including a political figure, lots of commercial standings and residencies. It's still a bit hazy and hard for me to understand, especially me trying to get the info from S while she tries to explain it to me the best she can through WhatsApp. I have gotten a few messages from some of my followers, some of you guys that are Thai that have also sent me lots of explanations. Thank you so much, everyone that's reached out. Shout out to my Thai followers. Thank you so much for all your help. Everyone's been so sweet and supportive trying to help me figure this whole thing out and do investigatory work for me. Today, I also spoke to my mom. I was like, did you know that our actual originated last name on the Thai side comes from Lim? And then it was created longer to make a branch of our family. And my mom was like, I had no idea. And I'm like, girl, you were married to this man for a while. How did you not know? And my mom was like, look, Kat, I was very naive marrying your dad. I was young. I hadn't been living in America for very long. If I knew what I knew now, I would not have married him. Obviously, I'm happy I did because it resulted in you and your brother. But your dad was very secretive and he did not share any info about who he was. A little more backstory. My mom did not know that my dad was super wealthy when they met. She just thought that he was just some playboy that was going to school in America, that was linguistic and knew a bunch of languages and had traveled a lot. She knew that he was successful and that his family was successful, but she didn't know how wealthy until He took her to Thailand for the first time, and she was actually able to see the level of wealth and influence that they had. Obviously, she didn't speak the language, so she was just kind of trying to speak to people when she was able to, but she said that all of his sisters were very, very kind. They were really happy that he had married someone because apparently they thought he never would because, again, he was a slore. But my mom did mention his oldest sister, who I am not sure if she is the mother of one of the cousins that I've been speaking to. But let's call her Y, another to add to the family tree. So Y has apparently been to America and visited us here. And I've met her, my mom says. She met my brother and I when we were younger. And she's very kind and very generous. So I'm going to ask S and then my cousin M in Scotland if Y is still around, where she is, because apparently she did know me as a child. I think the most frustrating part about this has just been trying to understand different names and things, because some of them were using different names in America just to make it easier on us, apparently. But from what I'm gathering, there is a lot of discourse amongst the family, not just my dad. I don't know if it's actual discourse. I don't know how much everybody talks because it is such a big family. And I don't know if there was other dramas and stuff between, because there is another cousin that my mom mentioned. Let's call him Dr. O. That's actually what she calls him too. And apparently he is the head of a huge hospital in Bangkok. I had asked C, my male cousin, about Dr. O, and he was like, oh, Dr. O is actually my older brother. But then he was kind of being like weird about it. And I don't know if it was a weird thing because of the language barrier or if he just really didn't want to talk about him. But Dr. O is another mysterious figure that I'm trying to get the information about. So back to present. After I had been messaging with S about the Lim last name, I had said, hey, I had been busy and I hadn't been chasing you up on trying to connect with Jem, but I really do want to jump on a FaceTime with her and chat with her. So could we make that happen? Would that be possible? And she was like, absolutely. Let me know when you're free and we can make it happen. So we're going to make it happen this week. And then she did confirm to me that her mother, P, had said that she hasn't talked to my dad. So I'm still doing some more research into the last name. I had gotten messages talking about the inheritance and saying that I have no right to it because of Thai laws. So I'm actually trying to do some research into that as well. My mom does not remember a lot of info regarding everything with that, but she's trying to go deep into her archives to find out exactly what happened with that. But through all this, I've just been connecting more dots and remembering more things that happened in my childhood that caused me much distress from my father. And one of them was the time that I almost got kidnapped because of his lack of care in watching me. So next episode, I'm going to give you a little bit more backstory into what I remember from growing up with this man. The time I almost got kidnapped because my dad was not dadding. This is episode 10 of my series, Reclaiming My Heiress Life, a little bit of backstory on what I remember from my relationship with my dad growing up. So growing up, I mentioned that my dad had a lot of businesses. He was a serial entrepreneur, just spending that Thai cash to make different businesses. And if they failed, he would close it down and just use that trust fund to start up another one. One of his ventures when I was a kid was a Thai restaurant that was in Dallas. It was a fine dining place. And he would go out and spend hours upon hours every night hanging out there, playing poker, drinking, and staying out late with his friends, telling my mom that it was all in the name of business. My mom was working as a nurse, as she always had, and because my brother was 8 years older than me, he would be babysitting me most of the time, but there would be days where my dad would come home on his lunch break or whatnot from the restaurant, and every single time he would come over, he would always have a friend with him, a female friend. So I want to say I was maybe 4 or 5 at the time. I think this was before I was actually in kindergarten. So I was at home, my brother was at school, my dad had come home to watch me, and he had brought this female friend with him. Let's call her Tanya, because Tanya made a regular appearance. I knew Tanya because every time I would go to the restaurant, she was one of the hostesses there. And I remember she was very pretty, she was very young, and she always wore her hair in these long ass slutty braids. Okay, not me slut shaming this young hostess. Whenever he had these female friends over, he would always make me confine myself to the upstairs so that I couldn't come down and see whatever finagles daddy was doing. I was upstairs playing, and I remember it was a really beautiful day outside, and I really wanted to go outside and ride my tricycle. So I was like bitching and moaning to him, I think, that I wanted to go outside. And also it was because I knew that the ice cream man was going to go by. So I just really wanted to be out there whenever I saw him, because I was hoping that he would give me some ice cream and that my dad would probably give me a little bit of cash just to get out of his way, way so that I could chase down the ice cream man. There was also my neighbor who was in his mid-20s, and his name was Brad, and he had this beagle named Shadow, and Shadow would sometimes be outside playing in the yard. And I remember thinking Brad was so grown up. He was like mid-20s, but I thought he was super freaking old. I would go out there and play with Shadow. And if you want the story about how I kidnapped Shadow, I can spin off that story as well. I know, guys, I've lived a very crazy life and I'm an insane person, and this is why I have so many stories. So I don't remember how I got my dad to let me go outside, but I bugged him enough, and he basically told me, do not come back inside. I will come out and get you when it's okay for you to come inside, because daddy and his employee need to have a very important business meeting. And also they were secret meetings that I couldn't tell mommy about, because he was saying that mommy would mistake their relationship as something other than what it is. And we wouldn't want her thinking anything untoward was happening in her home. I was out playing. Brad was out there with his dog. I was playing with Shadow. Brad was like, oh, I gotta go. I think he had to go meet his girlfriend or something. I was very sad. I bid Shadow and him an adieu, and I went to tricycle by myself in the street. Now, the way that the house was that we lived in at that time, the house, and then it had a roundabout driveway that pulled into the cul-de-sac. So at that time, we were living in a cul-de-sac. So if there was the ice cream man, you could hear him, and he would come and he would plant himself at the end of the cul-de-sac. So it was like prime location for me. So I'm out there waiting for the ice cream man. There's another guy that drives up. I don't remember what kind of car it was, but honestly, stereotypically, I want to say it was a white van. I want to say it was a van. In my memory, it was a white van. I don't know if this is just something that was incepted into my head because of all the crime documentaries I've seen, but it was definitely a van, and the man drove up to me, and he was like, hi. And I was a very precocious child. I would talk to anyone. It is actually a incredible feat that I never got kidnapped, because I would talk to anyone and everyone and probably just go home with someone if they gave me a compliment and stroked my hair. But this man drove up and he was like, I saw you with that beagle. Was that your dog? And I was like, oh no, that's my friend Brad's dog. And he was like, oh, that's so sweet. You really like dogs, don't you? I was like, oh, I love them. And he was like, oh, do you have a dog? And at the time, we didn't have a dog. My brother had a dachshund named Minky that had passed before I was born. And after that, my parents were just too busy and they wouldn't get us a dog. But I was begging and begging. Like, that was my goal and my dream. And I was like, no, my parents won't let me a dog. And he was like, oh, what's your favorite kind of dog? And I was like, I really love golden retrievers. And he was like, wow, what a coincidence. I have a golden retriever. Her name is Sandy. And actually, I'm looking for her right now. She got lost. Yes, I know, guys. This sounds like a really unbelievable story, because what man is actually luring children with puppies into their car? Well, apparently, you know what, guys? Back in the 90s, this is what happened. And this happened to me. And I remember it vividly because I really, really wanted to see this fucking dog. He's like, do you want to help me? Like, you seem like a very smart girl. How old are you? And I'm like, 5, 6, whatever, however old I was. And he's like, you really seem like you are good at finding things and finding dogs. And I think that you can help me find Sandy. Don't you want to be a helpful girl? And I was like, oh my God, yes, I so want to be a helpful girl. Honestly, knowing me, I probably gave him some spiel about how helpful I was to my mom, some braggy children thing, you know what I mean? And he was like, okay, well, do you want to get in my car and we can go look? And I was like, I don't think I'm supposed to go with you, because my dad said for me to just stay out here in the front. And he was like, well, where's your dad? And I was like, he's inside. And he's like, well, where's your mom? And I was like, she's at work. And he's like, oh, are you an only child? And I just remember he was asking me all these questions. Even in my young state of mind, as much as I wanted to see this dog, there was something creepy about this guy. There is a truth that bad men have a certain type of eye, and I will never forget that this man had soulless eyes. I don't remember what he looks like. Every time I think back on his face, it's like a blurry, faceless man, but I will never forget the way that his eyes made me feel, and they scared me. And I was like, no, I don't think so. I really gotta wait. He's like, okay, well, do you want to see a picture of my dog at least? And I was like, oh, hell yeah. So I walk up to his window and he's like, oh, actually, this door doesn't open. Come around the other side and get in the front seat, and then I'll show you a picture. And literally, my dumbass little self was like, okay. And I was about to walk around and I just hear someone go, cat. And I turn and it's Brad, his girlfriend, and Shadow. And he's like, cat, what are you doing? Who is that? And I was like, oh, this man lost his dog. And that man, I think he said something like, oh, actually, I was just asking for directions. And then he stepped on the gas and he sped off so quickly that he almost ran over my little jelly shoes. And then Brad was like, come here, cat. And so I went over to him. He was like, okay, I'm going to go get your dad. And I was like, no, I'm not supposed to go inside there. He's supposed to come out and get me. And he was like, I don't care. I don't remember what happened after that, but thank God for Brad. He was such a good neighbor to me growing up. My mom retells the story saying that Brad called her and told her what happened, and my mom went home and screamed at my dad, of course. Later, after when I discussed this story with my mom, I asked her if she knew that there was a woman at the house, and she was like, I always knew. And because my mom was so religious and is still very religious, she didn't believe in divorce, so she looked the other way because of the fact that she just wanted to provide for us, and she was just trying to do her best as an immigrant woman living in America and working and taking care of kids with this infidel husband. But I think it did get to a point where it was too much for her, and that's why she did finally get a divorce from him. But I think a lot about how lonely that must have been for her, especially her knowing what was going on. Yeah, that was the time when I almost got kidnapped. I have many other stories like that where my dad was just gone from existence and I was left to my own devices. On that note, I've actually been messaging with my cousin Em in Scotland, and I've been asking her questions more about the family. So I'll give you guys some more updates in the next episode. And then hopefully I'll also have talked to Jem, or at least scheduled a call to talk to her. I spoke to my mom today about exactly what she remembered about the inheritance info. So apparently what had happened was when I was 3 and my brother was 11, we went to Thailand for the first time. While there, it was a shock and awe to everyone, including my mother, how rich my dad's family was. We went to my grandparents' huge plantation, which apparently is a large house that's set back beyond towards the front. There's another house. On the bottom is a general store. On the top is living quarters for guests. So we were going to my cousin O's graduation. Apparently he was graduating from law school. You remember, he is the son of my dad's oldest brother. So we went to his graduation, and then they had a huge banquet party over at the family house to celebrate the fact that we were there, and then also O's graduation. While we were at dinner, my dad's dad was gesturing to my mother and to my dad being like, blah, 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 tell her something. And so my dad was like, okay, okay, okay. My mom said that he was like, hey, my mom and my dad have set aside a trust fund for Kat and John. At the time, my brother really wanted to be a doctor. Yes, he was 11 and he wanted to go to medical school. So they had set aside a pretty lofty trust fund for him to go to medical school, and then one for me once I became of age as well. And then they also, I didn't know this, but my mom said that they gave my parents $90,000 to put as a down payment on the house that we moved into. So my mom was like, okay, these people have money. My mom said that after the mention of this trust fund, my mom actually didn't think about it again until my brother was graduating high school. And she was like, hey, you said that you had a trust fund set aside from your parents for John's medical school. And my dad was like, it's gone. She figured out that he had gambled it away. My inheritance as well. And that was gone too. I asked her why she didn't ask my dad about it, and she was like, look, I was struggling. I was having issues with your dad. When we split, I just didn't even think about it. Part of me that's like, mommy, fumble. But the other part is like, you know, I think back and I think my mom was just really struggling with the dissolution of her marriage and how hurt she was by my dad. Through my research and talking to different people, the laws in Thailand are pretty ironclad that if the inheritance and trust was put in my dad's name, there's really nothing I can do to recover it now, especially because Thai laws are so different. I need to figure out exactly what the contract and all that states, because now my dad's parents who left it have passed. His oldest brother, who would technically be the head of the house, is still alive. He doesn't speak good English, so I need to figure out how I'm gonna broach the subject once I get to Thailand with my family. Obviously, me going to Thailand, that is not the whole point. I want to connect with them. That is the most important thing. But I do want to hold my dad accountable. My brother ended up not being able to go to medical school. He got a business degree and he did do well, but my dad essentially squashed that dream for him. So I am trying to figure out how I want to go about this. I know that everything happens for a reason, and I know that the right way is going to come about whenever I do end up connecting with them. On to my niece S, who I've been chatting with. I love this girl. She is drawing me diagrams. She is like circling pictures of people, being like, this is who this is and this is who this is. So the one issue that we have been running into in sending each other old photos back and forth and her marking who is who. And this is how I figured out the exact family tree of who everyone was and how many siblings my dad actually had. In the Chinese Thai culture, because she's my niece and she grew up as my dad's siblings being her great aunt and great uncles, she called them apparently a different Chinese Thai name, so she didn't actually know what their first names were. I don't get it. If somebody is in this culture and could explain it to me, that would be great. But she can't exactly identify everyone's name to me. Something that really got me though was, I was like, oh, thank you for clearing everything up. I actually thought that you were my cousin for a little bit, and then I realized that you're my niece. And she was like, yeah, you have many nieces. it just made me sad, you know, so many people that I have been cut off from for so many years, and a whole entire generations of people that have been wanting to know me. She was like, hey, let's plan October, like, let's figure it out. And I said, do you think I can see everyone while I'm there? And she goes, people will make time to see you. I just can't believe that it's taken me so many years to actually try to reconnect. You know, I let my personal feelings about my dad dictate how I viewed that side and stayed disconnected. Through this whole family discovery, I didn't realize that it was going to actually uncover a lot of emotions and family trauma that I have been trying to process for the past 30 something years. Honestly, thank you so much for everyone that's been on this journey with me. Y'all's encouragement and feedback and support has pushed me to really keep going, keep connecting, and keep researching. And it has been so rewarding to learn so much about myself and that side. I love you all so, so much. On the update of Jem, apparently Jem is working all weekend at the jewelry store, but she's gonna figure out when there's a time that we can chat. So I'm hoping that she does want to talk to me. I like sent all these photos of me and her when I was a kid being like, hi, remember me? Please love me still. Another little note from the diagram. We've talked about the fact that my dad has been complaining about his side of the family and saying that they judged him all that stuff because of his ex who ruined one of the houses. From what my mom said though, not only is he very close with S's mother, who is J, he is also very close with his older sister, the sister that is directly older than him, who is Y, Dr. Dan's mom. So as of now, the goal is to try to figure out how to get to Thailand. Really want my brother to come with me too, so I'm trying to figure that out as well. Shout out to Thai Airlines if y'all want to sponsor me to get me there so that I can reunite with them, because tickets to Thailand are not cheap, y'all. On a side quest story, apparently at that same dinner where my mom was announced to about our inheritance and everything in Thailand, they gave my mom this gold Fabergé egg, and she had it for a long time. I remember it was ugly as hell. And she was like, yeah, you know, they gave it to me. It's kind of not my style. It was very gold and gaudy, but she had it in our living room for a long time. And then one day it just disappeared. And I remember being like, what happened to that ugly ass egg? So my mom brought it up in this conversation today. She's like, oh yeah, remember that like ugly egg? I'm like, oh yeah, the gold one? She was like, yeah, apparently that was a very rare Fabergé gold egg. It was like 24 karat gold or something. I'm gonna give you guys one guess as to who took that little baby. It was never to be seen again. So the next episode, I can either cover the way that my dad ruined my credit when I was 18, or talk about the discovery of where I think I found the location of one of the grocery stores. Huge Reclaiming My Heiress life news. I am so excited to share this with you guys. If you have been following this series with me, then you will know my backstory. My mother is Filipino, my dad is Thai and Polish. My dad comes from a very wealthy Thai family. We grew up estranged, but he did gamble away me and my brother's inheritance. So I've been on this journey to reclaim that inheritance and also reconnect with my roots over there, because he did cut us off from that family side. So I've now just been reconnecting the pieces, getting connected with that family again, and trying to plan my trip back in October to Thailand to reclaim my heiress title. My mother made a shocking, wonderful, and amazing discovery. Today she called me and she was like, hey, so I actually found something. Y'all, it is this document. What that document is, for all of you who do not speak Thai, including myself, that is a Thai birth certificate. That's correct. I was born in Texas, but my father had gotten me a Thai birth certificate, anticipating that at some point, maybe my brother and I would want dual citizenship. This had slipped my mother's brain because currently my mother's brain cells are all occupied by Jesus, and she has been remembering a lot more things about our past and just unblocking the trauma that she had through that whole awful marriage and dealing with my dad. So we've been unpacking a lot, and she's been remembering a lot as we are talking daily about this. So from what my mom could remember is that my dad had registered my brother and I's births both in Thailand because of who his family is, anticipating that maybe we did want to become part of the family business at some point. So my mom sends me this document and I'm like, babe, this is my villain origin story. Like, what? My mom's like, yeah, I don't know what it says, but you can get it translated and figure it out and see what this does for you. Your girl has been on a research hunt today, and this is what we found out. This birth certificate proves that I am legally recognized by the Thai government as a citizen by blood. So even though I've never lived there and I wasn't actually born there, I am recognized as a legal citizen there. I have a legitimate legal link now to my dad and his Thai lineage. I can also apply for a Thai ID and passport, and I am eligible to be included in the Thai inheritance claims. This basically strengthens my claim to any family assets. Thai inheritance law is based by family hierarchy. So basically me as a legitimate child, I am a class 1 heir. Yes, I know that sounds like a strange boarding group on a plane, but it means that any inheritance that exists or existed in the past from my dad or his grandparents, I have the right to. Even if I was born abroad, which I was, my dad tried to cut me off, which he did, and I've been estranged, which I have. This birth certificate legally proves my identity and my lineage. Your girl is officially a girl with standing. This also unlocks the ability for me to investigate property and holdings. This is why this is important. Now that I'm a verified Thai citizen, I can request Thai legal records, work with a Thai lawyer to access public records, like our family land, businesses, family housing, all that jazz. I can start tracing the family businesses, the ancestral lands, history, properties, and trusts. Thailand does not have centralized online probate access, so this requires legal standing, which I already have, local representation, which I'm gonna get, and any documentation from relatives or distant cousins, which I definitely will be able to get from one of my cousins that I have been chatting with. This also means that if any inheritance was stolen, hidden, or diverted, that I can legally fight to get it. If my dad did take our inheritance or divert family assets that were meant for me and my brother, we can open a civil case in Thai court now, and I'd be able to trace any bank estate mismanagement or bank account records that were funneled elsewhere. Even though my grandparents are not alive anymore, I can now petition for my share. So the documents that I need in order to do this, because I can go to the Thai consulate that's here in California. There's one here in LA that I think is like downtown. So basically I can go there, I can bring the original copy of this Thai certificate, my original birth certificate, my US certificate, any name change documentation since they did change our last name when they came here, and my mom's gonna send me all that stuff in the mail this week. So as soon as I get everything, I will take you guys with me to the court and we will get this baby started. Now here's a couple of very strange things about the situation. One, my brother definitely also had a Thai birth certificate. My dad filed both of ours the same year. So he filed ours the year that I was born, and he also filed my brother's the same year. Even though my brother was older, you could also file it later after the child is grown up. My mom was like, I can't find your brother's birth certificate though. And she asked my brother, and my brother was saying that years ago, my dad was asking about his Thai birth certificate, and my brother couldn't remember if he had given it to him or not. Incredibly sketchy that my mother, who is incredibly organized and very on top of things, suddenly cannot find that birth certificate of my brother's. And my dad was asking about it. The math is not mathing. And I was like, Mom, do you think Dad took it? And she was like, it's very possible. But your girl has hers. So the other very strange thing is on the names, as far as who the parents are on the birth certificate, my mom's maiden name as the mother is correct, but the first name on there, English translated, is Rosanna, and that is not my mother's name. That is not even close to my mother's name. And so I was asking ChatGPT, who was saying that basically maybe either my dad gave them a different name for my mom. Why? We don't know, for whatever reason. Or the Thai government did a clerical error, but either way, it's very strange. But the good note is that I'm still covered because my mom's name is correct on my actual US birth certificate. So as long as I show that, and then I can write them a letter basically saying like, hey, look, they messed up the translation and this is my mom's actual name, but my dad's name is absolutely correct on there. I mean, obviously you guys saw the document. It has got the Thai seal. It's got everything. So we're back in business, y'all. I actually love investigating things, which is why this whole series has been really exciting for me, because now that I know that I have citizenship and I'm going to be able to get dual citizenship and travel very easily and be able to find out the information that I need, I'm very excited to actually get there. And I'm hoping that one of my relatives will want to take me around and help me translate things. But even if nobody wants to help me, which I'm sure that they would, but even if nobody wants to or they can, I can hire someone to help me out and I can legally get all these records and find out exactly what is going on, and I will be able to actually find out the truth about everything, and I won't have to go through anyone. I will be able to have the autonomy to do this on my own when I get there, which is actually really empowering for me, because I felt like a burden in a lot of ways of like asking my cousins all these questions and everything, which I know it hasn't been a burden to them, but I also want to be very self-sufficient when I get there and be able to do things on my own as well. I do have a phone call that I am going to be scheduling with my cousin in Scotland, because she was going to actually tell me a little bit more about our grandparents, and also was kind of explaining to me the whole lineage thing, you know, that they don't call them by their first names, they call them by their ancestral title. And the other thing that my niece S had mentioned to me, which is very interesting, and I want to hear from my Thai followers on this. She was saying that because I am born from one of the sons in the family. So my dad has the oldest brother, so, and then he's got two sisters, and then it's my dad, and then he has a younger sister. So apparently if you are born from one of the males in the family, you are higher status within the family tree. So even though I'm the youngest of the cousins, because we were born from a man in this family, technically we would even be entitled to even more. I'm gonna investigate that as well. Do I agree with these patriarchal laws? No, but things are very different in Thailand, which I'm noticing. My niece was saying that, you know, technically she should be calling me by my title. Obviously she calls me Kat because I'm American and I don't need a title. The only title I need is heiress. Your girl is on her way to the soft life. I could not wait to keep giving y'all updates. The next video, I know that I said that I was gonna do this video as my dad ruining my credit, but I had to share this with you guys because it was such a big bombshell. So the next episode will be my dad ruining my credit, and then I will also be updating you in other episodes after I talk to Jem, and then also with my cousin in Scotland. We've got a little backstory here from when I went to Thailand when I was 3. My mother had told me some stories. We have a picture from that era, that trip, and we've got a new person entering the villa on the family tree. My sweet mommy has been on the hunt this week for older photos, and she found one that shows the plantation of my grandparents' house, and is a picture that includes me from when I was 3 on our first trip to Thailand. Okay, first from left to right, we have on the far left is Pa, who is the mother of Jem. Then we got next is Y, who is the next oldest sister. Then we have O, who is the oldest son of So, the oldest brother. At the very bottom, we have G, who is my cousin and the daughter of the youngest sister, who is her mother, who is right here next to her. That is Sa, that's her mom. Above her is my dad, and then my brother, and then my mommy, and then little old me. I remember playing with G when I was a kid, but my mom and I couldn't remember if she was actually one of our relatives. So I sent this photo to my cousin M in Scotland, and she was like, yes, that is your cousin G. She is the daughter of your youngest aunt. So this, guys, is the plantation. So apparently this is the back house, the main house. They've got a huge driveway over here, a huge parking lot over here. There's this big lawnway, and then this part leads to the front house, and then also the guest quarters and the store on the bottom. Amazing that my mom was able to find this photo. This onesie, such a slay. I was obsessed with that thing. It's hilarious because those are basically jammies, and the back butt area had a little butt flap that you could pull down so that you could use the bathroom. But look at my cousin G, who clearly like grew up as Thai royalty in her like fancy ass dress, and I'm in fucking pajamas. Like, what the hell? A little bit more backstory on our first trip to Thailand from my mom. So I was a very picky child. I did not like green things. I only liked pasta and cake. Did not like Asian food. I only liked spaghetti, Italian food, pizza, and I was also very particular and prissy about certain things like cleanliness, toilets, honestly, some things that I'm pretty annoying about today. But I had just become potty trained. I was 3 years old, and my mom knew that I was going to be very picky about using the restrooms in Thailand because she knew that I was going to be weird and annoying because I had this thing where I hated using the bathroom that other people had used. So I would ask, like, how many people have used this bathroom? And if they were like, well, this bathroom has been here since 1942, so clearly a lot, I would not use that bathroom. So my mom was going to bring a little portable toilet with us to travel to Thailand. But my dad's parents, because they were rich, In that house, they built me my own little tiny toilet. They were like, no, you're not bringing it. We got you covered. So they literally built me this cute, tiny little toilet. I was asking my mom to find photos, but she didn't have any. Specified to my size to fit my little 3-year-old body. Clear I was going to grow out of it at some point, with a little bidet on the side. I was already living like the Princess of Genovia and I didn't even remember it. So we flew to Thailand first class. I apparently did not like any of the food that was on the plane. And so I only ate these little tea cakes my mom said they had. And I ended up getting really constipated and crying because I couldn't poop. We go to my grandparents' house. They had made this huge welcome feast. They had cooked all these beautiful food. They had a private chef, everything. And I like refused to eat. And I only wanted to have dessert. And so they were like, well, what's her favorite color? And my mom was like, pink. And they were like, okay, we're going to make her this like Thai strawberry cake. So they made me this huge tiered cake. My mom said that it was like 8 tiers high with strawberries and fruits and all this gorgeous icing. And they went out and got like a little ceramic topper of a little girl that looked like me. And they presented it to me. And I was like, okay, I guess I'll eat it. And so I ate it. I got even more constipated. I got really sick. My mom said that my grandpa apparently like threatened to fire the family chef because he thought that he had poisoned me. But my mom was like, no, all she's been doing is eating cake. Like she's sick of her own volition. It's her own fault. So they finally made me some soup or something. I think I ate that. This is some like crazy rich Asian shit that my grandpa was like, we must fire the chef immediately. I wish my grandparents were still alive so that I could ask them like if they ever had that moment where they felt prejudice against them and they were like, you know what? We're just gonna buy the hotel. Like that's my dream. That's what I want to do. But I've been talking to my cousin Em and I was like, hey, I would love to chat with you on the phone and talk to you a little bit about our grandparents. If you could tell me more about them, like what they were like and stuff. Because my mom couldn't really remember. And honestly, she said that she didn't really interact with them that much, just like while we were there. They were busy hosting and doing all that. And Em was like, yeah, we can definitely discuss it. And I can let you know what I remember. But the vibe she gave was very like, maybe it was rough for her, especially being the oldest girl cousin. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm interpreting wrong through WhatsApp, but I'm going to try to find out. And once I have that call with her, I'll let you guys know. My mom said that they were very, very kind people when we were there. So we'll see what's up. The other thing my mom remembers is that my brother was looking at all the cars that they had in their driveway, and they had this really old school vintage Porsche that they had shipped in, and my brother was like, oh, I really love this car. And they were like, oh, do you want to drive it? And he was like 11, but they let him drive it with my older cousin in the car. And they were like, do you want it? Do you want to take it with you? Do you want us to ship it back to America? What? I was like, Mom, what? Why were we not having them ship this car back to America for us? And my mom was like, you know, it seemed like a lot for an 11-year-old boy. Also, they had a room set up for each of us, obviously. And my mom and I shared a room because I didn't want to sleep by myself. But they had prepared these big closets with all these beautiful outfits for my mom and I to wear. And I didn't want to wear any of them. Apparently, my frilly ass just wanted to wear that frumpy little onesie the whole time. And I cannot help but be mad at baby Cat because what was she doing? I could have had my Anastasia moment walking down the stairs. We also did get some jewelry while we were there, and some of it is jewelry that I have today. Also, some of it is jewelry that I think either Jem brought back home or my dad did, but I can do a video showing you the jewelry that I actually do have from our family store if you guys want a video of that. Those are the stories I have right now. My mom sent me my documents, so my 2 birth certificates are coming in the mail this week. Once I get those, I will update you guys. I will be having my phone call with Em this week, and then hopefully also Jem. My babes, do you know what this is? American birth certificate. My Thai birth certificate. You know what this means, my loves? Your girl is one step closer to her heiress life. Tonight, I have a call with Jem, finally. And tomorrow, I am going to call the Thai embassy and find out what the next steps are. Okay, babies, let's get into the family jewels. Here is all the jewelry that I currently have from my family's Thai jewelry business that I have collected over the years. I have a lot more that are actually in Dallas at my mom's, but these are the ones that I have taken to LA with me. First up, we have, I don't wear it because it broke and I have to get it fixed, but this is a 24 karat gold heart necklace. It's a very cute little dangly heart. You can always tell the higher the carat something is because of how yellow it is. So 24 karat gold like this one, it's very, very yellow. I somehow broke it still. This one, my mom and my brother got for me in 2018 whenever they went to Thailand and I didn't go on that trip. Then I have this little golden bear. I think this is 18 karat. Oh no, this is also 24 karat. This golden bear was given to me by my dad when I was a kid. I need to get it replaced on the top with a loop so I can stick it on a necklace, but I used to wear this all the time, every day. It's really cute. Next to are other charms that I was given to by my dad's side of the family. This chain was gifted to me by someone else, but this little C, which I think is 18 karat gold. This locket, which I need to clean. I just got a jewelry cleaner, so I gotta clean it, but it's this little locket. Inside of it, I've got the most special boy in the world, my Baluki. Then we have this ring that I actually stole from my mom. This is 18 karat gold, and it's got these little blue sapphires and 2 little diamonds in the middle. My family's jewelry stores, they specialize primarily in gold, very, very high quality gold. So 24 karat, 18 karat, they don't go anything below 18 karat, and they're mostly doing 24 karat. The next is my favorite thing ever. It is my favorite ring. It has this blue topaz in the middle, which is my birthstone, and then these 2 natural diamonds on either side. I don't know the clarity of the diamonds, but I know it's pretty good. And then this is 18 karat gold. My cousin Jem actually designed it for me and gave it to me when I was a kid. It didn't fit me at the time, so I would wear it on my thumb. And now I can fit it on this finger, so I wear it all the time. Lastly, something left to me by my dad's dad that was not stolen by my dad. This beautiful Oyster Perpetual 2-tone gold and silver Rolex. My grandfather left Rolexes to every single one of his grandkids. We would get it when we would graduate from high school. My grandpa passed before I graduated from high school. The story is that he would tell every single one of his grandkids to always wear it, because if you were ever stuck in another country at any point, this is the most recognized brand. So you could always use it to barter your way out of a country if you don't have money or you don't speak English. Why this man was thinking that any of us would need to barter our way out of the country, I guess that's just rich people problems, but that was apparently the whole vibe behind it. My brother has one too, and so do all the other grandkids. That's everything I have. The next time I go to Dallas, I will try to show you all the jewels that my mom has. She has a fuck ton. A lot of like great rubies and other gold pieces, and the ones that I left there as well. I had a long conversation with my brother today. We haven't really spoken a lot about updates on my heiress lifestyle trajectory, because my brother kind of had made it clear that he didn't really want to participate because of his very different relationship with my dad. But today, him and I had a come to Jesus moment and had a very long conversation on it, where I drilled him with questions and kind of found out more stuff from him. First, backstory. My brother was telling me a little bit more on the family businesses, and specifically what he knows for sure that they have. One is a palm oil plantation. So the plantation that my grandparents owned and lived on, that I had told you was the huge ass mansion, and then it had like the front quarters with the grocery store and the living quarters on the top. Apparently that is a palm oil plantation. So palm oil, I think there's a lot of money in that. I know that it's problematic though, so I need to do more research on that. They also own the land that a bunch of 7-Elevens are on. So they own the real estate that the 7-Elevens are actually parked on. I guess basically whoever owns the 7-Eleven pays my family the rent money. In addition, they have a ton of housing divisions. So these are different housing units they own and manage that different families and people live in. I know that there are multiple ones in Pronbury that my cousin Jem's family owns, that they were like mansions, that they were fucking huge. Jem and I have not been able to lock down a time to talk just because of the big time difference, and she is very busy with the jewelry business, so we are still playing phone tag on that, so I'll keep you guys updated on that. On to some bigger bombshells. I asked why he thinks dad is so against me going to Thailand, and his theory is that my dad is embarrassed because he knows that he is getting older, doesn't want me to see him as weak, and also doesn't want me to kind of expose how he's been treating us as we've grown up. That's what I think. My brother's saying that my dad's just embarrassed, which I'm like, of what? Saying because of the culture and just our dad always talking about how you need to save face growing up as a man in this family. I'm like, I'm trying to save face. You sure aren't treating your kids very well. Biggest thing that I've learned is that there is a house that was left to my brother and I in Thailand, in Prambury, one of the mansions that our family owns, directly left under our name, that our dad told him was going to be left to us when he passes. I'm not really sure why it's not until he passes that we don't own it. I don't know if he's living in it right now, so I need to find that out in my records when I go and do the research after I get my passport and all that hullabaloo. But basically, no matter what, this house will get passed down when our dad passes. Our grandparents on that side had left a big ass house to every single family member and every single family member's kids. So I need to find out more information on that, if we can go stay there now. I mean, we don't need to go stay there now because there's other family houses that we can stay at, like with my aunt and uncles, that I can go and stay when I go. But I want to find out exactly what the deal is with that, because I told my brother, I was like, you sure this man's not going to try to steal this thing from us too? And he's like, well, I mean, he can't use it after he dies. I'm like, okay, well, that's true. My dad is telling my brother is that he doesn't want us to see him sick, and that's embarrassing for him, even though he did come to Texas supposedly to gamble and then went back to see his sick dog. I don't know, the math is not mathing. Another interesting tidbit that my brother had told me was that when they were there in 2018, my dad is very strong-willed. He's a very strong personality, and he does not bow to anyone. But apparently, because of the Thai hierarchy, every single time his oldest brother, S, who's like the patriarch of the family now that the parents have passed, every time he'd ask my dad something, my dad would hop, skip, and jump his ass up to get whatever it is he needed. And he said that he had never seen our dad so subservient to another person before. So it is very interesting to see that side of him, or to hear about that side of him, because I ain't never seen that man bow to nobody. So I think it would be very interesting when I go to see what the oldest brother and his wife's opinion on everything is, because I would be staying with their family when I go. And I am currently waiting on the marriage certificate from the county clerk so that I can get that filed and send that over to the Thai consulate, so then I can start the process of getting my passport and everything, because it would be a lot easier if I could get my dad's Thai ID, but I really want to use that as a last resort. So we shall see. But those are the updates I have now. My next story time for my heiress lifestyle is actually going to be on the crazy cousin that I had put, who is the youngest son of the youngest sister of my dad. If you remember on this family tree, this guy right here. And I found out the lore on what he did to the family. Finally spoke to my cousin Jem. I finally got a little backstory. So a little background, as some of you may remember, my cousin Jem, she was my cousin that came and lived with us in Texas when I was about the ages of 5 to 9. And she basically stayed with us because she had wanted to come to America for a very long time. And she came and studied at the local community college to be a little fashionista. And during that time, she was also babysitting me, cooking for me, and basically just being my little bestie. So we were chatting over the Line app, and honestly, it was very interesting because I hadn't talked to her since I was literally 9. Couldn't really remember what her voice had sounded like, but even though her English was a little bit rusty still, we understood each other well enough, and her laugh is something that as soon as she laughed, it was like it unlocked this part of my brain that remembered her and I making like mud pies in the yard, playing kitchen, making pancakes, playing dress up, her making me dresses, and I was kind of emotional. The woman is the reason I know how to use a sewing machine. I can put needle through thread, and I can also follow a pattern. I remember going to the craft store, and it was back when you could buy the little patterns at like Hobby Lobby, and it had the picture of the women on the dresses on the outside so you could see what it was that you were making, and then you pulled it out and it had all the little die cuts, and then you would stick it on there, cut it out, and her and I had so much fun making little outfits and dresses, because she's about 10 years older than me. So when I was 9, she was 19, because I remember she ended up going back to Thailand when she was 20 to get married. And Jem's mother is the only one out of the siblings that is no longer alive. Jem was telling me that she really, really wanted to stay in the States because she loved the culture, she loved the fashion, she really was interested in trying to do some fashion design or styling in the States. But her traditional mother yanked her back to Thailand when she was 20 in order for her to get married off to this hella rich dude. Jem's husband is like 30 to 40 years older than her. Jem has 2 sons with her old-ass husband. She's got multiple jewelry shops that she started with my dad that she runs, some rental properties, and commercial real estate. Homegirl is living that boss babe Thai heiress life. So I asked her about my dad, and she tells me she hasn't talked to my dad much over the years and that they had quite a bit of a fallout, which I kind of gathered because from what my brother had told me, and our dad was talking about Jem being like, she's changed and she's not who you remember and who you think. I'm like, okay, well, sir, I would assume she has changed because I haven't seen her in like 20 years. But you're making it sound like she's this villain. From what I gathered, the start of the fallout had to do with my dad criticizing her and the way that she was running the business, even though he basically had taught her the formula on starting these businesses, and then she had ran off and did it herself. Her husband had invested in the jewelry businesses, but they had just used the sort of business blueprint that my dad had taught them. But then my dad didn't like the way she was running her own business. The other reason is that she, like the rest of the family over there, were not too impressed with my dad's wandering eye and philandering relationships with women, which, shocker. Then she drops this on me. She says, oh, I was really surprised that you wanted to get in touch with us after this whole time because your father had been telling us for years that as we were trying to get a hold of you and your brother, that you did not want to have a relationship with us or his side of the family at all. What? I was like, cuzzo, that is not what happened. That is a bold-faced hella lie. He left the family. He wasn't a good husband. He wasn't a good dad. He was a gambling addict. He had multiple hoes in different area codes. We have always wanted a relationship with this side of the family, but we had no way to contact you guys or know how to because our dad had completely cut us off from that whole entire world. So I can tell just through the phone that she is processing all this and kind of just trying to make sense of all of that. The side of the family over there and that culture is very tight-knit and really do want to take care of each other. Then I ask her, girl, also, do you know anything about prostate cancer and my dad? Do you know anything about him being sick? Because this is the story that he has been telling me and my brother. And she's like, cousin, what? I'm like, yeah, girl. She's like, no, I don't know anything about this. When did he supposedly get diagnosed? So I'm like, well, a couple years ago. And he came to America after telling me not to come to Thailand. And I just don't really understand. She's like, wait, but like when we saw your family in 2018, when they came without you, he seemed to be fine. I'm like, yes, I'm aware. So then she's like, okay, well, are you coming in October to visit? And I'm like, I'm really going to try. And she's like, and if you do come, are you going to see him? I'm like, I'm really leaning towards, I'm just going to have to roll up on him because that's what your sister said. She's like, absolutely, I agree. She doubled down and she was like, do not let your dad know that you're coming. Come, you'll stay with his older brother and his family. You'll stay with us in Bangkok, and then we'll figure out a way to roll up to your dad's house and surprise him. And girl, what is this Thai telenovela? And we didn't get a chance to talk super long just because she had to go back to work and take care of stuff, but it was really, really nice to catch up with her. It was also very validating, but also sad that it has been so obvious over the years how my dad has just been trying to drive this wedge in between. Her and I are going to scheme a little bit more and talk next week as well. And I have a feeling, you guys, that this family reunion saga is just getting more spicy. So stay tuned and I will update you guys as soon as I get more info. I am still waiting on my parents' marriage certificate. It should be getting here this week, I feel like. I need to check and see if there's a way for me to track where it is. Once I get that, then I can reapply for the Thai passport. One of my wonderful followers connected me with a Thai lawyer who lives in Thailand that is going to connect with me and try to help me out with trying to dig up all the documents and everything as far as inheritance goes. I think I misplaced my brain cell when I was ordering my parents' marriage certificate that I needed to file my paperwork with the Thai consulate to get my Thai passport, because I got a FedEx today and I thought it was going to be the marriage certificate, but you know what it is? It is a verification of marriage. What is that, you say? Well, it is a verification that a marriage certificate was filed by my parents on the day they got married. Basically, it's just the court being like, hey, guess what? There's a marriage certificate. It does exist, but we're not going to give it to you. Why would anyone even order that? So then I had to go on the county website because apparently I ordered it from the state, which is why this came to me. And I finally figured out on the county website where I could order the certificate, but like, how stupid is that? But I guess it's on me for just not paying attention. So we're back on that train. I gotta wait another 3 to 6 weeks for that actual marriage certificate to come in. I have been on WhatsApp with a lawyer, basically telling him my story because he was saying that he would hear it out right now and then he could get more information for when I get there. But also I was asking him about if I am gonna need my dad's ID with the Thai consulate because that was one of the things that they were really asking me about. And I was like, look, I don't have contact with him. And the lawyer is trying to figure out if I'm going to be able to do it without contacting old Papi Chulo. More roadblocks from the Thai government and my daddy dearest. Finally got my parents' marriage certificate from the Dallas County office. I was like, great, I got the document that I needed. Now I'm gonna upload it onto the Thai consulate website so I can go ahead and finalize my appointment. I get this whole email back in Thai that I had to translate in Google Translate that says I have to have a parent document, meaning a ID from my father stating that he is a Thai citizen so that I can prove that I have Thai blood and ancestry. I replied to them and said, yeah, that's not really possible because Daddy Dearest refuses to be in contact with me. So how can I get around that? They tell me that I need to contact their line ID, which is this one here. I contact them on WhatsApp and I basically say like, look, I don't have my dad's ID. I'm not in contact with him. Could I provide something else, like maybe some documents from my other family members in Thailand? And they say, a parent document is required. You do not need to bring the original on the day of your appointment, but a copy of your father's Thai ID is sufficient. And I was like, look, I have no way of getting it. He refuses to talk to me. Is there another way, please? Then they're like, for further assistance, email here. I'm like, oh my God, another email address. Cool. I contact this passport email and they tell me that the only way is for me to travel to Thailand with my US passport, add my name to the house registration, and then make a Thai ID there. And then I can use my Thai birth certificate and that Thai ID to request a Thai passport. I responded with like, no, you don't understand. I'm trying to get the Thai passport before I go while I'm here in America so that I can easily travel to Thailand. And then that way I'm already a citizen and get all A, B, and C done. To which they reply with, how long will you be in Thailand? With a U.S. passport, you can stay in Thailand for up to 60 days. I jump on the phone with my mommy and I was like, look, here's the deal, lady. What are we going to do? What's the game plan? My mom says, you know what? I think you should ask your brother to ask your dad because they do communicate and I feel like he'd probably give it to him. I'm like, right, but dad doesn't want me to go there. So isn't that going to let him know that the jig is up? And I love that my mom is a Filipino schemer because she's like, no. So your brother can just tell your dad that he's the one that wants to try to apply for Thai citizenship. And that's his reasoning because your dad actually wanted him to apply before. I'm like, what is this sexist shit in this family? But all right, let's go ahead and ask my brother. So I texted my brother and I was like, hey, bubblehead, can you please ask dad A, B, and C? And he was like, okay, I will ask him, but I actually think that he would give it to you himself. And I was like, not likely. So my brother messages our dad and then my brother texts me this yesterday. Finally heard back from dad. He is not doing well. He said he had a minor stroke and is bedridden. The doc visits him weekly. I asked him when it happened, but the doc said etc., but he only replied with an emoji. I wonder what emoji he sent. I looked into it and minor strokes don't cause permanent damage and can be recovered from, but it can be a precursor to a regular one. Maybe he can send the ID once he's recovered, but I'm not really sure because he didn't really say. I'm like, okay, first this man had prostate cancer. Now he has a minor stroke. He also had said that he had some cardiac issues. Like, what? And I said, I wish there was someone that could actually give us answers about his health since he's not being so forthcoming. And then my brother said, yeah, it is concerning considering he was dealing with prostate cancer, diabetes, oh, that's right, and especially the high blood pressure in this context. But he's never really been very good at taking care of himself. No shit. Not really good at taking care of his family either, apparently. Basically, y'all, that's the update. I am back to square one. I was going to message my cousins and ask them if they knew about my daddy's healthcare problems that he's been having again. It's like everyone over there is sick, apparently, according to him. It's very strange. I don't want to be heartless and believe that he is not telling the truth just so that I won't get his Thai ID because he didn't text my brother to let him know what was going on. He only said that after my brother was like, can I get your ID? So that is very suspect to me. But I am thinking about what the next move is. I don't know. Maybe I should just go there without the passport and just figure it out when I'm there. So my brother and I have been talking about it, and my brother is now super on board with going because I think that he is taking it a little bit more seriously with this scare with my dad, and he does want to make sure that he sees our dad one more time before anything happens to him. So my brother and I have been trying to figure out what to do about that, when we can go, because it's obviously an expensive trip. We're trying to figure out the logistics and how long we want to stay and all that. The past couple weeks, I have talked to Jem, my cousin, the one that lived with me, 2 times, and the last time we actually spoke last night, and it was a 3-way call with me, her, and S, who is technically my niece in Thai culture, and S's adorable, insanely gorgeous, most perfect baby girl daughter who is 1.5 years old. And she is half German, Thai, and Polish. And she is literally the most beautiful child I've ever seen in my entire life. And I was like showing her my Labubu collection, and she was all about it. And I was just like, I need to come ASAP so I can play with this baby and see my family there. So before I had this call with them last night, my brother actually called me and he was like, hey, look, Dad finally messaged me back and he actually sent pictures of our Thai birth certificates. And he said that he would be happy to go ahead and file the paperwork so that we could get our Thai passports so we can have dual citizenship. I'm like, oh, so now this man wants to do it for us. And he was like, yeah, he said that he'll do it in Thailand. I'm like, well, I think we have to go there though still because we need to present our documents and everything. And he was like, I don't know. He's very, very short with his responses. It's hard to get back and forth, but he did say that he would take care of it. So I'm like, I don't know if he can actually do it on his end, but let's see. We might actually have to go to Thailand, do all the things with this man, and then figure it out that way. So last night I was updating Jem and S on all the findings and everything. And it's so funny because this language barrier between me and Jem, like she definitely understands English, but there are some things that she forgets. But she just makes this face when we're talking about my dad, like whenever I'm like, oh yeah, well my dad supposedly had a minor stroke, but you know, I think that his girlfriend number 27 is taking care of him right now. And Jem's over there just like, like she already knows, right? I haven't gotten a straight story on what exactly happened with the two of them. S always has to do a little bit of back and forth translation, and I don't want to press too hard in case this is something that Jem is not super forthcoming and sharing with me at this moment. But I think the more that we're talking, the more comfortable she is getting with me again, and we're kind of becoming more reconnected, and I think I'll be able to get out of her what exactly happened. So last night it was about 9 p.m. my time, and it was during the day their time, so it was like mid-afternoon, and Jem was actually at the jewelry store. And she this time took me on a little tour of the store, and actually they have 11 stores right now, and she was at the main one, and it's super cute. It's got like red, and there's just like hella gold, y'all, just like hanging and hanging. I am a 24 karat golden heiress, I think. And I was like, wow, this is really amazing. And so I'm trying to ask her more questions about the business. Do you guys sell online? Do you guys have any social media presence? And Jem was like, no, we just do in persons. People come to the mall or the store, wherever it is. The one that she's mainly at is the one in Bangkok. People come in and they look at the jewelry here. And I was like, why are you not selling online? Like that would do really well. And she was like, oh, you really think so? I'm like, absolutely. Like gold is always popping and we need more 24 karat high-end gold, 18 karat gold. So you should definitely sell it online. And she's like, I just really don't know anything about it. You know, we do everything the old school way. Like maybe you can come here and you can help us with that. I was like, okay. Absolutely. I will be the online gold heiress. And also I can help with social media stuff because they don't have an Instagram, they don't have a TikTok, they don't have any online presence at all. You can literally only find out about it if you go to Bangkok and you walk in the store. I'm like, okay, this needs to be more presence because they have so much gold and they sell it at such a lower price point because they are able to get so much of it that you can get a really good deal just going there. So I feel like this is something that could translate well to other parts of Asia, over here in America. So that is something that I'm going to try to figure out. And with my brother having a business degree, I think that the two of us can go there, stay for like a month or two, and really like get something going there. And one of the other things that I've been learning with them is this whole hierarchy of respect. I know I've told you guys about how the family thing goes, that anyone that's above you or older than you, or if you are from a boy in the family, that you are higher up, etc. Even though my dad's sister, who is Jem's mother, is older, and Jem is older than me, typically I would have to show respect to Jem because she's older than me, but because of the fact that her relation is to a woman and my relation is to a man, even though he's younger, that puts us at equal playing field. So it's like it cancels out. I'm like, y'all, we already know how I feel about that. But I can still call Jem as an elder a different title because she is older than me if I just want to show her higher respect because she is older than me, even though I come from a boy. And I decided that was something I obviously wanted to do because that's the way that it should be. And so you add a J at the beginning, and my Thai followers can confirm this. So for her, I would address her as J Jem, and that is something that I do in specifically the Chinese Thai culture. So because my dad's family is Thai Chinese, that's why they call that. So I'm trying to get used to respecting her and saying that. Other things are that when I go, you're supposed to lower yourself to whoever is the elder. You like have to bow. And then apparently the more respect you want to show, the lower you bow. I was like, okay, so can I like go underground like to show the most respect? I'm going to be starting to do lessons in preparation before me and my brother go with S to kind of figure out all the traditional values and everything so that me and him can be the most respectful when we go, especially since we will be meeting a lot of our family members that we haven't met before. I was going to go in October, but now it seems like I'm going to have some traveling and some shoots, so I think that maybe November or December might work. It'd be really cool to go there for the holiday, but I'd want to bring my mom and my brother there because my mom was also very close with Jem when she was staying with us, and Jem was like, yeah, I remember your mom used to drag my ass to church. And you know, in Thailand they are historically Buddhist or spiritual, or they believe in reincarnation a lot, or even if they're not religious, they're just very spiritual and open-minded people. Jem was like, yeah, you know, I went there even though I don't drink the Kool-Aid, and I just kind of showed my respect. And I was like, yeah, girl, she's still like that. So Jem was like, oh, so when you come, you'll definitely see your dad. And I was like, yeah, of course, you know. And then I ended up telling her, actually, you know, my dad had said that he had had a minor stroke, and both women were shooketh. They were like, the what? I was like, yeah, apparently he had a minor stroke a couple months ago, and he didn't tell us, but he just told my brother, and apparently he's okay. And Jem was like, oh, well, you know, remember that's how your grandmother died. And I had completely forgotten that the way that my dad's mom had passed was that she had had a stroke, got paralyzed, and then died shortly after. For some reason in my brain, I was just thinking she just died of natural causes. I don't even know why I was thinking that, but she was like, yeah, it was probably like really traumatizing. He hasn't said anything to us. And then S was like, yeah, I'm actually gonna ask my mom, because remember S's mom, AKA Jem's sister, is the one that was like talking to my dad still, and she was like, I'm gonna find out if she even knew, because none of the siblings or anyone knows, like no one's been talking about it. We haven't seen him at all. S was like, yeah, the last I heard was that he had like another girlfriend, another woman, and she was the one that was taking care of his dog and also helping out with him. And then I was telling them about how my dad was saying that he would get us the passports, and Jem was like, oh, do you actually think he's gonna do it? Because, you know, if there's a way that we can help, we will. I'm like, no, like this is what the government said. They said that I would need to get his ID, and they were like, well, can't you come here and register with the house? And they were like, when you get here, one thing you need to do is register with the house, and then we can figure out the passport stuff. So they were saying that they have their own lawyers and people that they work with, so they were very willing to help me out. Jem was like, literally, Kat, anything that we can do to help you, come. Like anything that you need, anything at all, please don't hesitate to ask. So I was asking the girls if they would tell me more stories about Dad's parents, aka Gemini's grandparents, because I just want to know more about them. I don't remember a lot. So next time they're going to tell me a little bit more stories. I'm going to get more backstory. I'm going to try to get Jem to give me more information about what went down with her and my dad. And in the meantime, my brother and I are going to finagle and try to figure out our plans so that we can make it over to Thailand, y'all.
I did finally get a little bit of a report, so I'm going to fill you guys in. So last we left off, I was trying to figure out when my brother and I were going to be going to Thailand on our trip, and our dad was putting some obstacles in the way, and he was also saying that he was going to do it on his own and get our passports, which we were like, unlikely. Dealing with everything in LA and traveling, I was thinking that maybe it wasn't going to be possible, and I am going to Dallas for the holidays on the 21st of this month, and then my brother and I were trying to possibly go to Thailand in January, February, because those are kind of like the better months. And my cousins, Jem and S, were saying that that would probably be a really good time. However, when we found out that everything was going on with the flights, we were like, okay, maybe we'll just pause. And so we kind of told our Thai cousins and everyone over there to just kind of pause on all of their plans for us. We finally got a word from our dad, who actually messaged us last month and just sent my brother like a message being like, hey, I just want to let you know that I'm doing okay, but my health is not great, but I just wanted to keep you guys updated. And we were like, what does that even mean, sir? Like, you're being very cryptic again. I reached out to Jem and to S, and I was like, hey, is there any way that you guys can find out exactly what is going on with my dad's health, because he is not giving us any information. They finally got back to me and they were like, girl, we ain't heard nothing about your dad's health. We heard that he was traveling overseas with another one of his girlfriends, and that he wasn't even in Bangkok or Thailand, and that he was like in Singapore, Vietnam, or somewhere like traveling. I'm like, okay, where is this man? So then I asked my brother, I'm like, can you ask him where he is? Like, find out what this shitty mofo is doing. My brother gets back to him and he's like, are you in Thailand? Like, where are you? Crickets. And then our dad sends him a random GIF message on Thanksgiving being like, happy Thanksgiving, gobble, gobble. And my brother's like, brother, you did not answer my question. Where are you? So as of now, the update is that me and my brother are just going to roll up on these hoes in January, February, when we can get it together, because obviously it is an expensive trip. We have to figure out all that stuff. My brother has to figure out his job. And so I'm trying to get these flights sponsored, you know what I mean, from Thai Airways or someone, because they are not cheap, especially around the holidays, and my birthday is coming up too as well, you guys. So we're figuring that out. I am supposed to have another call with Jem and S probably next week to figure out more stuff. But as of now, Daddy is MIA. So we're trying to figure out if we even go in January, February, if he would even be there, because it's very clear that he's not going to be doing the passport. So we are going to bring all of our information, everything with us, and just do everything there on our own. Because I did talk to that lawyer that was over there that said that he would help. But it's looking like we're just going to have to keep on pushing for January, February to go, just me and my brother. And obviously I will take you guys along the way on that trip, because that's going to be bukus of great vlogging and just investigating with you guys, which I cannot wait to bring you all along with.
And now he is just announced to my brother and I that he is dying and would like us to come and see him on his deathbed. Hi, if you've been here for a while on my page, then you know about my Heiress Life series. If you do not, then I suggest that you watch it. It is very interesting. It is about me and my brother trying to figure out our family side over there, trying to reconcile things with my dad, and trying to basically get over a lot of trauma, and also finding where my dad is so that we can figure out how to get our inheritance back and reclaim my Heiress Life. The series is called Reclaiming Heiress Life on my TikTok playlist. So I finally have an update for you guys. I know there are many of you that have been following me forever. I love you, my angelic baby kittens, and I know you've been wondering what's going on with that. About a week ago, my brother got a text message from my father, very cryptic, saying that he currently has lost the ability to walk, he is not sleeping, and that he thinks that he is going to kick the bucket soon, and he would really like my brother and I to visit him. I was like, wow, this is a lot of emotions for me, because as many of you know, if you've been here for a while, my dad did groom and abuse me. We did not have a good relationship, obviously, because he did the most deplorable things that you can do to a child from a father. And then he fucked off to Thailand, got many lovers and wives, and had a bunch of drama with his rich family over in Thailand. And I have been estranged from him ever since. Now, I had always had this vision that I was going to confront him on his deathbed and basically be like, look at all the things that you did to me. You can't deny it. I know that you did them. And also, I'm going to reclaim my birthright, the money that you owed, because my family over there, my dad's side, he comes from a wealthy family that owns a bunch of land, 7-Elevens. They own a bunch of gold jewelry businesses, sugar canes, and that's just his Thai side. That's not even covering like the Polish side that has other stuff, but my dad's Thai side in particular. In my series, I talk about my journey in reconnecting with my side over there, how difficult it's been because a lot of them thought that we just didn't want to have any relationship with them. That's what our father was telling them. But really, we were kept in the dark because our dad didn't want them to know what a despicable human he was. And so I reconnected. It was very hard because half of them don't speak English or very broken, but I finally have had a kind of semi-monthly routine conversations with my cousins. My cousin M, who's half Scottish, she lives in Scotland, and then my other cousin S and her aunt Jem, who is my first cousin. So basically, I was like, oh my God, I talked to my brother. I was like, we got to figure out when to go. And it happened to be that M is also going to be in Thailand in July, from July 9th to August 9th, and she's the one that speaks full 100% English, and her and I are probably the closest, that we've talked the most, and so she was like, this works out perfectly because you guys can come during that time. I messaged S, who is in Bangkok, and she was like, absolutely come whenever. I told my brother to message our dad and let him know that we're going to come in July, and of course crickets. So this man comes, he drive-bys, tells us basically he's dying, wants us to come, but then doesn't respond afterwards. So I told my cousins, I was like, look, we're going to come. We're going to figure out everything, the business, our inheritance, and we're going to confront our dad, finally have that final goodbye. We'll see how I feel, because it is a very, very confusing feeling to be sad about the person that is half of you who is going to pass away, but who also did the most despicable things. So I'm going to have to deal with that in trauma. But for now, I'm just figuring out how we're getting to Thailand. We're going to book our flights this week. We're going to go for 2 weeks in July. We need to get a lawyer there to figure out the inheritance and stuff. We need to find where our dad is, because now he's disappeared, even though we said we're going to be there. So basically, we're going to go. We're going to spend a week in Prambury with M and her parents' house. Now, M, if you remember from the family tree that I made, her dad was the patriarch of the family. So he was the oldest son. And in Thailand, the sons are always first. So the oldest son, and then my dad has like 2 sisters, and then it's my dad and another sister. And so basically from a hierarchy, that family that M is a part of is the highest one. And so we'll stay with them in Pranbury for a week. And then after that, we'll go to Bangkok where S lives and my dad also lives. We'll stay at the family estates over there because they all got ballin' ass, like, fuck you, money, rich money. And we will go there, and then we will have to roll up on our dad if we have to. Like, I'm thinking, honestly, predicting with how elusive my dad has been, that we're going to show up in Thailand, not having talked to him, not having heard from him, and we're just going to have to roll up to his residence and be like, yo, brother, what's up? So those are the updates right now. And I know that you guys have, a lot of you been waiting for me to have updates on this. Thank you for following along. I finally am able to give more updates. And of course, I'm going to take y'all with me when we go there. I confront my family. I figure out exactly what they know because there's just been so much mystery and shrouding around what happened to my brother and I's inheritance, what exactly we're owed from that side of the family. I know there's some land or anything that I think is under our brother's name, but we haven't seen a cent of anything. So of course, at the end of the day, our biggest concern is reconnecting with that side of the family who we haven't seen since I was probably about like 5 years old. So that's the main thing, but it's a lot of stuff, a lot of drama that is going to be real time that I'll be sharing with you guys. So if you aren't already caught up on my Heiress Life series, go to Reclaiming Heiress Life playlist, get caught up, and then follow along with me this summer on this adventure as we figure out all this family stuff. And if Discovery Channel or the History Channel wants to do a documentary on it and follow me along, hit me up. I love you so much, guys, and I see you. And if you have also struggled with family drama, family trauma, and this sort of feeling of not knowing how to feel about the person that was supposed to protect you, having abused you, and is now going to pass, and all that, I am so with you there, and I love you so much.
We are going to Thailand, my brother and I, on the 14th of July till the 26th of July. My Thai brethren, my Thai cousins, I'll be there with you. Saudi Cup, okay? So I was talking to my cousins, and they were like, okay, you can go to Pranbury, and then you will go to Bangkok. And finally, my dad responded to my brother and was like, woohoo, you're coming. And the first thing this motherfucker asks is for just a laundry list of American items. He's like, can you bring me some steak sauce? Can you bring me Pepto-Bismol? Can you bring me melatonin from Spring Valley? Like, can you bring me 2 massage shoulder things? And also some, like, specific cough syrup. And he wanted some Dr. Pepper, I don't even know, just like all these things. I'm like, great. So your estranged children are coming to see you on your deathbed, and all you're thinking about is like, get me these American snacks. Oh, and he also asked for like Frosted Flakes or something. I don't know, man. So I was like, John, you're gonna have to put that in your suitcase. Like, to my brother, I was like, you can pack your shit because I'm gonna be packing the cute Thai outfits and keeping room for all the Thai gold and jewelry and shit that I'm gonna get there. So since then, it has been interesting because, as y'all know, I was telling y'all that my dad is on his deathbed. He does have prostate cancer, and I am going there knowing that he has been estranged and he did abuse me, and it is a very interesting sort of scenario to be going to say goodbye to a parent that you always felt like you almost would be relieved if they passed, which obviously I know that that sounds terrible, but for anyone that has a very fucked up relationship with your parents, you understand the feeling. It's like, okay, obviously I do have love for him in some capacity, but he is also the person that caused me all of my trauma and pain and wasn't a dad to me. So I do have to go there and kind of see how I feel. I've been talking to my therapist about it, and she's like, so how do you feel? And I'm like, honestly, girl, I'm just gonna like, fuck it, we ball. Like, I'm gonna show up and be like, hello, daddy dearest, how do I feel? One thing I am gonna do, and I decided that depending on what his state is, deteriorating or whatever in his mind, I'm going to, at the very, very least, be like, look, I just want to let you know that even though you caused me a lot of the trauma in my life, even though you weren't there, even though you did the most despicable and deplorable things that a parent could ever do to their child or anyone in the world, I want to let you know that I ended up being a good person. And so did my brother. And no matter what happened or what impact you had on our lives, we're good people, we do what's right, and I'm really happy with my life. And I dedicated my life to having a platform to help women and entertain women and help them through situations and scenarios with men. So I just want to let you know that. And my brother and I are going to do some fun ass things while we're there. I really want to go to an elephant sanctuary. We're going to go to a Thai boxing fight. We're going to go to some of the night markets, obviously eat a ton of like good ass food, go to some nightclubs, do some shopping. I think we're going to do some like exploring of some caves and shit, go to the beach. And obviously I am going to try to figure out the legality stuff, go to the family stores and see what's going on there. My abuser is terminal and is going to pass away soon, also known as my dad. And so my brother and I are going to go say bye to him next month in Thailand. If you're new here, this is a part of my heiress life series where I talk about how I want to reclaim my heiress life, the life that my father stole from us because he took our inheritance and also groomed and abused me as a child. And now he is about to pass away in Thailand. So my brother and I are going to take a trip next month, July the 11th to the 26th. And today I had therapy and it was like talking to my therapist about all the things and how I'm feeling. And I know that I've gotten messages from people talking about how they had to do the same thing or they chose not to go say goodbye to their parent that was horrible to them growing up. But it's just like such a weird feeling because now I just found out from my cousins that my dad is like apparently really excited that we're coming and is like planning all these excursions for us. We're going to be going to Pranbury to stay at the family house, which is like the family mansion and everything like that. They have made all their money doing property and like some sort of sugarcane fields and also the gold business. So we're gonna go to Pranbury, stay at the family house, and then my dad is like shuttling us around in Bangkok and we're gonna stay at his house. And I was like telling my cousin, because my Scottish cousin, she's gonna be there and kind of helping us around, and she speaks English so she can like help us do all the things, right? So she is going to plan like things like I wanted to go see some baby hippos. I'm like, Moodang, but Moodang's not a baby anymore. So we're going to do that. And we're going to go to some boxing matches, the night market, stuff like that. Let me know if you've been to Thailand, other things that we should do. But the one thing that's really interesting is my dad is really excited. And I was thinking that he might be kind of nervous because he doesn't know what I'm going to say. He doesn't know if I'm going to tell the family, like, this is why we've been estranged, because this is what he did, A, B, and C. Apparently my dad is really not even mobile and he has to be pushed around in a wheelchair right now. And so I'm not really sure how much mobility he has. The other thing that's really interesting, I don't know if y'all remember, but I was trying to figure out Thai citizenship and how my brother and I could both get dual citizenship and get a Thai passport, because that's going to make things easier to get our inheritance, to take over any family businesses over there and kind of reclaim the things that are meant for us. Well, our dad messaged John, my brother, and was like, hey, I'm really excited y'all are going to come. I'm also going to get you guys citizenship while you're here. I'm like, wait, what? Remember, this man was like kind of against it and he was like kind of not trying to help us, right? This was like months ago when I first started this series, like over a year ago. And I was talking about like trying to reclaim my heiress life and trying to get my inheritance back and trying to, reclaim part of the family business. And now my dad is like preparing it and apparently is going to go, and he went to like the Thai consulate and stuff this week to prepare for our arrival next month because he's going to get a citizenship, which is crazy, y'all. So that's like the really big news is, one, this man is super excited and kind of like acting like it's just his long lost children coming to see him that are estranged and he didn't hurt us and that he didn't steal our inheritance. And now he's going to like get us citizenship, which is going to help us get an inheritance. So I don't know if this is like his last hurrah of trying to make amends or what, but I decided that I'm going to go there and I'm just going to be like, look, I don't know what you're trying to do. Like, I'm glad that if you are trying to make amends, like, I'm just going to go feel it out. And that's one thing that I've realized, that I have truly become the adult that I wish I had when I was younger. And that's something that is so important, you guys. If you want to heal your inner child, become the adult that you wish your younger self had, because then you have someone that is always going to protect you. Because I was thinking about my baby cat, my younger self, and I was like, what's it going to be like when I see him? Am I going to be afraid? Am I going to start getting triggered? Am I going to have like a trauma response? But I'm realizing that I've done so much work on trying to strengthen my relationship with myself and who I am, and trusting my own gut and trusting who I am, that when I see him, I know exactly how I'm going to react according to how I feel. That's what I'm going to go with. If I'm angry, I'm going to lead with that. If I feel forgiveness, I'm going to lead with that. And as always, y'all, I want to explain that no one is owed your forgiveness, okay? I know that there's this whole mantra where people are like, you just got to forgive and forget. Like, no, I don't believe in that. I don't believe everyone is owed your forgiveness. I believe that sometimes forgiveness can let people off the hook in a way that they don't deserve. So it's all about what you're comfortable with. If you want to forgive someone because that helps you,
do it, baby. Do it all day long. Forgive the fuck out of them, right? But if you're like, you know what? I can forget and I can move on, but I don't need to forgive you. Do that. So I'm going to see what I'm doing. And obviously, like I said, this series, I'm bringing y'all with me. So we're going to be traveling around Thailand. We're going to try the new foods. We're going to be reconnecting with my family members. And my cousin, Em, the Scottish one, who's been organizing everything, she was like, oh, we're going to have a big family banquet so that you can meet all your long lost like cousins and family. I'm thinking like, oh, like 20, 30 people, right? Y'all, 70 people. I didn't even realize I had that many relatives. It's literally my entire Thai side of the family, which is going to be so crazy, but like very fun. So you're going to go with us. We're going to figure out what's going on. I am excited because my dad is now actually going to be helping us get our citizenship. So hopefully when we're there, it's going to be a lot easier to claim all the things that we need to claim. So I love you guys so much. And if you have been through this, I am with you here. Trust me, I'm feeling all the feelings with you. My dad and abuser, he actually expected me to reach out to him first after everything that's happened for this trip to Thailand. Here's another heiress life update. Y'all, this is my series where I talk about going to Thailand, reclaiming my heiress life, my heritage, and meeting my long lost family that I've been cut off from because my dad was an abuser and he had kept us from seeing them. He also is on his deathbed now. Me and my brother are going to go ahead and pay our respects and say goodbye to him and also connect with the family and get our citizenship. If you haven't watched the series, go back. It's a good one. I'm leaving for Thailand tomorrow, y'all. I'm so excited. My brother is getting into LA today so that we can get everything taken care of here. He's coming from Dallas, so that's why he's coming to LA, because the stopover would be in LA anyway. So he's going to come here. He loves LA, obviously. So I'm going to take him to my favorite spots. We're going to watch the games and stuff. And then we're going to fly together to Bangkok and Thailand. So this is the tea what happened, y'all. So this whole time I have been organizing this trip to every detail for the past few weeks with my cousin M and S. My dad has been like MIA for a lot of it and been like, okay, you know, maybe you're going to come, maybe you're not. And now he realizes we are coming. And so he started getting like really, really excited. He sent my brother a long list of things that he wanted us to get him that had like Pepto-Bismol and a bunch of Kirkland, like glucosamine things. Some, I don't know why he wants vanilla ice car fresheners and just a bunch of list of things. And then he was like, can you bring like Dodgers stuff and all this stuff? So I've been gathering everything. Keep in mind, I'm bankrolling this whole entire trip for me and my brother. I am the one that organized everything. I booked all the flights. I was in communication with all of our cousins and all this stuff. So last weekend, my brother's like, hey, by the way, Dad has been pretty disappointed that you haven't reached out to him yourself regarding all this. And he feels like you've just kind of been going behind his back and talking to the cousins. I'm like, first of all, this man that abused me and groomed me and hasn't been in my life and basically is the root of all my trauma, should be lucky that I'm even going to Thailand to say goodbye to him, is actually having the audacity to say like, why is my daughter not reaching out? Okay, first of all, the reason I wasn't reaching out, well, not the only reason, but another reason also is because I didn't have the capacity. Because A, the emotional capacity, and B, the physical capacity. Because my dad uses the Line app, which is a app that's kind of like a messaging app that they use primarily in Asia and Thailand. And that's the one that he was on. And that was the one where he had messaged me previously before, like years ago on it. When I upgraded my phone to the 17 Pro a few months back, I got locked out of my Line app and I just never was able to get back in it because apparently I needed to have a transfer code from my old phone to my new phone and I couldn't do it. So I was trying really hard to get back in there because a lot of my other Thai cousins use it and I just couldn't get back in. And so my cousins I've been chatting with, we've all been chatting on WhatsApp, which is an international app. And my brother's like, yeah, you haven't reached out to him. I'm like, first of all, like, that is incredibly audacious that he would expect me, the child, to reach out to him, the abuser, after I've been the one that has done everything. Second of all, I physically can't because of the fact that I'm locked out of the Line app. So then my brother's like, well, I just really think that it would mean a lot if you, like, reached out to him and set the vacation and trip on the right note. I'm like, are you kidding me, brother? Like, I love my brother so much, but this was, like, the most audacious thing he had said to me. And it reminded me of something I heard on the internet like a while back on TikTok, which says that every single child that is a sibling, both siblings, even if they have the same parents, grow up in a completely different household, which is so true. Because my brother, who's 8 years older than me, he grew up with our dad for a little bit. He has a very different idea of our father. Me, the one that came and was an accident because my dad didn't want to be a freaking dad, especially to a daughter. Me, the one that he abused, we have a different relationship. So I was like, yeah, no, this is not going to fly with me, sir. So I was like going off on my brother and he was just like, okay, let's try to like get you back in the lineup. So he's like trying to troubleshoot me. He's sending me like screenshots from ChatGPT and stuff like that. I'm trying everything. I cannot get in for the life of me. Apparently there was all these Reddit users saying they couldn't get into their app either. So I was getting really frustrated because I was at a friend's party for a birthday. And not only was I having to deal with the emotional trauma of all this, but also the tech trauma because your girl is not a tech girly. I was getting really mad. So then I call my mom to complain. And I'm like, Mom, I'm really upset. Like, this is what's going on. And if you know anything about my relationship with my mom, she hasn't always been the greatest with communication because she is super religious Christian and I'm not. And every time I've come to her with problems in the past, she's just been like, oh, well, I'll just pray for you. And I'm like, Mom, I just need you to like help me as my mother. And I was complaining to her and she was like, you know what? Your brother said the same thing. I actually told him like, you know what? That's not on your sister. You and your sister have a different relationship with your dad. Like, your dad can't expect this when she's literally been doing everything else. All the things that my dad wanted us to buy and stuff that he asked my brother, I went and bought them. I went and sourced them. I've been the one that has been organizing everything. So it felt very shitty to me and ungrateful. I'm like, okay, my mom, it was so nice to be heard and seen by her. And if you've ever had this experience where you finally feel seen and heard by a parent, it is just so nice. I didn't realize it at the time that this is what I needed from her the whole time, which was for her to just go like, you know what, I see you. I told your brother that he's wrong and I have your back. Your dad absolutely should not be doing that to you or asking you about that. So that has been great and really bonded us. And I was just like crying on the phone to my mom. I'm like, Mom, I wish you were coming. She was like, I know, but like, I can't be seeing your father again. I'm like, look, I get it. After that whole week goes by, I had contacted the Line app people and I was like, okay, apparently I need y'all to help me because my dad refused to get on the WhatsApp app saying he like couldn't get on there. I'm like, of course he is. So my cousin M was like, hey, out of respect, because I told her what was going on, she was like, I probably need to reach out to your dad on my own and just be like, hey, because they were trying to arrange all of our things. Like, my cousin M has been just absolutely an angel godsend. She's the Scottish one in organizing everything. She organized our pickup from the airport because, you know, me and my brother don't speak Thai. And she organized for like where we're going to stay at the family house and all this stuff. So we're going to stay 3 days in Prambury at the big family house. And then they're going to shuttle us to Bangkok where our dad lives. And then we're going to spend the rest of the time till the 27th of July there. And then I'm flying with my brother to Texas to see our mom. And then I'll be back in LA. So I was like organizing this whole thing with M. And keep in mind, this is my cousin that I haven't met in person. Her and I have just been chatting and becoming close over the past year or so over WhatsApp and messaging. I was like, okay, yeah, you can like contact my dad. Now, in the Thai culture, it is very about elderly and respect. So I understand where she was coming from. Me and my brother are American. We didn't grow up like that. We didn't grow up in a household where it was like, oh, you have to respect your parents even if they're shit, right? Like, we grew up with like, hey, like, you earn respect and you weren't a good dad. And so she contacts him. She's like, okay, we worked it out. And then finally the Line app people were like, hey, we were able to like reset your shit and get you back in. Great. I get into the Line app. I start getting a little paranoid and worried because remember, our dad was the one that is supposed to be getting me and my brother Thai citizenship so that we can inherit land and the house and do all the things that we've been working towards to get our inheritance back in Thailand. I was like thinking like, oh my God, what if this man decides not to get us the citizenship out of spite because he's upset with me? So I had to, and as y'all know, if you know me on here, I'm very authentic. It is really hard for me to fake the funk. Like, I am always, what you see is what you get. And I'm always very blunt and truthful to a fault because I'm a Sagittarius, okay? Fire signs, what up? But I was like, oh my God, I'm probably going to have to like fake the funk with this man, play nice to first make sure that he gets us the citizenship. And then I can tell him how I really feel. So that's the plan, y'all. I was like, I'm going to have to play the long game because at the end of the day, me being reactive how I usually am is going to hurt me in the long run. So y'all, sometimes you have to really, really play your cards right, pick your battles and wait in order to accomplish what it is that you need to prioritize yourself. So I know that me and my brother, to prioritize ourselves, we need to get our citizenship there so that we can get all of our name and birthrights and back our inheritance that our dad stole and everything, because that's going to be a lot easier. And he's been pretty set on getting us our citizenship. So I was like, okay, you know what? I am going to play nice with this man so we can get our citizenship. And then after we get all that stuff and worked out, I'm going to tell him exactly how I feel and exactly everything he's done to me. And that I know, even if he doesn't want to admit it, I know. So I freaking swallowed my pride, y'all. And I messaged my dad on the Line app and I was like, hey, Dad, really excited to come to Thailand. Let me know if you need anything else. Like, I have picked up everything that John said that you wanted. This man, no response. Nothing whatsoever. I know for a fact he's messaging my brother on the app because my brother's like, oh, I'm messaging my dad right now. I'm like, this motherfucker is ghosting me. Are you kidding me? Like, this man who abused me is ghosting me? No. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to play nice. I'm gonna have to play nice. God, you have to play nice. We must keep our eye on the prize, right? We must be strategic hoes. So I was like, hey, really can't wait to see you. Thanks again for like organizing for us to be able to stay with you. And then he sends me not like a can't wait to see you too, blah, 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 daughter. He hits me with an emoji, a hugging emoji. Not even like a cool emoji. It was like a weird cheesy bear emoji. And I'm like, okay, sir. So that's where we're at. We're cool now. Well, we're not cool. He thinks we're cool now. And I just have decided I'm going to go into this trip with the intention that I am going to connect with my family there, understand more about that side of us, right? The Thai side, the heritage of that is, see our family there, learn about the culture, which I think is really cool, have a great trip with my brother, and be able to reclaim our inheritance. And that's all I'm going to go into this looking. And then when I see my dad and I figure out how I feel, I'm going to go from there. But my intention, which I'm telling y'all now, because we're about to leave and you guys are going to be on this journey with me on this vlog. And I thank you so much to everyone who has just been so wonderful. My intention is to just connect with family, understand who I am, and just really come to terms with this part of myself. And to spend time and have a great time with my brother. And we're going to be doing all things, y'all. We're going to be going to the boxing fights and the shopping. So you're going to see everything. And of course, you're going to know all about the drama and everything that goes on in the family. And I'll take you on some tours there to the big mansions and all this stuff, because we have like pineapple lands and we've got like all these sugarcane fields that we own and 7-Eleven fields. And yeah, so you're going to see like this crazy rich Asian side of this family. Okay. So I love you guys. I've gotten so many messages from people being like that they've gone through similar situations, either being groomed or abused by their family or their fathers, or being, sexual assault victims, or having been cut up from their family, or having to say goodbye to a family member that they weren't close to. And I want to let you know that I see every single message. I try to reply to every single message. I love you so much. And the community that we have built is so, so strong. And know that every single one of you, none of you are alone. As long as I'm in your life, none of you are alone. We just landed. This douche canoe ran from 3 rows back so that he'd get in front of me and shoved past me, so I let my bag drop on him when I was getting it from the overhead bin. I love the slide escalators at the airport. We made it and we're trying to find our driver. So many names. More signs. Found us, but why do John and I have different last names? Our cousin sent us this bomb-ass party van.
But they have it facing backwards.
It's VIP. I've made it to Thailand, can confirm it is 100,000 degrees, but happy to be here. Oh my. Okay. We drove in the van that they sent us, and of course our dad was like, oh yeah, you can stop by and see me and say hello, because he wanted us to say hello to him first before we went to see the rest of the family in Prawn. So we stopped in Bangkok to see him and his wife, and yeah, y'all, I was like wondering how I was gonna feel, and honestly, he's old. He doesn't move very well. He doesn't really seem all there, and I realized that my first feeling was I was just kind of like, wow, this is just this old guy that's my dad, And so we walked up, just said like a quick hi, and he gave us a little bit of money, some food, and we gave him his suitcase full of gifts. And then we got in the car and then we came to Prawn. We arrived in Prawnbury at 11, and as soon as we walk in, like I told y'all that the way the family house is the store is on the bottom, and then there's 6 levels up top. That is where all the families live and like businesses and stuff. So we pull up and everyone's waiting outside, and my cousin Em and her family, and she's the Scottish one, and she has 3 kids, a daughter and 2 boys. They were all standing outside with our auntie, who is the wife of the oldest brother of my dad's. So he's the patriarch, so that's the highest ranking of the family. And they were like, Saudi ka, like blah, blah, blah. They're like yelling. And like, it was so cute, because even though my auntie can't speak English, like everyone was hugging and like they were just so happy. We walk in through the store and Emma's like, okay, go greet my dad. And he stood up, and he is like this 6'2", just gentle giant man. And he was so happy. He doesn't speak any English. and he was so happy to see us, and we were like, Sawadee-ka, you know, it's so great to see you, and he was like hugging us, and like you could tell he was so emotional, and it's just so cool, you know, that even after all this time and language barriers, like they were just so kind and happy to see us.
But they're so cute. I want to pet them.
We did a post-dinner little beachy walk, which was so nice. The family is so boisterous and fun and energetic, and it's actually just really cool to be surrounded by such a big family. We went to this amazing beachfront place for dinner. There was like 20 of us, and it was just loud, and everyone just grabs food, and it's just very different than the household that we grew up in, which was very regimented, and like our mom would cook and be like, okay, you gotta wait for everyone to eat, and you have to say your prayers, and here it's just like they stick it all out, and everyone's yelling over each other and grabbing food, and I'm like, okay, this is like the vibe that I like. Our first breakfast the next day, made by my auntie. This shit was banging, y'all. She made all the fixins, all the spreads, all the meats, all the russes. Just ate so much food, feeling so full and happy. Can't wait to go to the beach today. I think we're gonna get massages and go shopping. Then we drove to this private little pool and beach, which was honestly perfect. It started raining. Had to stop one of my younger cousins from killing this butterfly. I had to free it from its shackles.
Hey, are you koalas? I'm a tree, apparently.
Swimming in the rain actually has to be the most amazing thing ever. It's incredible being on a beach where there is no litter. Hit up the Big C at the mall, which is basically like the grocery extraordinaire. Got some dried mangoes from my mama's. These teapot pails? Do I need their ramen? In Thailand, everyone's an oriental princess. It's like a little fruit tasting.
Wait, yeah.
Oh, you cut it open.
Oh my god!
It looks like a little white pumpkin.
Small minute.
This one.
Yeah, rambutan.
เป็นหนุ่มแบบเขาเรียกว่าไง
Auntie made the greatest pad thai I've ever had. We loaded up the kids and we were heading to a lovely little safari. My cousin M was told by a friend that this was a humane one, and turns out that it was not, and she was lied to, because what is up with this? I went over straight away to tell this man why he was using that stick on that poor elephant. He didn't understand me, so I got M to come and translate. And I was very angry, and I was yelling at him in English, but he didn't know, and so she was translating. I was trying to tell them what they were doing was inhumane and he should be ashamed of himself, and he was trying to explain that the stick was just merely to keep the elephants in line, and that he doesn't use the pointy end. Okay, yeah, sure, buddy. It was honestly heartbreaking to see these elephants like this, because what the hell is this? Why are these elephants playing soccer, and why are they twerking? But the kids wanted to make the most of it, so we had them feed some animals, and honestly, I really did want to feed these cute-ass little pigs, because look at these little squealy babies. But the moral of the story is that Hua Hin Safari is not humane. Do not go there. Do your research. Honestly, I'm disappointed, y'all, in this whole situation, but look how cute this hippo is. I don't feel like it's living a good life, and here are some 2 lovebird parrots. Something that my does, who is my auntie, the oldest, she always, whenever we leave here, she puts the bed like this. And puts the pillow there, so it looks like there's a body. So the first time I walked in, I was like, oh, who's in my bed? Going in the temple to get a little sheet thing that apparently tells you your fortune. Pick one. Kakunga. Why does she She has her own rights. Eating with my family and sweating. It's so hot. Everyone is chilling. I'm the only one sweating. We went to this very authentic night market where there were many very exotic foods, like these fuck-ass bugs, y'all. They're trying to get me to eat this.
Yeah, it's a
He won't do it. He won't do it. She won't do it.
No,
Will you do it? What is that?
We had our last little family breakfast, and then they called us an even better party van. This one is taking us to Bangkok, where we will spend the rest of our time partying in the van. Our dear sweet uncle gave us some cash monies before we left, and next time I'm going to do a deep recline, and the next time you see me, we will be in Bangkok. We have gotten to our hotel. It is on the outskirts. My room. 2 little beds for me. Got a little reading station, little fridge, bathroom. Not on the ground, which is always good. We're on the outskirts a bit. Here's my little window. We're going to my dad's house now, see his partner, meet his dog, and then we're gonna go have dinner at some nice place.
And his Thai was better than his English. Oh yeah, same in America.
We're at our dad's and I was really excited to meet his dog, but as you can hear, his dog is a yappy little bitch. So many people have birds just in cages on their driveways, and it's kind of sad. Lovely fresh meal, salmon and things and greens, and now we are to the next morning. Good morning, Bangkok. Getting ready to have our first full day in Bangkok, and I just washed my hair, and I'm gonna use one of these little viral packets that I saw from TikTok. Vita Keratin, you get them at 7-Eleven. My hair has just been absolutely straw since we got here because we were in the water and then I was just running around in the humidity, so my hair definitely needs some treatment. And a lot of y'all know that I actually don't use conditioner every day. I just use it pretty much like once every 2 weeks, and it's actually improved the quality of my hair. So I'm just putting this all at the ends, and then you leave it on for 5 to 10, 15 minutes, and then you've got some silky hair, girl. One thing I'm having to get used to here in Thailand is all the places have a shower floor that shares the same floor as the toilet, so everything just gets wet. It was the same at my cousin's house and then also at this hotel. There is a divider, but when you're showering, it still travels over here, and then like the floor of the toilet just gets all wet, you know? So it's kind of a sensory issue for people like me, but you know what? I'm just putting towels down, we're making it work. Wearing makeup in Thailand during this time of year is actually kind of pointless because the minute you walk out, your shit is melting, babe. So I've just been doing creams because I know that way when I'm sweating, it's just gonna all mix together and just be an amalgamation. So I have the Dr. Loretta Universal Daily Glow. I've just been using that. Literally, I didn't even bring any foundation or even BB cream because I thought, what's the point? So I've just been wearing this and then a little bit of the Rhode Luminizer, but I think today, because we're doing a lot of walking, I'm not even gonna wear the Rhode Luminizer. So yesterday was our like first full time spending time with our dad in many years. Well, me personally. And it was exactly like I said, y'all. He has gotten so old. He is not the man I remember. I don't even know if he remembers a lot of how we grew up and stuff. I mean, he does have moments of like very much lucidity and understands what's going on, but you do have to talk really slow, and he was just so happy to see us. This man was a jovial, like grandpa type, and really very much just trying to be accommodating, like telling us how good we looked, and it was very strange. But he was wearing this kind of like linen shirt and these khaki pants, and he just is walking very, very slow, and his hairline is kind of going, and he's coloring his hair, and this is just not the man that I remember. He has to stop to rest, y'all, like every probably 20 minutes. So yesterday we get to the hotel, he's here at the hotel. He booked the hotel for us because we were actually originally supposed to stay with him. And then he was like, no, my place is too small, my dog doesn't like strangers. I'm like, okay. So we get here, and the hotel's nice. It's like on the outskirts, like I said, but it's very much a welcome to the fact that we don't have to share a room now, because at the family house, John and I were sharing a room. So I was like, brother, I love you, but like, you'd be snoring and mama needs her space. So we get here, and immediately we get into a taxi, and he's like, okay, we're gonna head to my house and we're gonna go pick up his girlfriend, Lun, who we call Na Lun because in Thai culture, Na is like a respectful way to say older auntie. And so he's like, we're gonna go get her, and then you can meet my dog, Mitzi. And I'm like, okay, great. We pull in, it's kind of like this very like luxury, not
retirement home, but like it's like a luxury, I guess, apartment buildings. And it's not just old people, but for some reason I was thinking that it was a retirement home, but it's not. Go in, he lives in this little quaint 2-bedroom or 3-bedroom, 2-bath, and you walk down, all the driveways are on the outside. So drive down the street of the apartment buildings, or I guess they're condos, and each of the driveways are on the outside, and so you enter through the driveway. I'm immediately noticing that people have like all their shit on the driveway. They got like clothes and things that they're storing, and a lot of them have all these birds, and I'm like, these poor birds. I'm like, I want to free them. Nalan comes out to greet me. She's super sweet, and she's wearing a little Hawaiian shirt, and she comes out, she's super short, gives me a hug, and she's like, hey, can you come inside and just be really still, because Mitzi does not like visitors who she doesn't know. I'm like, yeah, of course. Go inside, I'm sitting. Here comes Mitzi. She is like a terror, y'all. She's this little Pekingese mix. She's super cute, but she is just howling at me. She's like, wah! I'm like, no, Mitzi, we're friends, we're friends. And they're like, okay, let's give her some food. They give me food in my hand, I put it down, and this bitch is literally eating out of my hand while barking at me. She's like, bite, rah, bite, rah, and I'm being completely still, y'all. I'm like, look, dogs love me, but I understand that some need like a little bit of patience. This dog, y'all know I love animals, but this dog stopped barking at me and my brother anytime someone would move a centimeter. So if I didn't want her to bark, I had to like just stay still for a second. Well, actually, she was still barking then, but she turns up the volume when you're moving. So our dad's like, we're gonna take you to this really nice restaurant, you're gonna really like it. I'm like, okay, great. We go to this little mall over in Bangkok. It's on the outskirts, and every mall, honestly, here is just blasting with AC because they know how hot it is outside and how god-awful it is. So, like, the contrast is stark, y'all. So if you're gonna come here, make sure you're bringing a jacket inside the mall. Obviously, outside, strip naked and run through the streets. I'm just kidding. Don't do that because the Thai people are offended by your body because they're very conservative. But, well, the older generation. So we go inside, we get up, we have to stop like twice because my dad needs to rest as we're going up the elevators, and we go to this really nice spot that had like very fresh food and stuff like that. It reminded me of an LA place. We're chatting, everything's chill, we're just kind of like talking about what we did and saw the family, and my dad is like, it's very clear that he hasn't seen his family in a while because he doesn't know like a lot of the things about what's going on with the kids, and I am just waiting until a little bit more days go by until I drop the question of being like, what the hell happened, right? But while we're chatting, remember my cousin Pawn, who lived with us for a while in America, who I was really close with and basically was my babysitter, and like she's one of the people I'm really excited to see, and she's one of the people that runs a lot of the joy businesses that my dad helped her start. So we had a feeling that something had gone down with them, but we weren't sure. So she's my cousin, and so she's my dad's niece. And like I said, she was the closest one to us, and she used to babysit me growing up, and I was honestly heartbroken when she had to go back to Thailand. So Pawn calls me, and she's like, oh my God, you're here, like when do I get to see you? I'm like, oh my God, let me find out, like I'm with my dad right now. And she's like, oh, you're with your dad? I'm like, yeah. And she's like, okay, when you come see me, who's gonna come with you? I was like, John, my brother. And she's like, anyone else? And I'm like, I mean, I don't have to bring anyone else to see you, like it can just be my brother and I. She was like, yeah, like just come you and my brother. So it's like, immediately I'm like, oh, you don't want my dad to come, okay, like let's see what's going on. I get off the phone and my dad's like, who was that? I'm like, Pawn. And he's like, oh, what does she want? I'm like, well, she obviously wants to see John and I while we're here. And he goes, oh, well, I've already planned out every single day while you're here. I'm like, brother, we're here till the 26th. We didn't just come to see you. Like, I paid for this whole trip and made sure that everything was accommodated so that we could also like go see Pawn and my family. And he was like, well, you know, I already have every day planned, blah, blah. I was like, no, Dad. And I start arguing with him. I'm like, no, like you can't just like bogart this whole trip. Like John and I want to do our own thing too. I don't want to be just like walking around with your slow ass, you know, like, no. And he's like, okay, well, you know, Saturday, which is today, he's like, we're gonna go to the mall, and then Sunday we're doing something else. Monday we're gonna go to the government to get your citizenship, and then Tuesday something else. I'm like, okay, well then I'll just see you after Tuesday. And he's like, starts to argue. I'm like, no. I'm like, I'm gonna do what I want to do. He goes like this. I was like, oh no, this man did not just stifle me. And I was like, Dad, respectfully, you're not really in a position to be telling us what to do because you haven't been around. Everyone at the table's silent. My brother's looking at me like, stop it. I'm like, no. My dad's silent the rest of the dinner. He's all freaking butthurted. And I'm like, no, I'm standing my ground, y'all. Like, and that's the thing, y'all, is like, just because someone is your parent does not give them the right to bulldoze your boundaries. Quite the opposite, actually. Especially someone who was a terror in your life and is suddenly trying to like make up for lost time. Like, no, that's not okay. We must hold our parents to a high standard and always reiterate our boundaries as well. And my brother and I had this conversation because he was like, you know, we need to respect dad. I was like, I don't need to do anything. I was like, if you want to say yes and to dad every single time, that's your prerogative, but that ain't me, brother. He's like, well, you and I are different. I'm like, I know. But him getting all butthurted when I stood my ground made me remember that he is still the man in a lot of ways. Yes, he is older and probably doesn't remember a lot, or is choosing not to. I don't know. But he definitely has the ego that he always had. He has a lot of pride. He is so bad at being able to move, y'all, but he is so stubborn and like has this sort of sexist mindset that women can't drive, and so he doesn't let his partner drive and he always drives. And I was like telling him he should let John drive, and he was like, no, John can't drive because it's the other side of the road. I'm like, John is a really good driver, and also, dude, like, you're like pushing 80 and you should not be driving. So after that, we kind of walked around a little bit, and I did not feed into this man's temper tantrum, you know, or like whatever pouty situation he was doing. I just didn't even acknowledge it. I was like chatting with Na Lun and just pointing at shit and talking to the Thai people in the world. So that's kind of how you have to deal with it, y'all, is if your parent is trying to do some shit like that, like just ignore it, because you know what, sometimes we're raising our parents and they didn't raise us, and sometimes as adults now we have to raise them. So I really stood my ground with him and kept reiterating to him that we're gonna also do our own thing, because we don't need a chaperone. We're not freaking 12, we're grown-ass people. Now granted, he has not seen us as adults like this, so I think he's like trying to revert to treating us like children again. But I stood my ground, and today we are now going to go to the mall with them, and I think they're going to take us to Shabu, but I'm going to let them know that on Wednesday we are going to see Pon, because I spoke to her and we planned it, which I'm so excited about. So our schedule so far is today we're going to go do some shopping at one of the malls and get some Shabu. Sunday, I think we're going to another mall. There's just a lot of malls in Bangkok. And Monday we're going to go get citizenship. And then Tuesday, I'm going to Aura Bangkok Clinic to get some facials and some like nice beauty products, probably get my nails done and get my teeth whitened, because everything is really cheap here as far as beauty aesthetics. Wednesday, Pon, and then we'll see what else the rest of the trip.
Off for a lunch of shabu shabu Thai style. So you order the meat and then you cook the meat. Actually, I'm gonna make John cook. I will not cook. It was meat heaven, all you could eat. And they also had my favorite Coke slushy. This is my favorite. Steamy. Yeah, I only needed a little bit of that. Spicy. Just a cheese nug.
Cheese melter, yeah.
Hello, robot. Icon Sam. I've been looking for the Nike heiress.
$64.
Hell yeah.
That's a good deal.
And they have them and they're on sale. It is not okay, little white girl. This place is cute, and I think it's only Thailand, so I'm gonna try to find an outfit for Monday because I have to cover my shoulders and legs, slutty girl, for our citizenship test. So I'm gonna get an outfit for that. So cute. This outfit might be good for citizenship. It's pretty cute, definitely modest for Kat. But I do like the pants too. Okay, this is a small, and my boobs will not go above in Asia. So no on this shirt. I really like this. Obviously I'd wear a bra. Could be okay for the interview. I love this top because I think it's so cute because it's got like the Thai writing on it. Nice to meet you. Now we're going to the bridge, where apparently it's very famous because you can see all of Bangkok. Tug, 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 little boat. Big boats. Snoop Dogg, what are you doing in Thailand?
The weed, homie.
Biggest, sleepiest, sweet puppy I've ever seen. What's a pet? I found Asian Colonel Sanders. More scary protein, why? Dear Thailand gods, people in. Be free! Baby doggy. Bangkok traffic is no joke. Just took us 45 minutes to get from the mall back to my dad's. I'm so freaking tired, and it's another 30 minutes to get back to our hotel. What is this, LA? Oh, I knew we'd be friends, Mitzi. Oh my gosh. Hi, little kitty. Hi. Your mom. Back at the hotel, besties, after 7-Eleven, but we have a new set of problems because today we were at the restaurant and one of my beautiful, wonderful followers came up and was very excited to meet me, and it was amazing because having followers in Thailand, where it is one of my motherlands, is great. I was very excited. However, it soon turned into despair because my dad was like, oh, people know you. And I'm like, and he's like, I need to download this TikTok thing so that I can see your videos. False alert, stop, full stop. This is clearly red alarms. We don't want this, folks. So I was like, it's not for you, it's for young people. And so he's been like bugging us all day about it. And so we got back to the hotel now because yes, he's staying with my brother because tomorrow we're gonna be spending a whole day together. And he's like, I wanna download it, I wanna download it. I'm like, no, Dad, like I don't want you to see it. And he's like being really stubborn. So this is a new set of problems because clearly I be spilling all the tea on here to y'all so he cannot see all this shit. So right now we are currently trying to distract him away from it and being like, oh, look over here, look over here. So this is like honestly very stressful, you guys. So I will keep you updated tomorrow on the day. But my dad really wants to download TikTok and see everything and ruin all my plans. Crisis averted. My brother came up with a genius plan so that my dad doesn't see my TikTok. So last night they were having like a heart-to-heart. My dad was telling him all the regrets that he has, and he was basically telling my brother that he doesn't remember everything, but he knows that he wasn't a good dad. And my brother was like, well, I think you really need to tell Kat that. And he was like, well, I just feel like she hates me. And I was like, wow, well, at least you're a little bit astute. Now, don't hate him, but you know. And he was like, well, she has a lot of anger for you because there's things that she doesn't want to discuss that apparently happened between y'all, regardless of you leaving or taking our money and gambling away our inheritances. There's other things that she has trauma about. And he was like, I know. He's like, I just can't remember everything, but I do know that I have regrets. So basically I was going to be like gung-ho and be like, no, this man needs to have boundaries, and like I'm not going to let him see my TikTok. Or I was thinking, like a lot of you guys said, to just let him get on it and then me block him, but that doesn't solve the problem of the friction. And I realize, y'all, that sometimes with boundaries with our parents when they get to a certain age, so that we can have self-preservation. So for me right now, me getting my citizenship on Monday and me and my brother just having a very smooth trip, I realized that me being very stringent with my dad about being like, no, like you can't, that he's just gonna keep fighting me. So a way to compromise this boundary is my brother was like, I told him that what if you just send him your videos directly, so that way he's not just like a random viewer and it's more personal, and that way he can stay more connected to you, and then that way you can just curate the ones you want to send and you can just send it to him. And he was like, because it's like too complicated. And I was like, oh my god, that's a genius idea. So then today we walked over to 7-Eleven to get some breakfast, and I was like, oh, by the way, Dad, I downloaded all of my TikTok videos, and that way you don't have to download TikTok because it takes up a lot of room on your phone and it's very confusing, and I'll just send you them directly, and then that way we can be connected that way. And so that's a way to compromise, obviously him not seeing my TikTok, but obviously also him like feeling special. And I know that a lot of you are probably like, Kat, this man doesn't deserve anything, but I think I have felt a lot of forgiveness on this trip, seeing this different side of him. Obviously, I am not excusing whatsoever the despicable acts that he has done, but it is almost like he is a different person right now. So I'm just kind of taking it day by day on how I feel. Right now, I feel like he's just a completely different person. Like I'm treating him as he is now. So I
think it's a really good compromise, so that way I can keep my shit separate and he doesn't see. And then also so that he can feel like he's able to be involved in however he wants to be in my life. The greatest thing about this has been, like, I talked to my mom about it. My mom was like, oh, now he wants to be a dad. I'm like, I know. And she was like, okay, well, just know that, like, you can do whatever you want. Like, it's your boundary. And I'm like, yes, queen. Queens unite. So we're headed out now to Muay Thai. I'm excited because I think I'm going to bet. Outfit of the day in Thailand. Glasses, Gucci, top, gemwear, pants, gentlewoman, only found in Thailand. Nike heiress, on sale, $60. Balenciaga bag, and my signature scent while in Thailand, Repel Natural Spray. Lemony. So we're going to Muay Thai, and I think we're gonna bet. Should we bet on the people? How do you decide who you're gonna bet on? I'm gonna pick who's the cutest. John will also pick the cutest. Or perhaps the buffest. So big. We got to the place, but you have to wear a collared shirt apparently to go watch boxing. So they have these people that let you rent, like, the shirts. My doggy. I didn't realize that it was like when you're golfing in the US and you have to wear a collared shirt. This lady be hustling these shirts. We're at MBK, the land of all the fake shit.
Yeah, that Polo logo is slightly...
Everything's just slightly off. Knockoff Disney. Oh my god, Temu Buzz Lightyear. What's wrong with Woody?
Walmart Woody.
Knockoff bags. Samoa. Beverly Hills Polo Club. Oh my god, there's Beverly Hills in Thailand. Chanel. More like funnel. Wait, I want this fake Chanel. These are kind of cute, even though they're fake. That man was trying to charge me 1,000 baht for that tiny little ratchety keychain that looked very fake. Sir, no, we don't do that, okay? My mother's Filipino. We don't do that. Kakunka. Thai people love penises. Folex. Does it look like my size? Custom. I just want like whatever the Thai stuff is. Value set rice fried chicken. Samurai burger. Regular nuggets. Regular fries. Thailand. Samurai burger. Okay. It's like spicy and cheesy. Did you save Thailand, sir?
Oh yeah, that's pretty.
I know, it looks like
Cherry blossom.
we're at the biggest table. Everywhere in Thailand, the menus have pictures, which I appreciate as a visual learner.
So they want us to.
Back at the hotel after dinner with my dad, his partner, Nalan's sister, and then Nalan's sister's son, who's actually Australian and Thai, and his name is Boone, and it was nice to have someone to chat with that was like around our age. But y'all, the funniest thing happened today. So my mom, I asked her to like dig up all the old photos of when the entire family, when I was 3, when we had gone to Thailand. Because I wanted to show like the family when we went to our little reunion and stuff, and to get photos of my grandma and everything. And so there's this one little girl that's in so many of the photos that we were playing together. Now remember, I have the cousin S, who's the one that is married to the German guy, and she also speaks very, very good English. And she was one of the people that I connected with and we've been chatting a lot, and she helped me plan the trip, and we always knew that she was near my age and everything. So I'm looking at the photo, and I'm showing the photos to my dad, and I'm like, Dad, who's this little girl in all these photos I keep playing with? And he was like, oh, he's like, that's your cousin S. And I was like, oh my God. So me and S actually knew each other. It makes so funny because we connected so much as adults. And it actually turns out that we played together in Thailand when we were 3. Well, I was 3 and she was a few years older. But I thought that was cute. We're seeing S and Pawn on Wednesday, like I said, and they run the jewelry businesses and work together. And it sucks because we couldn't go see Muay Thai today, but we're going to go Friday night instead to a bigger venue. So tomorrow, though, y'all, we getting our citizenship. The day we've all been waiting for. The culmination of culminations. Today we become one with the Thai people in the land of my ancestors. I got this serum yesterday for me and my mom from the beauty buffet at the NBA mall. It is called Nano Hya Perfect Hydrating Lift Serum. And it's really good. I used it last night. So I'm glad I got one for my mom as well. And it was like really cheap too, I think, especially for all the stuff that has in it. A bunch of scientific blah, 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 good for your skin. Feels very nice. I'm definitely gonna be getting more Thai beauty things while I'm here, but this has been good. I also got some hella sunscreen from 7-Eleven. This is the Healthy Bright SPF 50 because these beams out here, y'all, they be striking. So I really like how strong it is. I'm definitely gonna take some of that back with me to LA. All the coffee out here is so good. This is just from 7-Eleven. It's called Boss Coffee Black. And even though it's 50% less caffeine, like they use less caffeine in their coffee than we do in the US, it still wakes your ass up and spanks you into the day because Thai coffee is no joke. So today, since we are going to get our citizenship, we have to be a conservative, nice lady. I know, very rare for Kat. So we're gonna do our makeup very natural and demure, kind of actually how I've been doing it this whole time. Not really anything, but I think I am gonna do a little hair up situation. My mom sent me even more photos of us when we were here when I was 3 and John was 11. So I'm gonna be able to do even more like, who is this relative when we're at the reunion, and it's gonna be fun because I'm gonna get to show people like, oh my God, look, we used to play together when we were young. But y'all, the guest list now for the reunion is 100 people. How do I even know 100 people in my bloodline, you know? That's just my Thai side, y'all. Like, I still have my Polish side and my Filipino Spanish side. My Polish side is definitely like a bit smaller, but good news from my Filipino followers, my family is having a reunion. My Filipino side, my mom's side, they're having a big family reunion in 2027 of December. So get ready for Christmas in the Philippines content for your girl next year. And I get to see all my beautiful Filipino followers. But seriously, if you come to Thailand, be ready to spend a lot of time going in and out of the 7-Elevens here because they're seriously amazing. We've been getting breakfast there every morning. Not only is it cheap, but it's so healthy. Like, I know the thought of getting 7-Eleven at a breakfast in like America is kind of scary, but here it's super fresh. They have like full ass nice meals and then they heat it up for you. Like this morning, I got these little buns. They're like little baos. I think they might be called pork buns, but I got meat inside. This one's a little cold now because it's been chilling. But something that's also been interesting about this trip is seeing my dad like trying to see how he can be a dad like this time, even though my brother and I are clearly grown-ass people. But like yesterday we went to that mall and I was like, Dad, you can't really walk. You don't have to come with us. And he was like, no, Kat, you need to be chaperone. I'm like, bro, you would slow us down if we got attacked. Like, let's be honest. And also I do a lot of solo traveling and John is a grown-ass man. And he was like, no, you guys don't know Thailand and blah, blah, blah. So he sat at the McDonald's at the MBK mall for 2 hours and waited for us. And we were like, dude, do you want us to like put you in the movie theater? Because there's a movie theater on the top floor and you can chill. He's like, no, I want to stay at the McDonald's. So he just like sat there and watched like videos on his phone the whole time. And I was like complaining to my mom. I was like, dude, he can't leave us alone. Like, he doesn't trust us by ourselves. And she was like, well, it just seems like he's trying to make up for lost time on actually trying to be a dad. I'm like, I know, but let's be honest, if there was a horde of zombies running after us, he'd slow our asses down. And obviously I am feeling like a mix of emotions about everything because of our past, but it's like very much a situation where I'm realizing that it doesn't mean that I need to feel a certain way. I can just feel whatever feelings I have from moment to moment. So whatever I feel in every moment, I just accept it and kind of work through it. Like there are moments where I'm like, oh, this is like really sweet. I've never known what it's like to have a dad that's like trying to be loving and, you know, in a dad way, in an appropriate dad way, right? And that's been kind of a mindfuck for me of seeing him this way. And then the other parts of me are like, no, like I kind of feel a little uncomfortable, like I just kind of want some space, and then I take that for me. So it's really important, y'all, with your boundaries and how you're dealing with situations like this, that you just really allow yourself to feel whatever type of feelings you feel in every moment, from moment to moment. It could change from second to second, it could change from hour to hour, but just allow yourself to always be accepting of where you are at that time. Something I'm noticing though that's really difficult for me personally in spending here is that we got cash out, right? Because cash, they take it everywhere. Here it's a lot easier. The exchange rate from US is $33. So 33 baht, which is the Thai currency, to $1. So like your dollar stretches really well here. Like you can live really, really well here for $2,000 to $3,000 a month. And so money to me, like I never ever carry cash, okay, in America. So I always use Apple Pay. I always go, can I tap? Or I just, you know, be tapping. And here, because it's cash and I never carry cash, for me, it's like fake money. Like I'm like, oh, this is just monopoly money. This is fake ass money, because I am equating things with seeing it directly coming out of my bank account. So y'all, I am just throwing dollar bills at everyone, y'all. Like the guy brought me some hangers earlier from the hotel and I gave him 100 baht. And my brother was like, bro, that was like kind of a lot for a tip. And I'm like, fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, bless the people. And when I was at the store, I'm like, damn, like I got these t-shirts for 100 baht each. Like that is like $2. You know what I mean? Also, like something that I always think about is I know that there's so much of the world because there's not the tipping culture, that they're like, tipping culture's out of hand, like blah, 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 blah. But when you're in a place like this where the wealth disparity, I think it's disparity, correct me if I'm wrong, is so vast, regardless of whether it is required or not. Because I always see those freaking comments, tipping is optional, tipping is optional. Yeah, but so is kindness. But it's better to choose it, right? Because yes, in life we have a choice, but it's better to choose what's right and what's kind. Okay, now let's see what kind of little classy lady updo we want to do to impress the Thai government, y'all. I think I'm gonna really cutesy it up and wear a bow. My hair is getting so long, y'all, which makes me happy. It's like down to my nip now, and my goal is to have it like to my ribs, like probably like 1 to 2 inches past my tatas, and it's been growing really well. And honestly, here in the Thailand heat, it's actually doing pretty good as well. This is Not Your Mother's dry shampoo. My favorite one is actually the one that you get. It's really cheap. It's called like Batiste or Bapiste or something like that. But that's my favorite one. But I accidentally bought this one when I was traveling for the little mini one. I'm thinking to either do like a low braid and then putting the bow on the bottom, or just doing a low pony. I tried a comb. Okay, I hated that. It was too bumpy looking. So let's try a little braids. Wait, do I remember how to do a French braid? I don't remember at this very moment, and time is running out, so a regular braid it is. Do we like that? Oh wait, I put it on the wrong side. Decided I hate this. I want to do something like twist in the front, the braid in the back. Leave some out in the front. The back is braided. We're gonna twist, weave. Oh shit, but then where do we put this? Help. Okay, we're starting over, new tactic. Pony. Loop, loop, loop. Loop like this. Spin this around. Put it over that. Tuck it in the bottom. All right. Then comb this a little bit. And I think we'll pull a little hair out just so it's not so... I'm gonna answer phones. Just gotta make it a little more bouffant up here because, you know, we from Texas, we gotta have that volume, y'all. And then we're gonna put the bow. Oh no. I need to recruit help. One moment. Help is on the way. Hello. Okay, wait, I also need you to put this bow in my hair. Okay, see where like this top part is?
Like I'm clamping above and below it?
Yeah, so you stick the clamp through there.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
gotcha.
Exactly. So ladies, you don't need a man, you just need a brother.
Heard
Who is a man that won't disappoint you. Thank you!
it. Nice. You're welcome.
Do I look like a respectable citizen of Thailand?
In a towel? No.
I'm gonna go out like this. Hair done, time to get dressed. These are the pants I got from Gentle Woman. You know, your girl does not love a bra, but we gotta wear a bra and cover up the TTs, even if they're tiny. Also, Gentle Woman top. I guess we're gonna button it all the way or really not show the goods, y'all. And then we're doing my little Nike heiress because they're comfy and so cute. I love these, y'all. Many of you were like, oh, I want to get them. Highly recommend. So comfortable and they're so cute and the little goat feet. Oh my, what a respectable lady. My purse, my dad's girlfriend made this for me. She freaking crocheted this and I saw it at her house and I was like, oh my God, I love that one as well because she gifted me this one, which I'm obsessed with. I was carrying it all the other day. It's very, very cute. And then I saw this one and she was like, oh, if you want that one, then you can have that one as well. It's just not done yet. And I was like, oh yeah. And then she stayed up all night last night to finish crocheting it for me, y'all. Isn't that adorable? She's so cute, but it's perfect for Thailand because it fits all my bits and bobs, yay. Okay, wait, now I think the pink might go better though, but I want to carry this one. I asked second opinions to my brother, my dad, and they said the pink one, so we're going with the pink one. Greetings, Thailand. Are you ready for me? Ooh, nice thing. My cousin has sent her driver so that we can take a nice car to the citizen office so we can impress them so they will give us citizenship. Apparently this guy has been her personal driver for like 4 years, so the jewelry business is booming. Official office. It's like the DMV of Thailand, but less depressing. That's really. We got it. Sexy isn't a shape, it's an attitude. The names of the food places are hilarious. Eats M.R. Good Steak. This is our dad's favorite burger place, apparently. Mix and match your steak and your fish. My first Thai burger. Okay, but why is the bathroom lighting in here so good? Surprise, surprise, we're at another mall. I was prepared to see Sandra today. Miles in them place, everyone wants to shop. Getting a little sweet treat. Dad finally decided that he missed his dog more than us, so he finally left. I want that. Oh my God, it's like literally Dippin' Dots but Thai, which is like my dream. Oh my God, I'm so excited right now. Do I want strawberry plain Hokkaido milk strawberry?
Oh, you want those?
I want like 2 of those.
You say
I'll, 2? Phone? Yeah, just 2.
150.
Everything I want. These prices are crazy. And this is the most adorable little baby brush that I got from Watson's. It's so sweet. First time in the taxi without our dad, and I'm hoping that this man knows where we're going. Perhaps we will end up in Vietnam. Even if we do end up in Vietnam, we can't call our dad because he's been so adamant about us not doing things on our own, and we need to be independent adult children, adults. We made it. I knew we would.
Oh, sweet AC. I missed you.
Your girl's a citizen. Woo! I am officially one with the people of this land. It was a very long day being there. We had to go through like multiple stations through filling everything out. It was honestly, our dad had to be there because there was no English anywhere, so he had to basically say everything. And then you need 2 witnesses. So my dad's girlfriend Nalan was there, and then his neighbor was also a witness, and it's basically kind of like a character witness where they vouch for you. And then we also brought the lady that was overseeing it some like gifts from LA, so I brought her some little Hollywood keychains and magnets, and she was very happy about it. So we got approved. We were there for probably, I want to say like 2.5 hours. And then I think tomorrow, John and I are also getting our passports, which it's crazy. Here in Thailand, it takes like a day. You can get it like same day. Bought some clothes from that like little stands at the mall that were really cheap, like 150 baht, which is like $3 each. And you can't try them on, so you're basically just buying blind, but you're like, it's cheap, who gives a fuck? So let's try them on and see if they actually fit. So I got these little linen pants to go with this Hello Kitty collared shirt, because I have to wear a collared shirt, remember, to the Muay Thai. The pants are definitely not something, I don't know if I'd wear them all the time, but I definitely have to wear pants to Muay Thai. It's another nice conservative outfit that I can wear to the match. Would I wear it again? Not so sure. Then I got this knockoff Diesel and this white skirt that I was like, well, it's super cheap and something that I can wear in Thailand that's a little more conservative. But I really like this top. I'll definitely wear this in LA again. It's 8:40. I had to make some work calls for LA time since we're 14 hours ahead in Bangkok. So I'm gonna stay up a little late, do my phone calls, and then wake up fresh as a daisy tomorrow for a new day in Thailand, where I am one with the people here. I love Thailand! Okay, John, do an outfit check.
I have no idea what I'm wearing.
Top, Arrow, USA. Bottom,
It's like weatherproof.
Weatherford, something. Shoes.
Like Pegasus turtles.
Okay, glasses.
Knock around.
For cat, gentlewoman skirt, gentlewoman top, Nike heiress. Okay, and then tell them, bye, angelic baby kittens.
Bye, angelic baby kittens.
Yay!
8 o'clock every night.
Just gonna go with them. Going to school. Ladies, this is why you don't lower your standards. Watch what my brother does. I'm gonna go walk next to the street now. Oh, but I'm gonna go walk here. Ah! We riding again in style. So today we're gonna go get our passports done, and then we're gonna go to the temple so that I can get blessed by a bald monk. Wait, they're all bald, right?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Okay, they're all bald. And then we're gonna go to Central World, and I'm gonna go to Aura, Bangkok to get my beauty stuff done. To the government building. Ministry of Affairs. Oh yeah. This is the terminal we're getting our passports in. So you can literally get a passport. Oh, see? We're in a bus terminal, and we're gonna get our passport in, you said 2 to 3 business days?
We'll see.
Well, it's gonna be fast as hell is all we know. None of the 6-week waiting period, 6-month waiting period. Ooh, jewelry and trinkets. Why are the mannequins white ladies? Those ladies don't look like me. We finished the passports, and I'm not gonna lie, y'all, I was absolutely mogging in my photo.
We're crossing it. I think we're crossing it.
We are on the bridge, the Golden Bridge. Wait, what bridge is this?
Well, how scenic. I had the
More than icon sign?
yay representation. Just the arm, though, apparently. Guys, there's an Erewhon here. This is their Erewhon. Erewhon.
Here is the Wat Temple. We're at the Wat, aka Temple. John, I don't see any monks.
It might be.
There ain't no monks in here.
Yeah.
I wanted to go to an old crusty monk. Okay, our stepmom said that there's 4 faces that you can pay respect to. So I'm gonna pick a face that I like. Oh, I like her face. We're in Central World now. Yes, another mall. Which is supposedly everyone's favorite mall. There it is. Alright. Where we will make you look a better version of yourself, but still looks like yourself. This is the one I'm getting. But they also have like all this other stuff. Okay, I'm doing this treatment called Ultraformer, which is for like anti-aging, and it basically lifts this. So they use the machine that heats it up and lifts it, and you see results in like a month. And it's not injection, but the pricing is so good, y'all. It's only 21,000 baht for your whole face. They took my photo. It's a nice room. Thank you.
May I have your name, please?
Cat, C-A-T?
Okay. Today you do order from my MPT 1,200 shot, right?
Yes. Gonna be like that.
So Ultraformer works by using ultrasound to heat injury points deep in your skin layers, which causes your skin to create collagen and heal itself. What? I didn't know. And you said I did pretty good?
Very good.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so already good. That's a lot of shots. Feeling snatched AF. John always feels snatched.
Always snatched.
He doesn't need anything, he's natural. Okay, if you're ever here, go to Aura, Bangkok. Everyone is so sweet. They literally are the sweetest angels. Highly recommend. John has set his sights on this place called Ong Tong that serves like traditional Thai ramen.
It's northern style Thai ramen with coconut milk.
Okay.
Broth.
Yes, he's very set on this. And apparently they don't update the signs here, so we don't know where the hell it is or if it is even here. But we've gone to almost every level. Hong Kong? No. Hong Kong? No. Hey, street food that. Oh, yes. So at these places, they don't let you pay cash. You have to buy a little card that they basically preload on there. And then you use that little preloaded card to fill your ass up. Got my card. What are we gonna eat? I want the Michelin star one. The place I wanted, there was no one there at the Michelin star place, so we're getting this other place instead. I'm getting the tom yum fish noodle. John got some spicy looking crunchy thing. Got my fish noodles. Alan got pad thai. Cute. I want to eat. Oh, that's kids menu, but I want it. I want that. Hey, dudes. Tasty, quick value. Japanese, Vietnamese, Chinese. This is what I came for. Okay, so I didn't buy anything. Didn't think it was worth it. Yeah, they had a bunch of brands and stuff, but it was all big bags. And I didn't like that they took my bag because I was like, what y'all doing with my bag? Fugglers. Should I get my fuggler a friend? None of those fugglers spoke to me. Have my signature scent. So many of you asked what my signature scent is, and it's YSL Baby Cat. And I got the smaller version. It's the travel size that they now have available. And it was cheaper here. We love it. Gorgeous. And another Apple store. John got a new travel pillow, which he thinks is super cool, but looks like he broke his neck in a horrifying accident. How much did you pay for that thing?
It was like, felt like a 250 baht. 250 baht, so it was like $7. $8.
Not worth it.
Hell yeah.
Not worth it.
Hell yeah.
Maybe they'll upgrade you on the plane because they think you're injured.
Yeah, they might be like, oh, you
have a horrible injury.
Yeah, you're like priority boarding now.
You're paralyzed, bro.
I should wear this while we're in line.
Do it and just see if they upgrade
Yeah.
you. Monkeys. Oh, he's chilling up there with his friend. I want to pet. You're a good girl. See? You can be sweet. What a crazy ass. Who's in there? Who are you? Finishing our day with ice cream. What'd you get?
Viennetta is back somehow.
Oh, shit. She's back, baby. Cheers. Green tea. Oh my god, that just brought back so many memories. Holy shit. What the helly? No.
It was so... And I was like, you picked that one. And that's close, but she was like, no, I want to go the one in Central World. Or we use a Grab.
That's Spider-Man.
Really?
Right there.
In the car? I know.
In the car?
He shop 9 years ago. This shop is not nobody take over. He wait for him, right?
Oh yeah. What's meant for you will find you.
The universe, yeah, it help you.
Before you.
I believe that too. Like a Pinterest board.
We're going to the cafe, which means something different here. They're like floating and stuff, which is nice.
เดี๋ยวซ้ำมันก็มีซาลาเปาแล้วก็หนม now in Thailand the most fresh one it's cute
Cute. Sawadika. Four.
12 people, I mean.
Wow.
Lamb baby lamb
Oh, you want original one?
Recommend, right?
okay
Yeah.
you want this one
Yeah.
The rice is blue.
there's some big old fish over here
Yeah.
Rice. Ooh, that look good.
ข้าวมา3 จาน
Yummy. Salad. Kapunka.
Before girlfriend, but nobody's special.
Oh, I forgot to ask it. You guys,
My cousin's trying to kill me. She's trying to give me a lot of peppers.
onion
Onion, peanut. And,
Japan, you're trying to kill me.
Nam. Oh, no, pa.
นิดหน่อย
Need noi. Gorgeous.
Oh, Tinder. Oh.
Ooh, Tinder is
Yeah,
international.
it works.
She is hungry. I see you.
Coke.
What is this?
Shrimp.
What is it? Just the butt?
No, it's a baby shrimp. Baby shrimp.
baby dry ชิ้น
Yeah,
It
baby
looks
dry
like the
shrimp.
butt.
the
Huh?
shrimp
Gonna eat the shrimp. It looks like a shrimp butt.
the shrimp
I ate the shrimp butt.
the dry
Mm-hmm.
and the sun
Yes, crunchy. You eat the whole thing. Well, you're supposed to eat it.
Makes me like when she made me when I was a baby. Kapkunka. Yummy. อันนี้
ถามว่าเดินนิด
Yay, they ate it. Beating the fish, and I hope that that's okay.
Yeah.
And fishy
and then
corn.
and then in the north,
Let's
they,
give
they,
them a peanut.
it's different. You know, they chew the nut.
ไปมา
But this is the leaf. Yeah.
Yay, get the peanut.
but the one that made you have a black.
Oh, they're so big.
They rolled it.
These are big ones. Yummy. After the rain. Oh, I was trying to swing, but I'm tethered.
We saw Taco Bell and no, MBK.
Wait, this is so cute. There's a little market area. Crafts. Sawadika. Swing area. This is honestly one of the cutest places we've been to while we've been here. I love it. Pretty. Had to get a water because I was actually gonna pass out. This heat is insane. Thailand is not for the weak in the summer. Ooh. All these bells. More fruit. Oh, I know what that is. Ginger.
They chew on it all day long.
Beetle nut.
No?
Why are you talking about beetle
That's
nuts?
a pre-made. She already folded into a beetle leaf for you that we just ate.
Wait, we just ate beetle leaves?
Yeah, Betel.
Oh my god, you scared me. I thought it was a bug.
No, it's a type of plant.
Scared the shit out of me.
Why would a bug be in a plant?
Bugs live in plants. My brain is melting. My brain is melting. I can't think. What is that? I don't know. Tell me some. What is it? Hello. Hello.
So this one you can.
Yeah, I'll do a little sample. Kapungka.
Ah.
Ooh. I don't like it.
Is it good?
No. Kapungka. It tastes like chicken skin, but in a bad way. Doggy. Hi. Hi. Oh, nope. The stray dog hated me.
ใส่น้ำไหม
Tom bought me a fan
เอาละ
because
เอา
I was
ใส่
dying.
น้ำไหม
Oh, I'll hold it. It's okay.
Yeah.
I can hold it. Thank you. Big boobies. Small boobies. Should I get some booby covers? Oh, these little candies are so cute. Oh, the boobas are so popular here. How's that?
You want?
What is it?
It's like coconut jello.
No.
Okay.
Nice and honey.
Pumpkin. Oh, okay. Crab.
That's banana?
Yeah.
That's crab?
Crab chips.
Ooh. They don't look like no crab chips.
$1 per bag.
$1 per bag?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, buy one.
What's that? They made me take an ice cream. Chai tea? Coconut milk. Japon said to take it. I didn't want it. I like this one because she's a leisurely lady. Thursday, that's Wednesday night.
Thursday like this. A lot of Buddha.
Wait, I actually felt drawn to her already. Because I was born, okay, so they say it's the day that you were born. I was born on a Thursday, but I felt drawn to her first. Nice, whatever that is at the top. We're going to my cousin's jewelry store, one of them. This is the main one. I know y'all have been waiting for this. You enter the big C. The original pawn. Dude, you're the original pawn. Love mom. Whose mom made these? And someone's mom made this sushi. Ooh. Here it is! So it means dragon. Okay. So this is my family's gold store. You have to come. It has the best gold. Let's look at the stuff. So pretty. Lots of gold. Only gold. Unicorn. So cute. I do my size because I don't know what size I am. Maybe one more smaller. This is a little motorcycle. Yeah. I'm looking for my size. I like it. The Hello Kitty one. I love you.
I love you too.
Okay, so if you want gold, like cute gold, very cute gold, you come here. It's called Dragon. It's here in this place. They have the sweetest people. I'm gonna put the address.
เขียนใบรับประกันแบบใบอ่ะ
You get the sign, and then you get the information card. I got married to Hello Kitty. See, I don't need a man. So this is the bag, so you can get the info. It's raining now. 1 minute not rain, next minute rain.
Yeah, it does rain like this, but it's usually like thunder and lightning.
Yeah.
This is just straight up like wind,
Hard-ass rain.
Hot, windy rain.
The city looks pretty in the rain. We had to escape the rain, another mall. We are now at Central Northville. Aw, a big bear. Another bear. This one's floating. Alright, I realized that all my content has just been me at malls. Sorry, y'all. And there is a nice lake that you can chill at. Oh my god, this place has a freaking... There are 137 people. Hi. I want to pet you. I wanted to pet. I see a friend. Another friend. Hello. Hi, brand. You put it on your face and then it takes the makeup off. This is the thing I got. It's a facial spray. No. It's a nice face spray. Don't you feel more beautiful? And refreshed? Oh. You've never been more beautiful. Wait, you match the whole, like, setup. You could be their spokesperson. She gave me many free things. 90s. I'm a 90s girl. I would like to live as you. Very baby girl. Wait, I love this. As a 90s girl, I love this. Is this a real pastry? Got the blue one. It's cute. This is the place I've wanted to go to. I only want the Thai specific brands, so that's what I'm looking for. Okay, these are really cute though. This lip balm that I got. Stop. This is adorable. Are you out of it? It's an angelic baby kitten. My whole hand is filled with testers. The viral copy doll. Not too bad. Okay, these are really cute too. This one I'm gonna get. John, bye. I'm not from Bangkok, and I was not made to obey God. Both things are true for me. I'm obsessed with my new shoes. The ball pit. It looks fun, but also a cesspool for germs. This is the slowest moving little train I've ever seen. This man does not look. That man does not look like he enjoys his job as a reindeer leader. Everything is too kawaii. Vietnamese. Family style like that.
Everything's family style here.
It's like a crispy pizza. So good. Crispy pizza. Oh my god. Little the mystery substance that I'm going to ask ChatGPT. The mystery thing is snail. Baby snail. You're gonna eat the crab?
No. I don't.
The legs. I don't like the look of that. I don't like the look of that. Rain in the pool just looks so nice. I got these gecko showers. And then there's geckos up here. Hello. This is your people. This is your cousin. Why don't you want to say hi to your cousin? Alright, well, sorry I had to eat your relative. Just got home from the most perfect day with Pawn and Som. So Pawn, as y'all know, was my cousin that basically raised me. She was there when I was born. And then Som is who you guys know as S, who was married to the German guy. And she was my cousin that I've been talking to all the time on WhatsApp and stuff before I came here. And we just had the best day ever. Pawn was telling me stories about when I was a kid and she taught me how to sew. And she would tell me about how she would fall asleep like sewing super late. And she would always wake up with a blanket on her. And one day she was kind of like still falling asleep and she like opened one eye and it was me. I was like a little 4-year-old, 5-year-old just coming in and covering her with a blanket. And apparently when she left America to go back to Thailand because her mom was making her get married, I sat in my room for like 20 minutes when she was leaving in the car to go to the airport. And I wouldn't come down because I was so upset that she was leaving. And then at the last moment, she was like about to leave and they were like, Kat won't come out of her room. I ran downstairs and I like hugged her and I was like, please don't go. And I was like inconsolable. Pawn is exactly as I remember her, exactly the person that raised me. She's still super independent and fun and sassy and I just absolutely adore her. We're actually gonna go do the best thing ever.
I think we're visiting our dad's pet duck.
Our dad has a pet duck. That's the pet duck. Yay!
What's the name?
Okay, so apparently he adopted this duck during COVID.
Cup Cup? Cup Cup.
The duck's name is Cup Cup. Cup Cup? Cup Cup? Driving an hour outside of Bangkok to go visit this duck to feed it. And I couldn't be more excited, y'all, honestly. Big fish. Oh, we're gonna pick up food for the duck at Fish Village.
Thai experience where they just take us to do random stuff like visit our dad's pet duck.
Couldn't have asked for a better adventure. Wait. Stop. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. God, I want it. I love it so much. I want another one. This one's me. And this one's John. I want it. You want to come to LA with me?
I totally get arrested at the airport.
I just have them in my pants. They're overcrowded. We're in the Thai countryside. We're gonna go visit our dad's duck. I love that we drove an hour to visit this duck. Our dad is just full of surprises. So it came from the river and then our dad started feeding it and then it never left. It's actually a gorgeous duck. Ooh, pretty. Ooh, this is a big ass wat. I love it. These house slippers are so tiny on me. They ain't got the size for John's big feet. We're gonna go see the duck. Oh my god, it's there. Can I feed her? That's a big bitch. Who's she drinking the water? Yeah. Quench your thirst, girl. Oh, she walked from up here. I think it's a girl because she's so beautiful. She's taking the food and she's grabbing it in the water and she's like mixing it in there. Oh, she's making her own little stew. We asked ChatGPT. Apparently, he is a Muscovy duck and he's a boy because he's so big. Because he's a biggin.
We have no idea if it's she or he.
Yeah, it's a boy.
No.
Alan's sister asked if I was married, and I said no. And she said, "What did you say when I said not married?"
Lucky.
She said, "Lucky you." Bye, Cup Cup. Found a dog to pet. Yay! Very authentic. There are monks here, but they're not bald. Ooh, this is looking legit. How is it?
It's good. Yeah, it doesn't need a little fish sauce. This is a straight up baby bottle.
It's a straight up baby bottle. Drink out of it.
Start sucking.
This costs $1.30.
Delicious.
Wow. Well, that's a damn good deal. Why aren't those monks bald? My stepmom said that this is a former beauty queen that now makes bomb-ass noodles. We love a queen that does a career change. Going to get a Thai massage. This is the place. It's apparently like a medical massage because I got a bad back. We're at a medical facility so I can see the back doctor. Hospital. It's where our cousin used to work.
Yeah, he didn't just work here. He used to run the place.
He ran this place?
He used to be the director of the entire hospital.
Big boss daddy. They're gonna look at my x-rays for my scoliosis. But John just said that we keep our underwear on for the massage. However, I am not wearing any underwear.
You're in for a surprise.
Am I stupid? I can't do kapunga. Hospital fashion. These are on the wrong way. Y'all, I am renewed after that massage. Because of my scoliosis, they tailored it to me, so I never laid on my face like a traditional massage. They had me laying on my back, and then they did one side, so like from feet up, and then they had me lay on that side, and then they went from shoulders down, and then the other side. This is the place, though. How was your massage, Jonathan?
Incredible.
Did you get a happy ending? I
This is
did.
Pure professionalism. I mean, I am happy that it is ended.
You're happy it ended. I literally just locked it, and
Your
then I
locker
used my
forever.
locker and stole their key for the massage place.
Foul. Party foul.
Party foul. My stepmom made this bag.
Dun.
Tune with the flowers, and that one. I think she should sell them to all the little white girls for lots of money, but she just does it for fun because she's a good person. DIY sidecar. Oh, she having a good time. Go, girl. Ooh. Are there tarake in there? Crocodiles. Hello, bird. You want me to free you? Let's see.
3,500
Yay!
But
You're legit. Wait, I'm actually mogging in this photo. Double passport. We're at the Saitai market. Ooh. Oh, look. More bugs. Are you gonna have that? This kid, I think, might get some bugs. I want the watermelon juice. Dad said no sugar. Hello. Watermelon purse. Love my new purse.
you want
Sushi looks pretty, but I don't want to eat that here.
Oh, yeah.
shrimp. Boom. Doggy. Curry chicken. Oh, these look pretty. But I will not eat pastries that have been sitting outside this long.
Wait, hold on. Dad went all the way back to the front. They're really good.
Chicken! I'm getting chicken. Kapkunka. I got my chicken. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, dip it in the hot shit. Let's see how spicy butthole it is. Yeah. How spicy?
Medium.
Let me try it with the hot stuff.
Just dip the whole thing. Yeah, there you go.
Fine.
Yeah, there you go. Get
I'm
some.
fucking scared.
Get in it.
Whatever you can do,
Oh my god. No, already no. No, already no. This is the most beautiful little cat I've ever seen. Look at his butt. What's wrong with his little tail? What happened to your butt? Yeah, I want pizza. I'm looking at it. That one. It's next to the forbidden foods.
I mean, cheese.
Fresh. I'm on the hunt for an ice cream cone that I definitely saw earlier and now I cannot find it. Pancake? No. Whatever that is? No. I used Google Translate and they said that it was over here, so we're gonna see. Oh no, she might have lied to me. I feel so sad and forlorn because I definitely saw ice cream and now I cannot find. Okay, this is deep fried ice cream, but I want non-fried. She said I could not have the ice cream unfried, and I feel like it's weird that she didn't want to take my money and do less work.
She
right?
didn't want to compromise the quality of her ice cream. That is a good business person.
Yes,
right there.
I feel like she's very concerned about the quality. The rolled ice cream, we found something better. You put a little format that I can't read. Finally found the place. They didn't even have the flavor I wanted. I was like, vanilla. And they're like, no. And I was like, matcha. And they're like, no. Only chocolate or yogurt. Who wants fuck-ass yogurt? Not me. See? They like do the little for the ice. I need to retrain my expectations of my taste buds. Olive sprinkles. Sprinkles are my favorite. Yeah. Max. Dog loves me. I love you. The turtles. They need us. Can you get one? Get one. It's a baby lobster by himself. So many fish. Pretty. Ooh. Just back from the market with my dad and brother. And we weren't with our dad at all yesterday. And all of today we were with our stepmom. And we just spent the last hour or so with our dad at the market. And it's interesting, you know, it's constantly a struggle because he doesn't remember a lot. He moves very slow. And he is just trying really hard to make up for lost time by being very sweet and like babying me, and he is like, whatever you want, like he's very accommodating. But then I see flashes of the man that I remember where I was like laughing really loud and he was like, hey, don't be so loud. In Thai culture, you don't want to be so loud. I'm like, dude, I'm not even being that loud, A, and B, like I didn't grow up here. And yes, I'm trying to be respectful, but also like you can't really tell me what to do. I'm a grown-ass woman. And then he was saying that at the reunion, he wanted me to wear like some conservative ass outfit, the one that I wore for citizenship. And I'm like, no, I brought a dress that I want to wear. And he's like, okay, well, are you gonna cover your shoulders? And I'm like, no, actually I'm gonna go naked. And he's like, okay. You know, so it's this constant thing. And I have such a different approach with him. And it's just, one moment I'm like feeling bad for him because he can barely walk, and I'm like, oh, it's just like this old dude. And the next minute I'm like, oh no, he is my dad because he's trying to tell me what to do, but he can't because you lost that privilege a long time ago, sir. So like I told y'all, it is moment to moment trying to figure out how I feel and just trying to be really patient with myself, because I definitely feel myself getting kind of emotional at some points where I'm like, motherfucker, are you really trying to tell me what to do? And then he's like doing nice things and being like, whatever you want, ice cream, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh yeah, he's being really sweet. So I'm still trying to figure out what happened with him and Pawn. He does not want to talk about it. But it was very clear yesterday when we were with her that she has not spoken to him in a while and that they're not speaking. But I love her so much. And tomorrow I'm gonna go get my hair done and my nails
and we'll see what else we have in store. But we're one day away from the reunion where I get to see everyone.
We're headed for our morning routine, which is go to get breakfast at 7-Eleven. It's literally all you need when you're in Thailand. I'm going to get my hair done and my nails done. And we're gonna go do more shopping because our cousin Pon gave us like 10,000 baht. I like the bounce outfit. Wait.
Did you like this one that I got you? That Black Zero?
Black Zero. No sugar or cream for me because I'm metal. You go first and see if it's safe.
No, stay in this one.
Oh my gosh. What the fuck, Thailand? This is not the ADA approved. Hi, Kat, CAT?
Yeah.
Yeah, how are you? My bodyguard is leaving. Bye-bye, love you.
Love you.
Place is so cute. I love it.
Different.
It's gorgeous. Massage is nice. Massaging my bum. I'm doing the K9 repair treatment. Maybe it's not K9 bond treatment, but it's the better one. All relaxed. Oh, cute. I love it. My hair was feeling really not great before. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Double light power. Okay, you could come here and you to get your nails done. He's the best. Hair and nails done, and the cutest people. Oh, this is the owner. She's so cute. My name's I. And this is Tony, the manager. You'll come here when you're in Bangkok. Fresh, sparkly toesies. Another reason to date my brother. He got a new rollie from our dad. Wait, Dad, where's mine? Who's the favorite?
Whatever.
No, I don't like that. They're so crowded.
Truck's kind of tiny.
And there's sushi.
Oh, you don't like raw?
I want them to look at you, not me.
Don't worry. Young yellowtail. This is a baby yellowtail.
Oh, you want fatty tuna?
I want that too.
No, well, that was expensive. 100. Okay.
It's expensive because it's good, John.
Crab butter is like the innards.
Disgusting. Good? What does it taste like?
Crab.
Crab innards. So cute. So many pets. You're so beautiful. There are goats and rabbits, and I might die actually, you guys. Like, this is the best side quest ever. There are pigs. This is the best day ever. This one's my favorite.
Is that the mama?
This one's Gordo.
That was the mama.
Can I get one?
You want to cook?
You
No!
gotta.
That's what am I gonna cook it? That's
Well,
terrible.
you know you're gonna have to like live here now. Who's gonna take care of your pig?
Me.
That means you gotta live here.
I'll live in here. Feed the piggies. Ooh, oh my god. Oh, the goats. They've got mice. Running for their lives. What are these? Bunnies. Hi, little baby. Oh! Scared the shit out of me. Dogs look so tired. Wait, are these dogs okay? I'm just gonna live here now. My dad is taking us to get bank accounts now, so that way we can do businesses, inheritance, and retirement. These are the most viral horse-type brushes. I got chubbers and prom thong. Oh my god, why?
I'm so confused.
Mitzi loves me now. Mitzi, you good girl, you good girl. I'm gonna get to drive on the right side. But my dad wouldn't let me drive his car. He borrowed the neighbor's because he doesn't want me to wreck his car. He said no on this one. Have to drive this one.
Kat's first time driving on the right-hand side.
Move aside, Thai citizens.
Yes, move aside, all citizens.
Wait, this feels so natural. Look at the doggy.
Up.
Saudi ka. I'm driving.
Slow down.
Oh shit. Wait, why is this going on? No.
It's on the right side.
Oh.
Go push up. There you go.
Okay, that was weird.
Yes, stay in the left.
Dad, don't worry.
I think you have a heavy feet.
Wait, why is this lane so little?
Exactly.
Whee! Okay, this is fun, John. You should drive.
Watch out.
I see.
Okay.
My palai, my palai. Saudi ka. They didn't wave at me.
They're like, who is this strange girl?
I did it. A storm's a brewing. I'm trying to get the neighbor's bird to repeat after me. My palai. Oh my god, it didn't repeat it after me. My palai means no worries in Thai. Family reunion day is upon us, my darlings. The guest list now is at frickin' 80 people or 100 people or something. And it's at this banquet hall over in Bangkok near us. And Ming and my cousin Sam have been planning this for literally like a month. John has come to retrieve something. What do you need?
This spray.
Oh.
Wrinkle releaser.
There you go.
Do you need it?
No, I'm good.
All right, sweet.
Last night, our dad being like, hey, can you please wear the outfit that you wore to the government office, like, for the 4th time? And I was like, okay, respectfully, sir, I understand what you're trying to do. I know that you want us to be respectful citizens, but, like, I have a very respectful outfit that covers my shoulders and is long that I am going to wear. And I think he's just very concerned about what our relatives are going to think about us since we haven't seen them. I haven't seen any of them since I was like 3, and also I haven't met a lot of them because in Thai culture, it is considered, for the traditional older folks, respectful to cover your shoulders and go past your knees. So I am wearing this cute dress that is from Realization Par that does cover my shoulders, my slutty shoulders, and is long. So I definitely planned on wearing something that was respectful. I just didn't want to wear the same thing, you know? I got some of the cutest makeup ever at the Thai beauty shops this week. And for many of y'all that were saying, oh, Thai packaging is actually the cutest, it is true. Is this not, look at this, little white girl with her little animal friends. Such cute colors. My dress is white with red polka dots today, so I think I'm gonna do like kind of a pale pink eye, but I am obviously going to be doing a giveaway haul after I wrap up this Heiress Life series, which is wrapping up when we get back from Thailand. And you know, I love to spoil my angelic baby kitten, so I am doing a Thai beauty giveaway haul, and I got an extra palette for my babies. They've arranged for there to be karaoke at this thing, and my cousins were like, oh, Kat, are you going to sing? I'm like, y'all, I'm part Filipino. Am I gonna sing? I'm gonna be up there yodeling and todeling. I've been learning so much more Thai while I've been here, obviously, so we're gonna see how good my skills are when I'm talking to the aunties and the uncles tonight. Apparently, Thai people think it's very cute when you attempt to speak Thai. It's so crazy because, you know, in English, everything that you say, tone is by what you mean, right? So you could say the same 2 things and different tones is going to portray different emotions. Well, here, everything you say is about tone if they understand you or not. So it's not about the emotion that you're portraying. If you use the wrong tone, then you're not saying the word that you're meant to say. Hi is sawadika. And like, if you are not doing the same tonality and either going up or down depending on what it's supposed to be, they're like looking at you like, what are you actually saying? This reunion is also the first time a lot of them are seeing each other for a long time as well, just because obviously families don't see each other all the time when it's extended. And it's going to be the first time that my dad sees a lot of these people in a while, including Jay Pond. So I'm very interested to see how that interaction is going to be. I really thought that my tummy was going to be absolutely torqued and fucked up this whole trip. But I was talking about like my tummy stuff when we were at the Pronbury house, and my cousin Chai, he owns a supplement business and it's called Namwa, which means banana in Thai. And it's amazing. I have never seen this before, but it is a organic raw banana tablet prebiotic. So it's a prebiotic that uses the bananas specifically here in Thailand, because the bananas here in Thailand, before they get ripe, they have really good enzymes in them that actually are good for your tummy and replace all the bacteria in gut. So I've been taking these every morning, and you do want to do a probiotic or prebiotic before you eat anything else in the morning, just so that it can get all the good juices and stuff into your gut. So I've been taking this every morning, and even with all the spicy shit and fried shit that I've been eating, y'all, my stomach has never felt better. I was like, wait, what is this magic shit? It's definitely available in Thailand. So you can get this on Shopee or Lazada, which are the 2 kind of like Uber Eats apps, but they have it in powder form too. So this is the prebiotic powder form. And then he gave me this one for my mom, which is a turmeric powder. And turmeric is really good for anti-aging your skin. And then they also have a okra powder, which is apparently also good for something that I forgot what it was. I'm trying to see how I can help them do international like shipping to America easier, because I know that this supplement would fucking kill, because in LA, hot girls have tummy problems and all over America and around the world, honestly. Another cutesy thing I got at the beauty store. Gotta do my makeup. Hello. This is a lip and a cheek. And I obviously got one for my angelic baby kittens. So y'all will get one in the giveaway as well.
John, sit check. Are you naked?
No.
What are you watching? The fuck is this?
You don't see it? You guys all see it. She's the only one that doesn't. Oh no. This is a cool ass show.
Okay, go. How do we greet them?
Hey, angelic baby kittens.
What are you wearing today? He never knows what brand he is. This is made in India. Wait. English Laundry. Oh, I know this brand.
Oh yeah.
English
I love
Laundry.
this brand.
And then this pants.
These are the weatherproof pants.
Are they actually weatherproof?
I hope so.
Okay, because that would be false advertising. Shoes?
Nike Pegasus Turbos. I only brought 2 pairs.
I'm sorry, what's that bunk ass watch?
It's an Apple Watch.
I thought you were gonna wear your Rolly. Kat is wearing a Realization Part dress, Rothy shoes, Balenciaga bag, faced by my mom.
Or natural selection. We're rolling up like VIP.
Pretty. Howdy, Ka. Family reunion party number 1. That one is us. Good. So many cats. So many relatives. It's 11 in the morning, but I saw my cousins and relatives drinking, so obviously. We're trying to do the family tree, which is all I've ever wanted. John and I are taking photos with every family, and we're still in the first sibling, and we've taken 12 photos already. Friends, Fern, Boss, Champ, Rose, Rug, Lion, Chicha, Team, Belle, Ice, Bright, Boy, Joe, Jack, Joy, Coy.
Hey, it's kidding me.
Okay, Annie. Ming has the best restaurant, Thai restaurant in Scotland. What is it called, Ming? Thai-rific. Like terrific, but Thai-rific. Yes. And you can see this beautiful face. I love her. Of you want something, you pray. It's a lovely little market. Okay, everyone left and Annie and I are gonna go feed the animals. It is quite cute. Chicken, guy. He's a little gentleman with his little outfit. Hello, little baby. Oh, the girl's coming over. Feed her. She's a pretty little lady. Wait, is that poo? That's a lot of poo. I love him. He's actually perfect. Dude, this guy's so chill. He's got like little platypus feet. Hello, little ducky. We'll take a photo. She's like chasing this thing around. Where'd this thing come from? Look how majestic this one is. Try to headbutt you. Touristy area. I see alcohol. Give her a hug.
Why am I talking like
It could be a dude.
Are you a lady or a man?
Hello.
You better not be some weird old guy. 100 baht. Wait, this is not everything 100 baht. That's 330 baht. Why are you lying,
I'm gonna try
sir?
this.
Okay, we're hugging.
Oh my.
You want to
Dance with me.
Let's go.
Your nose is very prominent.
Let's go.
Are you a lady? I hope so. These round thingies. Pretty. Crepes.
I need a sweet.
Okay, what kind of is this food? Yeah, give me that sausage.
Wait, Jen.
Sammy thinks this looks like me.
This is similar to you, skinny.
Oh my god, all I hear is they're calling me skinny.
They're not good. Really on yourself in the other picture.
Got it.
Do it again, Benji. Show what you were doing.
Unless he goes. Oh, closer to you.
Mom, Benji was doing something weird with that.
Oh my god. Let us do Pretty, 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 pretty. I'm not really sure if you're allowed to walk around with beer, but I'll be doing it. Gorgeous.
That's the sunset. You want to see?
Harvey gave me a high five.
What the frick is Harvey? Oh, that kid.
Hi, fishy.
Hello, fishy.
Oh, look at the white one.
Quite lovely. Yes, 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 yes. We will go up there.
Dinosaur. It's a Thai dinosaur.
Full booking, no. Go convince them. Hold on, let's ask. We're going to go ask Annie. We're going to make them take us. Oh, okay, hold on. Completely sold out? Look, my special needs nephew needs to go on this ride. He's a Make-A-Wish child, please.
You just look blind, Sam.
I don't know what you're...
Rare. Okay, dinosaurs, but make it zesty. Rare. Wait, I love it. Oh, wait, little pins. Okay, I want one of these. These are so cute. John buys for me. Yay! It's giving fashion. Dinosaur. Ice cream for me too, mommy. I'm getting my vanilla cone. I've been looking for a vanilla cone this whole time. So excited. What is it?
I think this is an awesome scene right now. The lights.
It's actually gorgeous.
The light is just perfect here.
Annie, what's your favorite dish at Thai-rific?
Massaman curry with jasmine boiled rice.
If people come to see you, will you be sweet and say hello?
Yeah.
Good. She reminds you of me when I was a kid.
So loud and boisterous. Oh, that's a
Good for us. Annie is my mini me.
You're all that with that background.
And the Faja.
Wudang! Okay, the thing about Thailand is you have to take your shoes off everywhere. So they take their shoes off to go in the playground.
The grass feels nice.
Really?
It actually feels.
I'm scared. Ooh! This is nice. Benji, you have to take your shoes off.
You're weird. You're recording my.
You're weird! This is lovely. Okay. Oh my god. Beautiful. You look so nice.
No one.
This is a very cool jungle gym. I was on the playground and the security lady just told me I'm too old to be playing with the children. Rude. I'm sorry, ma'am, I am very young and sprightly. Rude security lady. Barefoot not allowed. Socks required. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Let's go scare him. Go, go, go. Gorgeous.
I know. It's gonna be more beautiful when the lights are all up.
6, 7.
6, 7.
Goodbye, Thailand. We love you. We'll be back.
Had a great time. We'll be back when it's a little bit cooler,
Yes.
but it's been a wonderful trip.
Because now we're dual citizens and we can come whenever we want. Goodbye, Thailand. So, this whole trip, a lot of ups and downs with my dad. It would go from moments of being like, oh, he's really trying to make an effort and be a dad, to getting glimpses of the manipulative man that I knew from a very young age. He would say things like, hey, so I think you look really beautiful when you wear this. You should wear that again. Because he wanted to make sure that I was wearing things that covered my shoulders and was very respectable so that we could be in front of our Thai family and look good in front of them. Or he'd say, I just am worried about y'all's safety out in Thailand, so I just want to make sure that I'm always with y'all because you don't speak the language. And it was in his attempts to control where we're going and to making sure that he knew who we were with, aka which members of our family. Because if y'all have been following along, then you know that Pawn, who is my cousin, who I used to call Gem. So if you were watching the earlier episodes, Gem is Pawn. So she changed her name at some point because she wanted a new identity, I guess. But same person. The artist formerly known as Gem, that is now Pawn, she was my caretaker growing up. She came and lived with us in America for 10 years, and she was my first friend and my babysitter. And she was my favorite cousin. So
I was really looking forward to seeing her on this trip because she had left when I was 10 years old, went to Thailand because her mom was making her marry some old fuck-ass rich guy, and now she's doing really well at the jewelry business in Thailand. So the last day, which was the reunion day, which was so nice seeing everyone, which you guys saw in the last episode, we were reconnecting with everyone, and our dad kept being like, hey, make sure you thank this person, make sure you go and say this to this person. And I'm like, we are not heathens, my brother and I, that grew up in some like mud pit that don't have our P's and Q's and our manners, okay? We grew up without you, sir, and we know how to behave, and we've been thanking people, buying gifts for every family member, paying my respects, and just being a very dutiful, long-lost American relative, right? So at the reunion, people kept pulling me and trying to talk to me and stuff, and my dad kept being like, sit down and eat. I'm like, dude, just leave me be. I'm trying to talk to people. This was the first time that he had seen a lot of these people too. So we're sitting there and I see Pawn arrive. And me and my brother were like, oh my God, like, let's see what's going on. Because we knew there was a falling out between them, but we didn't know, and we weren't sure if it had to do with the business or what. She walks up, and she's, of course, paying her respects, because in Thai culture, whoever's your elder, you have to be very respectful and obviously say to them their hellos and everything. So she was, like, doing the whole bow thing, and she was chatting with him, and they were being very friendly, and we were like, okay, wow, you know. But also, Thai culture and families, it's all about saving face. So if you have a disagreement or an argument, you don't talk about it, and you don't put it out in public, right? You just keep it buried deep, deep in the nether regions. I was hanging out with Pawn, and it was great. Finally, we get to the end of the party, and everyone's kind of saying a little bit of goodbye. Some people are Irish goodbying, and I'm just like taking photos with people and saying goodbye. And then my dad walks over, and he's like, hey, we only have a few minutes left. The party's going to end. I'm like, okay. And he knew that the day after the party, the next day we were leaving. John and I were leaving on a jet plane back to Texas, right? So he's like, come and sit with me. I'm like, all right. I go and sit with him, and everyone's like talking all around. You know, we're sitting at this big round table, all this like Chinese food in the middle, and we're in this middle of this Chinese restaurant banquet hall. Everyone's really loud and talking around us, and no one's really paying attention to us. And he is looking down, y'all. Like, he is looking down at the ground. And he's sitting very close to me, next to me, and his knee is touching my knee. And he goes, I just wanted to let you know that I'm really sorry for everything. I'm really sorry for the way that I treated you. I'm sorry about what I did to your mom. I'm sorry about what I did to your brother. And my memory isn't great now, because if you guys remember, he had a stroke a couple years back. He's like, my memory isn't great, but I don't remember everything. But I do know that I wasn't a good dad. And I just want to tell you that you don't want to live with regrets the way that I do. So I don't want you to live with regrets either. So you should probably just forgive me and let things go, let the past be the past, because you don't want to live in resentment or the way that I have. He's looking down. I was sitting there shocked, y'all. And I wanted to laugh, because I was like, oh, this is a bullshit apology. Your apology is basically trying to manipulate me into redeeming you and giving you forgiveness, instead of being like, hey, I did all these wrongs and blah, 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 blah. I'm sorry. Is there any way that you could forgive me? How do you feel? You know, he was like, oh, you should probably forgive me so that you don't feel resentment, so that you don't feel bad. I was like, motherfucker, you haven't changed. After the whole week of him taking us shopping and buying us gifts and paying for all of our food and getting us citizenship and giving us money and all these things, I was like, oh, you're still the same guy. Because my mom in the very beginning had always said that our dad had used gifts and things like that to manipulate. And it was the same thing. When he would abuse me, he would say like, hey, if you do this, then I'll take you to do this. I'll take you to go shopping. I'll take you to do this, right? And it was in that moment that I realized not only had he shaped the way that I looked at safety and money in a really fucked up way, because I do believe that men should be providers, and I do believe that men should be doing the work and doing more and putting more. But I also have always had this thing where I'm like, okay, feeling financially secure and a man that is providing makes me feel very safe. It wasn't until later that I realized, okay, no, it is important to also have your own financial safety. So, like I always said, ladies, date a man that has this shit together and can make your life easier, but make sure you have your own shit too. And I realized that this all stemmed from this sort of fucked up give and take relationship that my dad had established from a very young age. And I knew that this man wanted the easy way out. I knew that he wanted me to absolve him, and I was not going to make it easy for him. And I looked at him. He's still looking down. He hasn't looked me in the eyes. And I said, so you don't remember everything. You don't remember a lot of what you did. And he was like, no, I don't. The stroke, blah, blah, blah. I'm really sorry. I just know I wasn't a good dad and I wasn't a good person. And I said, I remember everything. And what would you say if I wanted to tell you everything and to jog your memory and remind you? And that's what I needed to forgive you. He's looking down, y'all. And I can tell he is like hoping that he can wait me out. But here's the thing, y'all. I have realized that one of the greatest things you can do in a situation like this, where someone doesn't want to take responsibility or they don't want to own up to it, or just a lot of situations in general where you need to make a point to someone, wait them out. Silence is so fucking potent. This is actually a tactic that I had seen someone use. A man that used to be in the CIA, he's like that guy on TikTok that always like, it's like, I was in the CIA and I'm like, hear all these crazy secrets. Love that guy. And he talks about how silence is so great because what happens is people start filling in the answers for you. So I said that, and I knew that he wanted to try to wait me out till I was like, you know what, it's okay, like we're good. But I was like, no, I'm gonna let this man sit in his fucking uncomfortability, and I am not going to make it easy for him. So we will sit here as long as it takes for him to say something, but I will not be saying something first. I said what I said, and we sat there, and he looked down, and it felt like a very long time. And he did not look up at me, and he finally said, I just feel like the past should be the past, and we need to look towards the future. We need to try to rebuild our relationship. Like, I love you, you're my daughter, I'm proud of you, and I just feel like we shouldn't live in the past because you don't want to live with regrets. Trust me, if I could go back, I would change a lot of things, but let's just not let the past define us. And I said, you know what, Dad? I understand that I'm not going to get what I need from you. And I understand that I have a choice right now because you and I are two people that have the same blood running in our veins. But you and I are not the same person. And I grew up to be a really kind, morally driven individual, and that had nothing to do with you. And I grew up with a very strong single mother who took care of us and did what she had to do. And the integrity and the compassion that I have as a human being, which drives me every day in my job to connect with my community and my platform, has nothing to do with you. Because I grew up to be a very strong person regardless. And even though you put me in a place where I could have been a drug addict, I could have been a prostitute, I could have ended up in a lot of really terrible situations, but I didn't. And I ended up being in a position where I can now help women. And I can try to advise them out of situations because of the situation that I was in. So I will forgive you because everything that you did led me to the road that I am today. And just know that the fact that I've decided to carry this burden and the memories of everything that you did and to not remind you just proves how much stronger I am than you. So yeah, I will forgive you. And it was like everything that I had said. He just looked up at me, finally, and he goes, you forgive me? He literally sounded like a little boy, you guys. I was like, this grown-ass man, right? And he goes, good. This is really great. This is a new start for us. And I just looked at him and I was like thinking, this isn't a new start. This is closure, dude. And I said, have you ever apologized to Mom? And he was like, I'm pretty sure I did. And I was like, well, clearly it wasn't memorable enough. So if you really do want forgiveness and you really do want to change for the better, you should probably give her a call and apologize to her yourself as well. Because that woman did the heavy fucking lifting for you because she was a mom and a dad growing up. And she healed a lot of wounds for us. And he just kind of looked at me. And then we finished the rest of our day. We had a great day with the rest of our family. And the next day, our dad came with us to the airport with Nala and his wife. And we were saying goodbye to him at the terminal. And you guys, the fact that this man can barely walk without help, and he wanted to walk all the way to this terminal. And he was like, this might be the last time that I ever see you guys. And we were like, yeah. And we said goodbye. And now, y'all, he is just blowing our shit up in text messages, being like, hey, can you get Kirkland brand vitamins and send them to me? Hey,
can you send more gifts to the family? Can you send these Ralph Lauren shirts to thank them? And I was like, why is he so concerned? And I realized it's all about how he looks to them. Everyone's doing really well. They're all successful. He's not doing well. He's doing the worst out of all of them. And he wants to make sure that he's now can save face. Every single kind thing has a price tag on it. There is not really anything that he has done out of the goodness of his heart for us. He wanted to get our citizenship papers and our passport because he wants it to make it easier for us to travel back and forth to Thailand, because he wants us to take care of him. And he wants us to be able to inherit all his stuff, but he doesn't have any other heirs. And it's not even about him wanting to help us or anything or bequeath anything to us. It has to do with the fact that he just doesn't have anyone else. Every single motive was a manipulation tactic still. The way he would talk to us, saying like, oh, I just am concerned for your safety. No, it's just a way of trying to control us. The day before the last day, he took us to try to go open up bank accounts with Bangkok Bank. And he kept saying like, oh, it'll be great because we can open you savings accounts and then it'll be easier for you guys to get your inheritance when I pass, plus get a retirement and all that, you know, once everything goes, and also to open businesses and stuff. And we went to the bank and we're waiting. And he's like, yeah, you'll open the savings, da-da-da. And I was like, oh yeah, and then we can get a debit card that's attached to it because then it'll be easier for us to withdraw or deposit or whatever. And he's like, wait, card? No, you don't need a card. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, no, you don't need a card. You just need to show up in person and verify that it's you, and then that way you can start using your account. But don't worry, I'll make sure everything's taken care of it for y'all, but you don't need a card. I immediately was like, why is this man pushing so hard, right? We go up to the lady. My hackles are up, y'all. And remember, as I always say, if you have a bad feeling, believe it. And I was like, what is this man trying to do? Because he's playing it off like he's out of the goodness of his heart doing this for us. But this is the man that also stole our inheritances, gambled away my mom's savings, tanked our family from wealthy to middle class when I was young, tanked my credit and my brother's. So this man and money I don't trust. Even if he had given us a little bit of money when we were on the trip, and John was like, would Dad be suspect if he gave us money? I'm like, dude, that's what people do. You want to gain someone's trust. You do things for them, so they're not going to think that. That's like 101. Obviously, if he's giving us money, we're going to think like, oh, he's like giving us money as a dad to help us out. He's not going to steal money from us. Yeah, that's what he wants us to think. That's like some mastermind shit, right? So we're there and he's talking to the lady, and thank the goddess, Bangkok Bank was like, we need their income statements for us to open banks for them now because there's a bunch of scammers. Maybe my dad. And we were like, oh, well, obviously we're on this vacation in Thailand. We didn't bring our income taxes with us. And he was like, oh, okay, like we'll just have to do it another time. And there is a branch in New York. And so my brother and I were like, we'll just fly to New York at some point in the States and do it because we're not going to be in Thailand again until next year, right? Next December of 2027. Our dad was like, no, I just want to make sure I'm there because I speak Thai and I just want to make sure I can help you guys out. I'm like, they speak English. It's an international bank, and there's a branch in New York. Also, you can clearly open up bank accounts online now. It was so weird. He was fighting me on the debit card thing like so hard. I'm like, oh. And what I think that he wanted to make it because we don't speak the language so that we don't have easy access to the account via a debit card and he can have control. Like, that's what I was thinking. So I was just being very hyper aware. But that's just one example of that sort of manipulation, y'all. Obviously, I think one of the other hardest parts was that my brother and I grew up in very different households with a very different dad, because my brother wants to please our dad, and he very much was very yes-anding him, and I was the one that was just fighting him along the way. And John would be like, why do you always have to disagree with Dad? Like, why can't you just be a little bit more easier because his health isn't good and da-da-da. I was like, are you joking me? So because this man suddenly wants to be a dad and absolve his sins when he's old and decrepit, that is just very convenient for him when I have to feel bad for him? No. Just because you get old and sick and have regrets toward the ends of your life does not mean, y'all, that people can't be held accountable. And honestly, this whole thing, I am so grateful for the family that I got to spend time with and connect with. I am so happy that now I have all of them that I can go see anytime I want in Thailand. I'm incredibly grateful that I got my citizenship and my passport, so now it's easier. I'm so happy to have been able to share all of this with all of you, and I'm so happy to finally have the closure that I needed to be able to now be okay
when he passes. I said what I needed to say. I understand that he is the person that I exactly thought that he was. And I understand that I didn't necessarily get the answers and the apology that I was looking for or the acknowledgement of what he did. But I'm really okay with that now. And I think that was a very big lesson for me. And I am just so grateful for all of you being here and loving me and being on this journey with me. You have no idea how much each and every one of you, my angelic baby kids, is so important to me. I adore you. And I hope that you were able to feel seen in this journey as well. If you are going through something similar, I hope that you do not lose yourself and stay very strong. One of the biggest lessons I learned in this whole situation was that baby cat was strong, and you can be too. Always hold your boundaries. Don't let anyone ever push your boundaries. Just because somebody donated their sperm, donated their eggs, carried you, contributed to you becoming a fully person, nobody in this world deserves your respect unless they earn it first. And that includes family members or anyone else. You are your own person. You are fully formed. You are stronger than you think, and you can always get through anything because you've done it before. And I've done it before. So I love you so much. And I am trying to do some talks with the Family Jewelry Business, so stay tuned on that as well. But we have a lot of really cool stuff coming, and I am just very happy to wrap up this Heiress Life series and special guest appearance. It's Baluki! We love you and we see you. Big hug, big kiss.